before we start things off, folks, let's first talk about the recent, well, not recent, but the passings that has been going on in the world of wrestling. That some rock the whole world of pro wrestling, and
Yeah.
some just it's an all. Those who are we going to pay respects for is the Iron Sheik, Terry Funk. This one I still refuse to accept. Like if I'm being honest, this one I refuse to just like let it go. But Bray Wyatt, Bob Barker, and General Adnan.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I said I refuse to accept Bray Wyatt's because this man was my childhood.
Yeah.
He was my childhood since 2010 when he was Husky Harris.
Yeah.
When he was in the Nexus with that fucking beer gut of his. Like, I thought he was cool. Then he went to, Florida Championship Wrestling, got his whole shtick because Bray Wyatt bring her down to NXT. He brought us Brody, also known as Luke Harper, and Eric Redbear, also known as Eric Rowan. And he brought us Braun Strowman.
Yep.
And it's crazy because I I basically watched his whole career. It's
Yeah.
fucking insane.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, like I seen him when he was from Husky to Bray to Mr. Rogers Bray to
When he
the
came back,
Fiend
yeah.
to it's crazy because this man was my whole childhood. He was one of my favorite wrestlers, and
Yeah.
he returned 1 year later. I think this is the anniversary, or yesterday was, and the same way he returned, he just gone.
Yeah, it was so weird that we're in a timeline where just Bray Wyatt is no longer with us at all. Like
Yeah.
that is just a weird. It sucks because you know and when you realize that I don't even know when you realize the way he went out is the most fucked up bit because he died essentially from COVID complications that took basically part of his heart where he needed a fucking defibrillator and all the reason he died is he just forgot to put it on that day.
I
You
don't
know what's
think it was
crazy?
that he forgot to put it on that day. He just got given the defibrillator and he hadn't put it on yet, type of thing. I think
Right.
that's what kind of happened. So I don't think he forgot to put it on necessarily.
Yeah, but he
It's just
took a
You know what's
nap and then he never woke up type thing, yeah.
you
yeah,
know what's horrifying though?
Yeah.
Keith Lee damn near had the same shit.
Yeah, he's still dealing with it. It impacts his work to this day. That's why he's been taking it easy lately, from what I
Yeah,
remember.
in an alternate timeline, it would have been Keith Lee.
yeah.
Which would have even it would have
Just
sucked still, yeah.
with stuck still, but it's
The
just
yeah,
the
the
human
best way.
body is really bizarre.
Yeah. Go ahead on.
The best thing I can say to kind of tie it into all the wrestlers, that we're going to talk about is no matter how long they were in this world, they made the most out of the time they were on this world. Whether it was
Oh
for
God.
how little, like Bray Wyatt, or for how long they were on, like Terry Funk and Iron Sheik, they made the most of this time on this planet. And some of these wrestlers, like Bray Wyatt, like Ocho Aceto talked about this in his tribute video. Bray Wyatt was pretty much going to be future endeavored had he not come up with the Bray Wyatt gimmick. That's how creative he was and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just really sad that these people. Bray Wyatt's obviously the one that's sticking with me the most, just because I think I've talked about this before. Because literally that same day we did the retro of the Firefly, not the Firefly Funhouse, the House of Horrors match with Randy Orton and Bray Wyatt, and Chris Dodd and I were legitimately recording that retro, like
as the
as he
news
was
was breaking, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, like we recorded in the afternoon that day, and it's
and then it released later that night that he was gone, yeah.
And then we pretty much we wanted to give Bray Wyatt like a proper tribute. So I everything they say about Bray Wyatt, go watch the Elimination Chamber 2017 retro, because that's retro is basically a tribute to Bray Wyatt and everything like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's sad that these people are no longer with us. But like, yeah, these people definitely made the most of their time on this planet, no matter for how long or how little that we had them. They definitely tried to make the most out of their careers, and not just their careers, but their lives and everything like that, which I think is great.
Yeah, I mentioned my thoughts on Bray's passing. Zero, I know you did with yours on Noah's tribute show. And I did on Wrestling with Idiocy, so I don't have much to add to him or to Bob Barker or to Terry Funk. I kind of pretty much said everything I needed to say on Wrestling with Idiocy. But as far as Sheik goes, Iron Sheik, which actually was like about a month prior to all these, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Fucking Sheik, it's so weird that you don't have recent tweets of him saying "go fuck yourself."
Yeah,
which is just wild. What a wild sentence to say, but like you really, you fucking really do miss the little things when they're gone, and that to me is like, oh, no more Sheiky baby going nuts on Twitter. That actually makes me like really sad, because like that would always like I remember Chris Dodd and I like would be in the cafeteria and like we would just read a bunch of fucking Iron Sheik tweets. Of him just saying "fuck the Monday forever" and shit John like Tutty, that, man. It was
John Tutty from this show. Has the funniest Iron Sheik story where Iron Sheik just basically cuts a promo, basically saying "fuck this place" and all that type of stuff. He's going to get high and all that type of stuff. Like,
yeah, which is hilarious. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember watching the Dark Side of the Ring, right? For Nita.
Yeah,
and like Terry Funk was on there. Terry Funk was funny as shit, bro.
Yeah.
This like his old ass self, bro. Like I remember the final part where like they asked Terry Funk, so if Onita was here, what would you say to him? And Terry Funk just flipped him off.
I love it, man. You gotta love it, man. Yeah, Terry is great.
But one last thing too. I want to say, because I haven't been able to say this on any podcast, as I think when Bray passed, it was still processing and stuff. The lesson I learned from Bray Wyatt's passing, as well as all these other people, and obviously it's tough to learn this lesson when you review the shows every week and all that type of stuff, but no matter how the wrestler's being used, whether I like the booking of them or not, I'm just going to enjoy the wrestler for what they are and the fact that I even get to see them wrestle type of thing. I know it's going to be harder some days to continue with that lesson, because obviously... That's part of my job as a reviewer.
I think that's part of Bray's whole thing, though, as well, is like you want to see these guys do well, and that's like people think, people in the IWC, like you get lumped in together with fucking people that just do crazy ass shit. We'll get to that, but like, a normal person that is a fan of the sport in some way or shape or form, that you want to see these guys do well. It's all from a good place. We want to see them get utilized correctly, and that's Bray's story more than anything. Is that we wanted him to see him do well, and we rallied behind him.
Yeah.
In spite of our feelings towards the product of which he was a part of. Like that's how much people rally behind him.
I also say that too, because how funny is it though? It sucks to say this, but when he passed though, we really didn't think about all that he accomplished in the business because of how badly booked he was. We never really thought it for a second, like, wow, he really did accomplish a lot in this business, because it just kind of took him passing for us to kind of realize, like, yeah, he was being booked terribly, but think about his first few WrestleManias. He was in the ring with John Cena, The Rock, Randy Orton,
The Undertaker.
and all these Like a lot of
Yeah.
how many people could say that was they were in the ring with top legends in the business
In their first
not
4
even
years of
30.
the company, yeah.
And the one thing with Bray though that he may not be the mastermind in the ring, but the way he carries himself is what kind of like inspired me a bit. It's just the
Yeah.
way he talks, the way he speaks, his mannerisms, his promos, everything. The way he carries himself everywhere is just so
Yeah.
mesmerizing.
And
And
I do feel
that's
that yeah.
and with Bray Wyatt, he gave me a way of thinking. He gave me a way of how to be who you are. Just not only like go with the flow, but also sticking to who you are and just be you, even if you're cryptic as fuck. But
Yeah.
True.
yeah.
And look, I feel bad with spending a lot of time talking about Bray Wyatt than these other people. And I think Chris and I talked about this originally. Why Bray Wyatt got the tribute and not the other people? Well, one, it was just because of time, because I was going away in a few days. Bray was the one, but I think Bray is just the most tragic because he was taken from us like way too
He
soon.
was
His career,
30 something years old,
Dude,
bro.
yeah,
36, yeah.
he was still like he was about to hit the peaks of his career and everything like that. So I think that's
He was
why,
about to have 2
And this
girls,
is
you
yeah.
know.
So
and also this probably ain't the first time, but this is one time you could say that a storyline has been canceled or scrapped because of death.
Yeah, true that.
yeah, pretty
You never
much.
get the Uncle Howdy a whole resolution, bro.
Yeah, man. I will say just to kind of and I will say as you said, unlike Bray, I'm glad the others kind of lived long lives. Like,
Yeah.
and by the way, one of the people I can't really comment too much on is General Adnan because I didn't really watch
I
his
don't.
shit for a hole in a wall, but
I never seen him and what's the other guy?
yeah. But Bob Barker, I mean, he had
Bob.
some
Yeah.
I will always remember the Price is Raw episode where he fucking
Yeah,
just clowned on Jericho. That's still funny as hell to me.
I think Jericho legitimately almost breaks character. Like he almost
He
gets
does
Yoga to
break
break
character.
character.
He does break
Yeah,
character at one point.
if you remember, Jericho never tried to break character when he was under the best in the world gimmick, and Bob Barker got him to break character pretty much, which is
It was
just
phenomenal. I love Bob for that, man. And yeah, it was just freaking Iron Sheik. I mentioned my things with him. Terry was just the only thing. The only thing that makes his like the second most tragic is because he was dying of dementia. Essentially,
Yeah.
yeah,
that
But
yeah.
sucks. Like
but
you
one thing I
forget
would
everything, man. That's the worst
and
way to go.
but
Um,
like one thing I would say though is that at least he wanted to feel no more pain.
True that.
So like
yeah,
Exactly that.
and
like that was a big comment to me because I know he doesn't because now he's free from the pain he's feeling.
True that.
Yeah.
and Terry Funk, like with Bray Wyatt, even though Bray Wyatt didn't made a career for himself. Like Terry Funk was in many generations just because of how influential and just how creative he was, able to change his gimmick like Jericho pretty much and all that type of stuff. And
This
is
man
known
does
as one of
not
the
want to
greats.
retire, bro.
Yeah, he
He
didn't.
He
He didn't want to
he
retire.
pretty much
He's
man
still
was
wrestling now, especially in
yeah.
heaven.
yeah.
This
I think pretty
man
much
was
he didn't get retired pretty much until he got dementia. Like that's what it took for him to finally retire pretty much. So
this
Yeah,
old ass
man.
doing moonsaults and shit.
yeah. But yeah, just we're gonna miss these people, and obviously the legacies will be met when we talk about them, whether it's us doing a retro or whether it's other people talking about them. That's how we can pretty much keep the legacy alive. Legacy is alive. Obviously, Bob Barker will be tougher because the only thing we can do for him is obviously the Price is Right retro, but everybody else, well, we talked about some one way or another type of thing. So
True that. Yeah. Real quick, I guess we'll do a 10 bell salute. I'll edit this in post. Moment of silence to the fallen in wrestling.
keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just let me go. Owers and tastemakers make us no chaser. Gets the blood flowing like a fucking pacemaker. Cut the middleman and inhale the vapors. Madman, old 10 Don Drapers. Cut the jukebox on, make the woofers blow. We gon' sit here until all them heifers go. Holler at the tens and spend a little dough. Not on them, no, they can buy their own drinks. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me fuck all that shit, just let me go.
Class is in session, right? Well, okay, so
What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
hold up, guys, hold up. Let me go to my mind. Hold on, real quick. First, let me just.
Going to a monitor?
No, man, I'm trying to play My Little Pony, bro.
Why are you playing My Little Pony? No, man.
I'm trying to get these new ponies, bro.
You gotta host you're hosting a podcast, bro.
What are you doing? You're supposed to fucking intro the show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where's everybody? So yeah. Welcome to the fucking flash drive, bro. I'm trying to see what I'm doing over there. So, yeah,
This is just all
the ADHD has kicked in, ladies and gentlemen.
So, welcome everybody to the Wrestling Rundown, hosted by me. Unfortunately, for like these two poor fucks, you have to deal with me. So, yeah. So, my name is Zero.
Yes.
Or Mal, or Kano, or fucking to them it's Namir Sagat, the fucking Black Panther.
I've never referred to you as that.
Wakanda forever.
Fucking white fat fuck. But anyways, so
true.
So yeah, so as you know, the retro rundown is basically run down what's going on in the world of pro wrestling, but we're not doing that.
Well,
we're doing something. Well, we're still doing that, but we're doing something a bit different.
We're gonna space it up a bit.
Yeah.
Because I figured
more interesting.
I figured if we did that in the beginning, by the time we got to all the stuff we want to do at the end, we'll be so burnt out. So I figured, we would save that.
Yeah. So here's how this is gonna work, right? We have a few topics. We have a few little things we do, and yeah. But first, we got the Birdman on this side.
Your point. You have to point the other side because your camera's inverted.
Yeah. So by here,
this side, and then the fat fuck on the bottom.
Hi, I'm autistic.
So yeah. So let's start things off with a bit of because I know James hasn't been watching wrestling for a while, so let's leave him out of this one.
No,
Okay.
yeah, I'll give my opinion. It's okay.
So
I would go to me first though, I'll.
So okay, I'm debating. Should we start with what is our favorite match of the year, or what indie promotions we are watching?
Let's do match of the year because
match of the year. I agree with that. I was gonna say I agree with match of the year.
Unanimous. Because indie promotions is a pretty quick answer for me. So
yeah, it's probably none.
Now, for me, my match of the year, it's a toss-up between the 2 out of 3 falls between Bullet Club Gold and FTR, which is fucking awesome, or the Revolution main event with Danielson and MJF going an hour in the Iron Man match. That was fucking outstanding. Best Iron Man match of all time. Still think that. That has not changed. It wasn't even recency bias when I say that. Because keep in mind, I'm also an Iron Man match mark, so that's saying a lot. Because the best one.
Women Youth Wrestling has a fucking.
Oh no, Zero! Wait! Don't say nothing.
I'm talking about from Immortal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, man. I was binge watching y'all show.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. We'll get to that, I guess, eventually.
Fucking Gold Rush tournament is taking like fucking 20 years. God damn.
Oh, you don't even know the half of how long it took to fucking get it done. Go ahead, Owen.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Because I was, let's just say I was around. I know the week. Let's just say me out of anyone else of his friends, other than the people who recorded, know why it took so long for them to finally get it out. So.
Yeah.
Anyhow, continue, James, with what are your favorite matches of the year?
So, yeah, those are probably my two. I can't think of, like, there's probably others that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Actually, no. Two more. I'll actually be fair and give some love to the other Fed. Actually, I'll give you four. Because
that's fine.
I'll give you four more, so my apologies there in case I take anybody's. So
I mean, you got all the time in the world, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. There was the Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair fucking match from Mania Night 1. Fucking best women's match. Dude, it's still so good. It's still such a great match.
I nearly had a heart attack.
Huh?
I nearly had a heart attack in that match. It was a few spots.
Yeah.
One of them was Charlotte about to win.
Yeah, another one was fucking Charlotte getting fucking legitimately planted on her face. That was crazy.
About eating shit.
Yeah, dude, for real. But yeah, that match was fucking great. The match, both matches between Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay were fucking mazel tov.
Breathless.
Yeah.
Breathless.
And the tag team title match at WrestleMania Night 1 between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos.
I nearly cried.
That was awesome. Yeah.
I nearly, bro. The ending, I was about to cry. I was like, man, this is cinema.
It was really well told.
Years for this, bro.
It was really well told, and it was a fucking great feel good moment for that Cali crowd, man. That was awesome.
It was. It really.
Yeah, it really was.
Dude, the fact it came out the PWG inspired shorts is based as hell, dude.
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
That was so cool. But yeah, those are probably my matches of the year. It's like I will say definitively though, number one for me, definitely the Iron Man match, but you know.
Birdman, you want to go?
Yeah, so I have a few. I think I know my favorite, but I'll mention a few. Obviously, the Will Ospreay Kenny Omega match from Forbidden Door this year. I didn't see the Wrestle Kingdom one, but I still plan on doing that at some point. I always plan to do it. Then
ass whooping, bro.
Yeah, but I love the Wrestle Kingdom one, not the Wrestle Kingdom one. The Forbidden Door one is very back and forth, and yeah, it was just a fantastic one. MJF versus Adam Cole at All In. Obviously that had me on the edge of my seat. I love the fact that nobody turned and all that type of stuff, and it continued the story, which we'll get into. It's not going to continue really much anymore, but we'll get to that later. This is recency bias because it just happened recently, but obviously Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. at Wrestle Dream recently. That was just a spectacle. That's one of those matches that was so technical you didn't even need a storyline or anything like that.
Well, there was a lot of story in behind the scenes anyway, considering how much they took shots at each other.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, the tag title match with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos. That's another one. The 2 out of 3 falls match, like James said, with FTR and Bullet Club Gold. But my favorite match this year, just personally, just based off, how invested I was in it and all that type of stuff, was Elimination Chamber, Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Like, I actually think I don't break. James knows I typically don't break the star rating scale. when it comes to star ratings. That's the one time I think I broke the star rating scale. Like the Roman Reigns Sami Zayn match, I was so emotionally glued. And I remember said on the WWE Aftershock, even though I knew Sami Zayn didn't have a chance of winning, I was going to be rooting for Sami Zayn, and they really played up to that and all that type of stuff. Like, I got a bit teary-eyed when he made his entrance in Montreal. I don't know why it got to me on Ella Chamber versus SmackDown. I don't know why. I think just because. Also, too, like, it was crazy to think just because, like, even though Vince makes his way back into the fold anyways, had Vince, I still think to this day, even though I heard otherwise, had Vince McMahon stayed in charge, there's no, you're not going to convince me there's no way that that bloodline storyline with Sami Zayn was going to make it all the way to Elimination Chamber. Like, there's no way Vince McMahon approved of this. I just can't believe Vince.
There's no way he main events WrestleMania.
Yeah, so
like that, like he's a Mania main eventer, dude.
Yeah, so like you know, Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn like had me so on the edge of my seat. When he hits the haluva kick, that really gets me. Like, I think Sami Zayn was like the first time in a while, I think, since Clash at the Castle. And even then, maybe like probably WrestleMania against Brock. Like, you actually thought Roman Reigns was gonna lose. Like, that's how good that match is. Like, you genuinely thought, and then obviously the aftermath is really what makes it. And you know that you forget the stuff. And think about too what came of it. We got the WrestleMania moment. We got Jay leaving the bloodline, and then like so many stars were made out of that match with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. Like, it was just, it absolutely like ruled. I do want to throw a New Japan match in there, even though I haven't seen a lot of them. The Will Ospreay versus Hiroshi Tanahashi when they fight off in that tournament finals match was going to face Kenny Omega for the title. That was awesome. And I want to get
I'll go one further, and both matches from the Women's Strong tournament for the Women's Championship. Before Sasha got concussed, so not the finals, but the semifinals were fucking excellent.
I think the reason I went with Ospreay versus Tanahashi, because this is a time when typically New Japan likes to go with their guys type of thing. When Ospreay won, like, I did not expect, even though it probably made more sense, I did not expect they were actually give it to Ospreay, but especially and all that type of stuff. Just because, like, and the crowd erupted when Will Ospreay won that match. Like, he was the baby face in that match, I think.
Pretty much, yeah. He was de facto face, yeah.
And then let's get an Impact match in there. I gotta go with even though it's the only Impact match I've really seen that's been like great, I gotta go with Steve Maclin versus PCO at was it Under Siege, the main event this year?
PCO is just built different, bro. I swear.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers fucking stapling mouths shut and shit. Look at the
fuck, bro.
It's
outrageous.
Yeah. Bro, I for real, honestly, I can't think of like a blow-away. If I had to think of a blow-away match, I think it was Motor City Machine Guns versus Motor City Machine Guns versus no, it was ABC versus Morgan Webster and that
was a great one.
Mark Andrews was really good. So
that was a great one too.
Anything involving with the X Division people is like fucking great.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I guess it's my turn then. I have a few, but I have to get this one out the way. Y'all probably never saw it because, like, it was a Pro Wrestling Noah match, but it was Kento Miyahara versus Nakajima. Boy, I fucking bust a fucking nut when I saw this shit, bro. Like, they tore each other up. If you want to talk about beating the shit out of each other, okay, so Kento, he's an All Japan guy. Yeah. And Nakajima, he's a Noah guy. The reason why they had a match is because they know each other. They know each other for years ago.
Yeah. Back
when they was doing Wrestle 1, they know each other. And the thing is that I think the story was Nakajima left.
Yep.
And he just fucking said, fuck y'all. He left Kento to, I think, join Noah or some other promotion. But the other part is that Kento can't beat Nakajima. Nakajima keep beating his ass. So when they each other again years later in the ring, they just don't like each other. They was ready to rumble. So they let them have this singles match, and they beat the shit out of each other. I never seen a person getting popped in the mouth by a kick pad, bro. I never seen anybody literally looking at each other like, "What's up?" What like they was doing like, "What's up, bro? What's up, bro?" And they was just beating the shit. This was the definition. You could say strong style, but this is more than just strong style. This is King's Road. This is the royal road that Noah evolved from the King's Road style of All Japan. This was, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Can you survive this?
We're talking. This is on the levels of like Masawa and Kojima type shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
This was on that style, so it was a really good match. Like this was phenomenal.
I like those type of fucking long-standing wars. So I'm down. I'm
They
down
had
to
a-
check this out.
I checked this out. Yeah.
Yeah. And the other match that I really love, this is so recent, but this match, James, I don't know if you ever met the soundboard, but the fucking match that made me want to come was the Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. match.
That's fair, yeah. I
This
can't imagine that match was fucking nuts. Yeah.
This match,
You know,
I used to wrestle in high school, so this made me happy. This made me so happy.
Yeah.
They was technical wizards. Technical wizards. These guys are. This wasn't a pro wrestling match. This wasn't a sports entertainment match. This was just wrestling. The counters, it was so good during Spark. Even Owen can't do the breakdown of the match. He just had to say this shit was crazy.
Yeah, because it's one of those matches that's just so technical. You have to go see it for yourself. I feel like you were doing a disservice. We mentioned it on Spoke. You know how it's because James, you kind of know this anyways because you were watching the week of All Out. Bryan Danielson is still working with a hurt shoulder, and the match is still that's crazy great. That's how great this match. Like a picture, we're talking about how great this match is with Danielson having to work with just he can't even use one of his arms. That's how, and it's still great. Imagine how great it would have been.
Yeah, I was doing the thumbnail for Spark, and I'm like, this dude being put in a fucking surfboard while his shoulder's fucked.
Yeah,
like holy shit, bro.
This man, bro. The thing is, this suits him because he doesn't have to use full power of his arms. The only thing he has to use is his agility, and can he keep up with Zack Sabre's fucking bone manipulation?
Yeah,
this man is joint manipulating. Like this was so
the way Danielson fucking justified it in the set is like, well, he's giving me a free chiropractic.
Yeah,
he's probably like, yeah, can you fix? Hey, while we're wrestling and exchanging holds, can you fucking like pop my shoulder back in place? Thanks, appreciate it.
Like Zack Sabre Jr. this man's a fucking twink. He built like a toothpick.
Yeah, bro, looking like Simon from the In-Betweeners.
Bro,
yeah. By the way, I didn't even know.
This man is so skinny. I thought that was Owen for a quick moment.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, actually, I'm skinny. I'm not even that skinny anymore. Actually, like I'm still skinny, but not. James has seen me when I was way skinnier. Like it was like I think James was about to.
I was worried. I was worried you were going anorexic at one point, but no, he's got a little bit of. He's got a little bit of muscle. He's got a little muscle. I say, but he's got a little bit of flat to him. He's got a little bit of flat to him now.
That's all because all it took was me drinking pretty much too. That's all it took. Like
yeah,
drink water.
That drinking will definitely fuck with your metabolism a little bit. Which is, to be fair, it probably helped slightly. So,
like this match. What more can I say other than it was a technical masterpiece that should be studied in all pro wrestling schools?
A couple matches, I think. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead first.
So a couple matches I wanted to put in there that I just thought of. I want to make sure we mention because this man deserves his credit. There's a few Walter matches that need to go in there.
I was gonna
the
say
first one. The first one is to the Triple Threat at Mania with him,
This man's a
Drew, and
demon,
Sheamus.
Walter's a demon, bro.
Yeah, but Walter, Sheamus, and Drew, which is, by the way, I hope you got. I say Walter here. I hope that's okay. So
Yes, very much okay. I'm okay with this because I refuse to call him by a fucking Nazi.
But yeah,
there's a character from Kick. What's it called? Kick Pakowski.
Oh yeah.
One of the kid name was Gunther.
There you go.
But
there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that match was just fantastic. That was wonderful. And then the other match is obviously where he broke the record was Walter versus Chad Gable, where he finally broke.
Chad Gable needs his flowers, bro. Chad Gable needs his flowers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plus, he needs to leave. This is one of those times I would say Chad should leave WWE to go to Impact. So he could be him against Josh Alexander.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain about that.
Yes.
I feel like we gotta throw it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I feel like we gotta throw an NXT match in there because the NXT has had some bangers, believe it or not. And the match I want to throw in there is Ilya Dragunov versus Dijak. Was it Last Man Standing? I think it was Last Man Standing from Battleground this year.
How about Ilya Dragunov versus fucking Trick Williams? That match was fucking way ridiculous.
Whoop that Trick.
Dude, that was absurdly awesome. I don't know why. I never seen Trick Williams wrestle in my life ever since he got called up to NXT. I'd never seen him have a match better than that one that he had with Ilya.
Yeah. There was another one.
Dragunov.
A lot of
this Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
NXT No Mercy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I've heard that it happened.
Yeah.
What about you, Owen? Have you seen it?
I reviewed it. Yeah. So,
bro. Did you see how Dragunov damn near killed Carmelo?
Yeah.
That fucking jumping.
Yeah, dude.
A lot of Wesley's North American title defenses could be thrown in there too. You can throw those in there.
Yeah.
My favorite one, honestly, is obviously, weirdly enough, it's my favorite just because of how the shock moment at the end when Dominic Mysterio wins the title type of thing. Because,
There's another match I want to put in the list, and it's this one pissed me off.
Go ahead.
But first, make sure. Yes, this one pissed me off because this match made me have a whole beef with Okada because how dirty he did one wrestler, Kaito Kiyomiya versus Okada. When I say he did Kaito dirty, he whooped him like he was a father beating his son, bro. I was so mad at it's a good match, but this made Okada look like a dickhead. Because one, Kaito has been given the blessings from Keiji Muto. So basically, he's going to be his successor. At the time, he was the world champ, to Noah.
Yeah.
And Kaito versus Okada. When I said Okada was big broing Kaito, bro. He was like, get your bitch ass up, Rainmaker. You know what? I'm gonna disrespect you. Shout out. Okada was over here like, shout out to my boy Masawa, Ambroflosion. I'm like, oh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I was like, bro.
Oh my god, he hits an Emerald Frozen, bro. God damn.
Yes. I was like, this man is disrespectful.
I assume this is after they just kicked the shit out of each other for fucking minutes on end.
It was after that.
Yeah, okay.
I think, let me check. This happened at, this happened at the Keiji Muto retirement show.
Yeah, it did.
The Tokyo Dome.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I was bro, man, you gotta stop Okada. Come on now, he's just a little boy.
Hey,
I
you
can
know
see
what?
why, yeah.
To be fair, that motherfucker was doing. They did a work shoot program, and he shot on Okada. All right, so he deserved everything he was getting there.
Kaito was like, "Hey, yo, sell my move, bro." Okada like, "Who
And
you again?"
Kodak like, motherfucker, who do you
And
think
then
you
Kaito's
are?
like,
Nah,
"Oh, you bitches." Like, all right, bro.
that's funny.
It it was funny as shit, but that shit was disrespectful.
Fair
Me
enough.
personally, I would not take that.
Yeah.
You ain't just gonna do a pro wrestling Noah Legends move to a pro wrestling Noah guy, and you're in New Japan. That is fucking
Yeah,
miserable.
this was a lot of great matches here we just talked about. You know,
Swerve Strickland versus Adam Page at fucking Wrestle Dream.
yeah, that was a great one.
Pack that motherfucker up, bro. Swerve packed up Hangman. That made me happy.
Yeah,
That made a lot of people happy, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
There's a lot of other matches we could talk about, but those are the
Yeah.
main ones that we could say that's one match of the year.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like too we can't keep talking about it because then instead of
it's
losing,
just gonna, we're just gonna go crazy.
Gonna regurgitate the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what do we want to cover something modern so that way we kind of spice it up and then we could cover one of the other topics after that?
Yeah, do you want to? I got the list here. I can. What do you want to do? Impact. I know you said you wanted to save AEW for the last end. Do you want to do Impact and NWA? Do you want to do?
All right, let's just get NWA out of the fucking way. Get the bullshit out.
All right, so I'll just take this real quick just because.
Long live the king.
What do you mean?
The only thing I didn't watch NWA 75 just because I didn't have the time, and I think I told
But I would
James.
say this though.
Uh-huh.
Tyrus can no longer hurt us no more.
No, just EC3 can. Or EC3 might fucking not catch you on a suicide dive and make you plant face first on the fucking ground.
Yeah,
Fucking
so
dickhead. I still
Tyrus
can't
is-
believe he's still employed after that. I'm sorry. That's fucking egregious.
Didn't he do that to Alex Riley?
Yes! Yes, he did!
But
I called that live! Anyway, continue, Owen. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Tyrus isn't the champ anymore. I guess
Poor
he's retired.
Alex Riley, bro.
Yeah, bro, I agree. Continue. Go
Say
ahead.
it to my face.
Yeah, legitimately. He landed on his face! Alright. I shouldn't joke about that. Poor guy, man. He's probably still dealing with that fucking injury to this day. Alright, go ahead, Owen. Sorry.
NWA had 75. It's crazy they made it to 75 years.
Fuck.
But I mean, did they really make it to 75 years though? Because weren't they technically not a company at one point though? Like, weren't they just kind of like its own? I don't know what happened.
I don't give a shit to fucking look up that actual statistic.
Look, guys. I have no life, so I kind of know this shit. So the NWA was still technically a company.
Yeah.
They was just working with different promotions.
Right.
For example, if you remember, the NWA did have deals not only with WCW, but also ECW.
Yeah, before they became Extreme.
Then after that, they start dick riding TNA a bit.
Yep.
Well, even before then, they were their own standalone promotion for a bit after Shane Douglas threw the title down. And then
Shane Douglas, like, fuck this shit, bro.
And so they kept staying around. They had a working relationship with the WWF all the way up until TNA became a thing, and then NWA helped with that. Yeah.
Then after TNA, they was with Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Yes.
Right.
Because, like, at that time, for some reason, I know this, Adam Pearce was NWA champion.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he had a feud with Coco Cabana, which is funny as shit. You just even think about.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking at this card, it doesn't look like it was anything all that impressive. I can't say it was good or bad though, just because I haven't seen it.
Hold
Go ahead. Just read the card. Let's talk about it.
I'll just do a quick. I'll just read it quick. I'll just
read the results. Let's hear the results of NWA 75. That none of us watched.
I need to know if a certain person who was on this card because
I'll read it. I'll read it to you. So, so yeah, it was 2 nights too, of course, because they can't just do one night.
Oh my god!
And night one was 14 matches, and night 2 was 13 matches.
Wait, what?
Yeah, let me read you all the match. I'll read to you all the matches. Hold on, let me read them to you.
Okay.
So, Robert Anthony defeated Magic Jake Dumas. That was 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Which one? Which one?
Wait, hold up. Which one you looking at? Hold up.
You said who? I don't know which one you're talking about.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Well, Robert Anthony's well known because I think Moxley trained him, and I think he had a killer match with Moxley on Dark.
That's fair.
Like during the pandemic. Okay. I think Robert Anthony is what's the name of the guy in the mask, by the way, that like is supposed to be Austin Idol's son? I think he's that guy. So.
So he's doing 2 different gimmicks. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. He has more matches.
Wait, hold on. Who did he fight? What was the other guy's name?
Magic Jake Dumas. He's like a magician that they brought in.
Am I your man, Mr. Dumbass? The name is Dumas. That's pretty thick-headed, but not as thick-headed as the rich, creamy taste of A&W root beer. It's good to be thick-headed.
All right. There's other matches on here though. There was 4 pre-show matches on night 1. All right, let's. I'll read you the other matches. Let's just do this quick. Daisy Kill and
my boy.
Daisy Kill and Telos defeated the Fixers in the United States Tag Team Championship Showdown Final. I don't know what that means.
All right. Daisy Kill, I actually know him.
Okay.
I used to talk to him on Instagram.
Oh, that's cool.
He's a really cool dude, bro. Shout out to Daisy Kill, bro.
That's
my
pretty cool.
Homeboy.
Shout out to Daisy Kill. If you're cool to my boys, you're cool with me.
Yeah. I will say this. I assume this probably sucked though, because the Fixers were in, and the Fixers just suck. Let's be real.
Fair enough.
Daisy Kill, he's a wrestler for CCW, and like he's like Tish Dick was like he's like a rock star. And sometimes he would come in the ring, play a ukulele, and basically just talk trash about the town.
That's incredible. That's such a base gimmick. Are you shitting me?
It's really fucking
dope. Dude, that sold more guitar dimes than fucking Jeff Jarrett's guitar. You shit me? That needs to be on main TV.
Yeah,
playing that shit, playing fucking ukuleles and then using that as a weapon. Come on, man.
Nah, man, he was like playing that. This town sucks. I'm like, all right,
all right, nice.
Talk to him.
Anyway.
All right, let's continue.
Fuck Boston.
Zion defeated Jordan Clearwater. That might be good. I don't know.
Zion, I hate that gimmick. So fuck that gimmick.
That's the I think that's the gimmick that's supposed to be Robert Anthony's. No, but I don't know.
Idol Stevens' fucking son or whatever. Yeah.
Austin Idol.
Yeah.
Austin Idol. Yeah. All right. The last match on the
what's
pre-show.
a Morphoplex? Oh wait, no, that's fucking Sabisco.
Yeah. The last match on the pre-show was Jack Cartwheel defeated Alex Taylor, Eric Jackson, Koa Laxamont, I don't know how to say that name, and Matt Vine. It was a junior heavyweight.
He could like this Jack Cartwheel, bro.
Yeah, man, fucking Jack Cartwheel, he's dope. Fuck yeah.
Well, James, it sounds like a great match, right?
Yeah,
sounds like a great. It was only given 6 minutes and 27 seconds. It's probably rushed.
Yeah, you know why? Because he was doing cartwheels and avoiding everybody's fucking attacks.
Yeah. The whole time.
Other matches at night 1 was Max the Impaler defeated Kenzie Page for the NWA World Women's Television Championship.
Wrestling piss, Max.
Yeah, Max it was only 6 minutes. It was only 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, why do they have a women's television channel? Okay, never mind.
I don't know.
Why do you guys go to Iron Chips?
All right, let's do a guessing game here. Junior Kratos Odinson and Thrillbilly Cyrus all fought for the NWA, the vacant NWA national title. Guess who won this match?
I'm looking at cage match right now. Why would you?
Well, James, guess who won this match? Since you're not looking,
Who won this match? Go ahead, tell me.
it was Thrillbilly Cyrus. Of course, they didn't give it to Odinson or Kratos. They gave it to someone that you know.
Hate it.
Ain't no fucking way he just lost.
Yeah.
No,
Joe
no, no.
Alonzo beat Homicide in an ODQ match. I assume that was good because it's Homicide in an ODQ match. But it was only 10 minutes and 2 seconds, so I don't know what's going on there. And then
I was ready to walk away after
I
that.
agree. Who was the other guy? I already forgot his name.
Joe Alonzo. He's
Ooh,
actually
Joe Alonzo. Oh, okay.
Who?
Yeah, he's okay. He's all right.
yeah.
Never mind. It jogged my memory as to who he was. No, Joe Alonzo is actually a pretty good worker.
Yeah. And then
Wait.
Go ahead. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Ain't no way the manager for the Brothers of Function. Ain't no way he was here.
yeah, he was. I'll wait to the Brothers of Funstruction with Violent J defeated Magnum Muscle in a tag match. I don't even so
They got that's actually pretty based. All right,
Those are left.
that's pretty based.
Fuck this shit.
Whoop whoop. Yep.
And then Kobe Carino defeated Kerry Morton for the NWA World Junior Heavyweight title. That was probably really good. They're both really good wrestlers, so that was probably really good.
Yeah.
Jack Stain defeated Tim Storm by referee stop within an ODQ match. A match that only went 3 minutes and 9 seconds. So I don't know what.
Look. A referee stoppage in a no TQ match, I do kind of get because you beat
but
the
why
shit out of
is
the
it?
person so bad.
Can I?
But
in
why is
3
it only?
minutes,
Why is it only 3 minutes and 9 seconds? Bro? Like,
Can I?
towards quad?
Genuine question, real quick. I have to ask this.
Yeah.
Tim Storm's back, right? Officially, I guess, from the side.
I don't
of it.
know. He might still be doing commentary.
He fucking fought Jack Stain. He's probably a fucking stain on the posterior life. Anyway, no, I'm kidding.
Didn't he was forced to retire because of
losing to Aldis? Here's the thing.
Yeah.
So they already. If you could have done that, why not bring him back and have him win the belt from Cardona?
Yeah, I don't know.
Genuine fucking question, because he actually was a genuine, like, fan favorite in that fucking promotion. Like, he's a really good wrestler, too. He's not a fucking
I also
slouch.
believe Aaron Stevenson should have also beat out this.
Yeah, or D'Angelo De Niro.
Yeah.
How about give my fucking boy a goddamn bone?
Oh,
All right, last 3 matches are the same real quick. Kenzie Page she won the Burke Invitational Gauntlet. Usually those are pretty good, so, that was probably good. It was 15 minutes. It's like basically a Gauntlet Battle Royal type match. Matt Cardona returned and he defeated Ricky Morton. I don't know why he beat Ricky Morton, but whatever, he did. This is hilarious. Blood Force Trauma defeated La Rebel Young for the NWA World Tag Titles. That's that crappy
Carnage
Nats faction.
Damage. That's crazy.
So,
so
the guys that are in fucking ski mask beat the actual good tag team. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that's a Billy Corgan.
Okay.
All right, then the main event of night one. It sounds like a banger. It was Camille defeated Natalia Markova in a no limits match for the NWA.
I saw this match. I was so pissed I didn't give it to her, and I gave it to fucking Kenzie instead.
What's a no limits match?
Dude,
what is a no limits match?
I fucking no holds barred. Probably I don't know.
Okay.
Probably different branding. But it was a fucking war. Natalia, everybody knows, and I will always say, God bless Natalia Markova. God damn. But yeah, even as a wrestler, she's fucking great, and so is Camille. So I just wish, if you were gonna have her drop the belt, why not to Natalia and have her? Because she's actually a fan favorite. I wish they actually gave her the fucking rub there. Kenzie Page, I don't think was nearly ready. I like Kenzie, but there's no way she was ready. Natalia's more than fucking ready to go. She has proven herself more so than fucking Kenzie has. But
especially too, like if you're gonna have like it kind of makes Camille's title reign useless because she just lost it randomly the next day in a storyline that didn't even matter and all that.
yeah, exactly my point. Yeah, Natalia Markova was the right one. I don't know why they didn't go with her.
All right, I'll say night 2 real quick. Jordan Clearwater, he won a Austin Idols National Championship Battle Royal. He won a Battle Royal, so yeah. It's a Battle Royal. I assume it sucked because usually Battle Royals aren't very good. So,
yep.
By the way, Natalia, this is why they can't do 2 nights. They just have most of the people that wrestled on night 1 wrestle on night 2 the next night anyways. Because look who's on the pre-show. Natalia Markova defeated Taylor Rising. What the hell happened?
This pissed me off. Why is she here on the
And then Talos and Daisy Kill defeated the Country Gentlemen to retain the NWA United States tag titles.
Let's go. And they still champs till this day, which is good.
Tom Latimer retained his World Television title against Chris Adonis. It was at least there was.
Was it 605 or did they actually go past that time limit?
They went past that. I think they went past that time limit. So
9 minutes and 57 seconds.
Just a little bit longer than usual.
Damn. And
then
these matches are like short.
Yeah, Pretty Empowered defeated M95 to retain the NWA Women's World Tag Team titles. So Colby Carino defeated Jack Carwell to retain his junior heavyweight title. That was probably really good.
10 minutes.
Max the Impaler defeated Ruthie J to retain a women's world television title. Yeah. Lowry Bellion defeated the Brothers of Funstruction. I don't know how good that was.
Violent J and Vampire in this match.
And then all of a sudden, this is weird. So they had Matt Cardona beat Ricky Morton the night before. Then they come back around and they have Kerry Morton defeat Matt Cardona the next night in less than 10 minutes.
The god of indies, Raven.
What the fuck? Why? If you're still if you are still allowed to have Cardona on your roster and he's not going anywhere, why not give him the dub? I like Kerry and everything, but what the fuck?
Oh shit, Kerry actually.
Well, it's kind of 50-50 booking. If you have him beat his father, then he can't beat his son necessarily. Can we just and then I'll just say the last 3 matches. Thoroughly Cyrus retained the world national title against Jordan Clearwater. That was probably good.
It is my least favorite gimmick ever is Thrillbilly Cyrus, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's bad. Blood Force Trauma retained the world tag team titles against Knox and Murdoch. I don't like that. Any of those people.
Oh my god, Mike Knox and Trevor Murdoch.
Yeah, I don't like that tag team. And then obviously we talked about the women's world title match. We kind of gave our thoughts there. And then
you know what they call themselves, Zero, is we let ourselves go.
Yeah.
Bro, remember Mike Knox in 2009? He was
yeah. Or I remember him from my favorite gimmick, 10:15, man.
Yeah. Can we just say something that I don't know how good this show was or how bad it was because I didn't see it. Can we just say evidence? If you're having the same people wrestle the next night, there's no need to do a 2-night. There's no need to do a 2-night show.
Not even
it
once.
It depends. So but I will say this: New Japan did it better because there was stakes in it.
Yes,
that's fair.
Like for the main events, if you remember. I think this was when Naito won both belts.
That's true.
What they did is that the Intercontinental belt, Clipper wins that, go into the main event of the other night to fight for the world title. Then the losers has to fight each other.
Right.
But my point is though, everybody just came back and wrestled the next night anyways. How does Natalia Markova go from main event in night 1 till she can't even get on she's on the pre-show the next night? How does that? Huh?
You tell me. It's Billy Corgan booking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The only other thing I wrote currently about the NWA is apparently they'll go into a new era now. That's the big hype right now on these episodes. I really don't know if I believe it.
Yeah, let's talk about that. So what was the main event? Are we even getting to that yet?
It was the EC3 winning the belt. That was what it was.
So EC3, so we had to deal with. Well, Tyrus sucked, and he finally admitted it. So what's the well? We need to drop the belt. We need to drop the belt to somebody else. His first pick is the motherfucker who can cuss a man on his show, EC3, to win the world championship. Are you shitting me, bro? Like,
Let me say this. Have you seen the match, James?
No. Is it bad? I bet you it's bad. It's awful, isn't it? It's so bad, isn't it? It's so bad, isn't it?
There was a clip, right?
Yeah.
The state of Tyrus, bro.
Yeah.
So let me.
No knees, Tyrus. I know.
I'm gonna find it, but I have to show you what happened. This man is so gassed when he was.
Go ahead.
So, you know how he does his little run the ropes and do a flash, right?
Yeah.
This is how he did it, right? He was like,
"Oh no."
No. No way. No way. No shot. That's how he did it.
Yes, I'm not making that.
He fell? He didn't even fucking do the jump. He just fell?
No, bro. I need to find you the clip.
Send James the clip.
Send me the clip. I have to see this.
It had me rolling.
Send it to the. Send it to. I'll make a group chat on Discord because now I gotta see this.
This joint
so let's just say this. Can we say how much are we buying that it's a new era for the NWA? I don't.
Not even once. Not even once do I buy it's a new era. Okay.
There was a new.
Send it here. I just made a group chat on Discord. I have to see this.
Yeah.
So I will say there was another news thing about the NWA. Apparently, they're partnering with a promotion, and basically all of their titles will be recognized as like the NWA's titles now. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Oh, so they finally fucking gave up on having their own product, and now they're fucking moving it to some other company.
I don't know that's what it sounds like is going on. But
I hope to God it's fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. because it can't be any fucking worse than this bullshit.
Yeah, I have to.
Holy shit, he doesn't even run the ropes. Holy shit, he doesn't even run the ropes.
I'm gonna look at this.
Holy shit, he doesn't even do the bounce! No shot. I just saw that.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Wait a goddamn minute. Holy... That is the worst Irish whip bounce I've ever seen in my life.
He was so gassed, but he ran the rope like that. It did.
Oh my god.
So we just move on.
I had to watch it, bro.
I don't know what more James and I can say about the NWA that we haven't.
The only good thing about this new era is that they're back in the studio.
That's good.
Yeah,
I like that.
Which is fine, but like, holy shit, man,
that's
James is mesmerized,
dude. He fucking like, holy shit,
He was like,
dude, he legit just fucking sidestepped the ropes and like just fell. He just did a little bunny hop after and fell. I'm fucking like I'm dead.
I think he called that somebody called my mama.
Yeah, somebody called my fucking orthodontist. That was more like Jesus.
So we just move on.
This was our world champion, bro.
Oh no, now it's EC3.
No, the only thing we'll end off with, what do you guys think that NWA needs to stop doing 2-night shows if the same people are just wrestling the next night anyways?
NWA needs to be done.
Just have WWE buy the rights to it just for the tape library.
They might as well.
At this fucking point,
funny story about that one, right?
Meaningless.
So here's a funny story.
Yeah.
Okay, go back to when we had a deal with the NWA, right? In that deal, by technicality, the WWE still owns the NWA.
Mm-hmm.
They technically still do. So anytime they could just easily take it.
Yeah, they could
if they wanted to.
At this point I would because it's fucking useless as its own standalone.
The NWA going to be NWA NXT, baby.
That's the last fucking crossover I want to see is Shawn Michaels booking versus Billy Corgan booking. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's going to be EC3 versus Joe Gacy.
Ah, God!
No. He's so bad.
Joe Gacy, my boy.
Go to break, James. This brand sucks.
we're gonna go to commercial break.
My boy Joe Gacy, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go commercial break. Well, yeah, we'll be right back.
This show sucks.
Don't go anywhere, fucking folks. Fucking get your fucking knees fixed, Tyrus. All right.
He's retired. He doesn't have to anymore.
You're right. All right.
He's back on Fox.
And cut to the commercial.
The following announcement has been paid for by the Indie Force Podcast. This is podcasting like you've never seen it before. In 2019, Michael X won the Wrestling Rundown Predictions Championship, taking the wrestling world by storm. When the virus attacked, these 4 individuals would create a podcast to talk about the nerdiest shit on the internet, filmed in the Massachusetts underground. They talk about everything from professional wrestling, YouTube, mixed martial arts, movies, comic books, tabletop, video games, anime, social media, content creation, and everything in between. Watch the Indie Force on the J. Hebert Studios channel now and subscribe today. The following announcement has been paid for by the Indie Force Podcast.
A table from hell with the Psycho Asylum. An Iron Man match of factorial proportions. Man
In this fight, I will melt you down to slag.
versus machine.
I calculate a 0.85% chance that you will win in your current condition.
Full Metal Mayhem. Colleen Horizon.
When you throw me into the wolves, I will return leading the pack.
Vera McGarden.
And I'll do anything to be the warrior on top.
For the Athena title. Best friends turned bitter rivals. Johnny Star.
Don't get in the way to start or you'll get burned.
James the Archangel.
I'm the real star of this brand.
For the international title. The Outsider Mark Young. The Executioner Michael X. For the WYW World Heavyweight title. 2 out of 3 fall.
Inside.
In a hell in a cell. WYW Immortal. Now available on YouTube.
The people that know more about me know this. I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! Whether it's the Noti Q Galaxy, the Jeff Beecham Network, the AEW crew, Indie Force, or anything related to For the Win Productions, the gears of wrestling keep on turning, and we are here to give our thoughts, previews, and predictions.
Whenever there's a pay-per-view, Noah Foster's there to host.
Simply predicting.
Hosting pay-per-view prediction panels since 2017. Alright, folks.
What are we talking about next?
Alright, folks, we're back.
Alright, how about this, right? Let's talk about what indie promotions you're watching or want to watch.
Okay.
Deadlock Pro Wrestling is my only one that I still keep up to date with. For me.
That's dope.
Because Deadlock is dope, and I like the fact that Chris Danger's first opponent is Adam Cole. The fact that they were able to secure that is dope.
The fact that
Wow, not anymore.
was
They
crazy.
can't. They might not be able to do that now if
What?
Adam Cole's.
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, no!
Adam Cole is injured.
He's fucking injured his foot. Oh, no!
He did the CM Punk. He jumped off the fucking.
He jumped off the stage and went to the ring, and he broke his ankle. He has to have two. He has to have two
He rode
surgeries
his
now.
fucking ankle.
No!
I'm
So
sorry.
yeah, that's not.
but- I'm
That's not
sorry,
happening
but-
anymore. So
I'm sorry, but if you For people to get injured like that, I can't help but to laugh because it's so when
It's
CM
so
Punk did it.
Yeah,
that's crazy. What? How did
So,
that
yeah.
happen? I heard.
So he was running
He was
on
running.
the. I'll tell him. Should I tell him? Or do you want to tell him, Zio?
Okay, so to paint a picture before like Owen starts, the ramp was connected to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Now tell him, Owen.
Yeah, so the ramp was connected to the ring. You've seen how they do it at Off the Last James because you've seen Grand Slam before. So that's
don't tell me he fucking went through the damn ramp in the ring, right?
No, he ran off the ramp. He did like a full-on jump, and that ramp is like pretty high. And I think he was just running with such fast and such momentum that he ended up hurting his ankle. He was still walking on it like fairly okay after the finish of the MJF Samoa Joe match, but then you could definitely tell he was limping a little bit afterwards. And then he was on crutches pretty much the rest of the time. Like
son of a bitch.
Yes.
So yeah, that match. Because when was that match supposed to happen, James? With the Adam Cole match?
I don't think they had a date set yet, so it may still happen. Honestly, they might just push it back to a later date.
Yeah,
but they did say it is gonna happen. I just don't know.
I mean, it might not though, because this guy could get signed to like a major wrestler.
Chris Danger ain't getting signed to a major. He literally just got started. There's no chance. He hadn't even have his first match yet. His first match is supposed to be against Adam Cole.
Well, there's no way that's going to be his first match now.
I don't think he's doing it any other way. Is what I'm telling you. It's going to be his first match.
Yeah.
They're probably what they're going to do is they're probably going to like push it back to a different date.
At least he can still train though.
Exactly.
Yeah, he can.
He can fucking train and get even better until he's fucking ready. So.
But yeah, James, any other wrestling promotions, indie promotions that you're watching?
No. I'll be real.
Okay.
No. As I said, people I barely keep up with Deadlock. I mainly catch up with clips, and I love the boys. Don't get me wrong; them boys are cool. John Blood shouts out, James Darnell shouts out, Tony Pizza Guy shouts out,
and Chris Danger,
just about everybody that's there. Macho T, everybody. By the way, cool shit. Everybody gave him so much shit for this, but I'm glad Rich Brennan's back. I think that's cool. He calls for DPW Spark and shit, so that's dope. So yeah, I barely keep up with it though. Like the clips that I have seen, anything involving Cruel or anything involving Chris Danger, I keep up with for the most part. And I did see the clips of Jay Malachi and Lucky Ali, which I heard the fucking performance Jay Malachi gave in that fucking tournament, which was awesome.
Well, it has to be great because I remember Lucky Ali was on Dark. I think he had a killer match with somebody on Dark.
Yeah,
during the pandemic.
Dude, Lucky Ali's fucking great. So yeah, he's really good. Lucky
Ali from DC.
He is from DC, yeah. But yeah,
represent the DMV, baby.
So yeah, fucking that's about the only one I actually keep up with, but I barely keep up with it. I don't even watch the full shows just because again I'm completely trying to detox myself from everything.
Yeah.
So
I'll just answer mine because I'm gonna be pretty quick. Yeah, it's tough to keep up with the indies, obviously. Like I can barely keep up with New Japan as it is, obviously. Like that's why
I wouldn't even call New Japan an indie.
How dare you call New Japan an indie?
I was about to say.
That's what I'm saying, but like that's the thing. I can't even watch New Japan, so I can't fit in any other indie and all that type of stuff. Like there's really just no indies that I can really watch. So I'll just say like James and I used to go to a local indie thing that was called Top World Promotions. That was in Boston. That was in Massachusetts and all that type of stuff. But
yeah,
we haven't been to a show.
Mainly in Brockton, yeah. Ori invited me to go to one, and like for the first time in months, I might take him up on it.
Yeah, like so I'll just go to like a local indie show that's here, but I don't keep up to it like week to week, which is kind of cool that we went to those Top Up promotions because even though it's not current, do you remember James? It was like I think it was like right before Mike Bennett went to Impact, I think. Yes. He had a killer match with Jason Daniels. Like, I still think that's the best match that Mike Bennett has ever had in his career. Like, that match with Jason Daniels is fantastic, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it was really
good. But yeah, it's just, it's tough to keep up with indie stuff, you know. I tried watching GCW. I shouldn't have started with the world with
GCW versus the world. Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah, I
what a
started
fucking
with that.
train wreck, dude! Holy shit!
You don't watch
I think I saw
GCW for that. Watch
to this-
GCW for the bullshit.
Yeah.
I still to this day, the 7-man ladder match that they do, that has to be the most unsafe ladder match I've ever seen in my life. Like
all time, like, and that's covered a lot of ground when you consider CCW's in the mix on that. But at least they actually, and all the stunts that mostly go to plan. Literally every stunt CCW tried in this 7-man ladder match went completely fucking belly up, dude.
I still remember to this day. I don't remember who it was that did it. Someone tried to do like a 450 or something off a ladder.
Yeah, and the ladder fucking jolted, and he didn't get enough momentum. And he fucking it's so bad. Like, he almost killed himself. I shouldn't even be laughing, but the dude fucking almost died trying to do a 450.
I still feel like to this day too. I remember the Briscoes were gonna have an open challenge for the GCW tag titles. I still, to this day, the biggest opportunity GCW ever had was not having FTR accept that open challenge. They would have gotten mad. I mean, I know they ended up going babyface, so I guess in hindsight it ended up being okay, but still, it was FTR would have gotten massive feed if it was them, but whatever.
Yeah, so.
And then Matt Cardona versus Joey Janela was bad. Like, it was just, yeah.
It's Joey Janela bad. He's still my boy, though.
Joey Janela is actually way better now than he was when he was in AEW. I think
he is. Okay, so with Joey Janela, right?
Yeah.
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 No, like the thing is, if you've seen his past stuff back in CZW and all that stuff, you kind of get a feel of what he is. He's a death match wrestler.
Well,
I get you,
but he's good without deathmatch also.
Yeah, he's also good without it too.
It did feel
it's like he didn't even try like halfway through his AEW run. Like, he had his 2 matches with Kenny Omega and then he just fell off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
The Kenny Omega and John Moxley match Joey had was fucking good.
Yeah.
I was at the Kenny Omega one, so
the first one at Dark. Yeah, the first episode of Dark.
But yeah, I just think like, he's great, like, but something, I don't know if he was just depressed or what, but he was just not in great win shape too either. Like,
well, I mean, considering he lost Penelope Ford around that time, I'm sure that didn't fucking help. And yeah, I mean, he's weird anyway. But yeah, fucking like, Janela is better off being out of AEW, and
he's an indie guy.
I only say that because he can put on a good match even without the deathmatch shit, but you just can't overbook his shit, and GCW versus the World overbooked that fucking match he had with Cardona to all living hell. Like, that was worse than anything I've ever seen Russo book.
Yeah.
And that's saying a lot.
Oh, don't get me started on the Jeff Jarrett match that was on that show too. Like, that was
Jeff Jarrett was on GC. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Zero.
Which one was this? I need to.
GCW versus the World. It was in New York. It was in the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Oh god.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this was such a disaster of a show. It was and it's not like good bullshit. We're talking like everything they did, anything that could go wrong went wrong. There was only like one really good match, and that was like a lucha tag or some shit.
Wasn't it Leo Rush versus Lindsay Dorado or something?
Lindsay Dorado and Leo Rush also had a banger too, yeah. But yeah, fucking
Grills Wrestling Asylum. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But anyhow, Zero, before we end this topic, because you're gonna have the most to say, but what indie promotions are you watching at the moment?
Yeah, because I got no fucking life for real. So I've been exploring. With other promotions. One of them is named. Well, what the fuck was I been watching? Because I've been watching a lot of stupid shit.
I know you said MLW was one.
Yeah, so MLW is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
It's
I always hear it is. Yeah.
yeah. So the best way to fuck, the best way to describe it is it is Impact Wrestling with no budget.
Right.
It's basically Impact Wrestling with a small budget of $100.
There you go.
They got good. If you see the arena, you probably understand why. But
Yeah,
but
I
like,
mean, both their
it looks
shows.
broke as shit.
Yeah,
But it's still
especially
good
the fucking what the hell did they call that
Fusion,
show?
the
No,
Underground.
wasn't it MLW Underground, right? The one that has the weird ass fucking like they look like they're in an alleyway in fucking Tijuana. Fucking with a six-sided ring and like barely any fans.
Oh, that's Azteca, I believe.
Yeah, MLW Azteca, yeah.
When they tried to reboot Lucha Underground.
Reboot Lucha Underground. It's like Lucha Underground, but we're not in the underground, and also we're in the outdoors.
We in a random alleyway of fucking Tijuana, Mexico, bro. Where are we?
They literally look like they're next to a bomb shelter.
They are next
oh my gosh.
They're next to a cartel base, bro. Holy shit.
Probably, honestly, probably.
That's why there was no fan.
yeah. There was just cartel members the whole time.
But like MLW is pretty good. They might not have the best matches, but they actually got some good shit. Like it's decent. It's
I'll have to
good.
check that out.
So like the best way to find them is on YouTube because the Fusion shows on YouTube. Yeah. And I don't know if the deal's still there, but if your cable network has reels, you can watch Underground. But the way to do Underground is pretty interesting. There's 2 slots. There's the main Underground stuff, which is basically the main show. But the other block right afterwards is probably like a recap of either Fusion or some of their old events, like their Royal Rumble show. They'll literally recap the whole fucking Rumble match. It's cool as shit. And the last thing I remember they did was their Lethal Lockdown like match.
Yeah, the War Chamber. Yeah.
So like it's pretty cool. Like it's really good shit. One of my favorite wrestlers there is Alex Kang, Bombaye. And I'm starting to get into Alex Hammerstone.
Yeah, man, he's fucking dope.
Fucking Jack looking blonde
dude.
bitch.
Yeah, I've seen his. I've seen a few of his
matches. The match between Jacob Fatu and fucking Mads Kruger was ridiculous.
Yes. They even have fucking Enzo Amore.
Dude, he's really good. He's really good.
Not anymore. Wasn't he fired recently?
No, he left because they fucked around with his contract.
Yeah.
Oh.
But like he was really improved.
He improved. Not really improving Zero. He improved in ring. Like it was scarily. It was scary how fucking much of a good wrestler he is now.
Yes, it's insane.
I'm still pissed they never did him and Simon Gotch, dude.
That was a great story too, because of how much they hated each other.
I'm shocked that they didn't.
They would have made money.
Yeah,
that would have fucking got a lot of fucking people interested in it.
And so, like, remember you keep talking shit about me on YouTube and they keep playing it on everybody's channel.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not keeping up to date with them, but I did see a thumbnail and I did see it was House of Glory, which fucking JD from New York's the head commentator of. So yeah, no thanks. But I did see the Vaudevillains finally reunited apparently on that show.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. So
and who else have been watching? I've been watching. I'm starting to watch some of DDT stuff.
Yeah.
Like, there's small stuff like the Street Pro Wrestling because I remember it was me, Jack, was watching a DDT bike show from a Wrestle Network. Well, from Wrestle Universe, right? This one was on the DDT side of things. It was Takagi, which is the owner of DDT and Noah.
Yep.
Him versus Minoru. Him versus Minoru Suzuki. But catch, this happened in the Tokyo Dome.
Oh, okay.
Not the wrestling Tokyo Dome. This was in the dome, but in the baseball field.
Oh, you've told me about
In
this
the dome.
before.
They had a match. The empty Tokyo Dome with the baseball.
That's actually kind of cool.
It is the funniest shit I've. There was a spot, right? There was wrestling, and Takagi, he had a rope break because he put his hand on the base.
That's awesome.
It's safe. I love that. No, that's dope. That's fucking dope.
Like, they was wrestling all over the fucking stadium.
We're ready to learn some baseball.
And bro, there was so many fucking weird shit going on. Like, you had fucking Lady Beard out of nowhere.
Oh, jeez, I remember Lady Beard.
Just minding his own business.
Yeah.
And then Minoru Suzuki beat him up. You had some other wrestlers like Dan Shogodino. when they was going down, like, Minoru Suzuki kicked one of the wrestlers down the stairs. He's like, "Get the fuck out of my bro."
That's totally Minoru Suzuki.
There was a random moment, right?
Yeah.
That there was a custodian, right, just cleaning, just wiping the floors, and he took off his hat. It was Jun Kasai.
Oh, okay.
I was like, all right, bro. Then, like, had two wrestlers, right? Like, this is a vivid memory, but they was cosplaying as Hiroshi Tanahashi. And, oh God.
Nice.
It was the dumbest shit ever. It was fucking hilarious. And
this is something I have to check out too.
Can I ask you something? Did at any point did they do the fucking JoJo Bizarre Adventure fucking line where they fucking go, like, after one person wins, or they do something crazy with a baseball? Like, they had to have used the baseball bat and ball, right? And then they go.
I think they had, but
okay.
Because I remember it was one person trying to do a pitch.
Did at any point did they go, "Oh, that's a baseball"?
Nah, but
come on, man.
Yeah, but
that was a golden opportunity, man.
They did have another match this year.
There you go. Okay.
That I'm trying to see.
All right.
I think it happened already, but I need to find the VOD of it.
Yeah.
They had a match this year.
Fair enough.
In a bullet train.
You told me about this, that this was coming up.
They had a match in a bullet train, bro.
Oh man.
With people in it.
Didn't you say to like
see it going from one destination to the other?
Didn't you say to it doesn't end until it gets to the other destination or something? Like, it has to end before then?
I don't know.
Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Fuck. I love DDT, bro.
I gotta watch this stuff more.
Yeah,
I need to watch.
I'm just gonna watch it because that's mindless entertainment. That's fair.
Yeah. I might do a watch along with that, maybe. But
but then I might watch it. I might not. I know I'll check out fucking Choco Pro because you've been on my ass.
Choco Pro is the greatest thing.
What's this one?
Choco Pro is the zero budget wrestling promotion.
Yeah,
they had no budget. They in this, I think they're in an office space, right? No ring, mats, some little window, makeshift, probably from cardboard, and that's the ring.
Oh,
in an office, mats right here, and they just wrestle on the fucking train. It's like backyard wrestling, but indoors.
Okay, I'll have to check this out too.
It's so stupid.
Man, they would have fucking that would have fucking been banging at the World Trade Center back when it was around. God damn. Fucking just having an office space at the World Trade Center, fucking doing suplexes and fucking breaking each other's spines in the office space.
Making their entrance, and then you see something coming from.
Oh no! Don't go there! Don't go there!
World Trade Center, bro.
No, don't go there.
You started it.
I just mentioned the building. I didn't mention that event. Chill.
But like, But like, it's so goofy.
Yeah.
Like, I've been bugging Jack. I've been bugging James about it because it's so stupid.
Dude,
It's like
Yeah, I'll
watching
have to-
grown-ass men being little kids wrestling
Yeah.
on the bed.
that clip of me saying that I don't want to see any more injuries because I already saw the biggest star injure his foot on a stage dive is still one of the funniest fucking clips ever.
You'll have to
It's so good.
you'll have to send me the footage of that one.
Yeah, we
But,
will for sure.
I also been checking out this new promotion that just started
Okay.
called Sukiban. Apparently, that promotion is it's a Joshi promotion in America, right?
Oh, okay.
Apparently, because there was rumors before all this was going out, there was rumors Nakano is about to run a promotion in America.
Okay.
And it's a Sukiban.
Oh.
Sukiban. Okay.
Yes. Sukiban. They had her first show on TikTok, but luckily they uploaded it on YouTube.
Oh,
And I was watching it. And let me tell you, it's very different than what I thought it would be.
You have to send me...
So Sukiban means like female gang in Japanese. So basically like female delinquents. So it's gangs. So the whole premise of the promotion is like different gangs.
Oh my god, it's a fucking Joshi
Anime.
Urban Wrestling Federation bullshit. Oh man!
When I win $1 million, I'm going to no. I'm gonna tell you later. But
okay.
So it's not like that, but it's more like anime-ish.
Oh, okay.
The graphics they use for all the wrestlers is legit anime drawings.
That's dope. That's actually really cool. That's cool.
And all the characters are like original.
Dope.
They're probably played by actual wrestlers, but they're basically like original. It's basically like Lucha Underground original stuff. Like Prince Puma or stuff. But this time it's like gangs. So it's pretty fucking cool.
You have to send us this too.
That's actually pretty cool. That sounds pretty dope.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. And what else I've been watching since I got a No Life?
Well, okay. You mentioned 3. If we go and keep mentioning it, I feel like this is already going to be a long enough show.
I'm kind of watch Backyard Wrestling too, so it's like
that's what I'm saying. You probably watch everything more than we do.
Yeah, because I got no fucking life and I have nothing else to do.
Which is fair enough.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So that's what's the indie stuff, and should we?
So just to recap, your top 3: MLW, DDT, and Sukiban.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So there you go.
Yeah, they're all great.
Yeah. So y'all want to go back to the main? Modern a bit.
Yeah. What do you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about New Japan or Impact or ROH? Because those are like the next.
I say we get.
Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor and Impact done at both, like back to back. We'll start with Ring of Honor because that's easy enough.
Yeah, Ring of Honor. Obviously I have not caught up with the TV show. The first thing I've watched Ring of Honor, anything Tony Khan related since I attended live was Death Before Dishonor.
Really good show, by the way.
Yeah, and I was talking about it, I remember we did the rundown. It was like the week before the show. We were all, Zero, Noah, and I and stuff. It was when we did the crossover episode. We're all wondering, like, because they basically had to kind of throw the show together with, like, kind of duct tape and stuff because Jay Briscoe got injured.
It made me want to cry.
And then Eddie Kingston had to be pulled because he
Mark
did the
Briscoe,
G1. Yeah, Mark Briscoe,
yeah.
Eddie Kingston, got pulled because he did the G1, so he was unavailable to do this show. And then, just a lot of things was kind of just not. But, it ended up being a hell of a show. I got my notes up for it. I'll just kind of say, like, the main takeaways that I liked from the show. The pure title match between Kazuhiro Sabata and Daniel Garcia was excellent. Very great stuff. Dark Order, the Righteous, and the fight without honor. That was awesome. Obviously, Pac versus Claudio. It's obviously a shame that Pac got injured Was it this match you got injured? Because I remember he has the match with Gravity not long after
It was this match where he got injured. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Gravity, bro.
He worked hurt while wrestling Gravity, I think.
Gotcha.
I think he wanted to wrestle Gravity, even though he knew he was hurt.
Yeah,
because
but
of the jokes.
Right.
The main event was excellent. It was Athena versus Willow. I liked obviously that match. That was excellent. Obviously, I wish they would have just put the belt on Willow Nightingale just because she was really red hot at that time with everything that she was doing with Strawn, and she just won the Owen Hart tournament. And plus, it main evented. I thought it would have been a bit more impactful. I just kind of feel like they had Athena win because since then, Athena hasn't, other than the minion and trade and stuff, she hasn't really done anything with the belt. So I wish they would have given Willow Nightingale, because Willow Nightingale hasn't done anything since then. So it's like,
I agree. I think they should have done more with her, but I did really, really enjoy that match that they had.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm super happy for Willow and the success she's had.
And funny thing is, it's all because Mercedes Moné got injured. That's why she got this big success that she had. That probably never would have happened had Mercedes Moné not gotten injured. So.
Yeah, true that.
Commander versus Gravity was awesome. I'm really enjoying Gravity. He's been on a few times on ROH TV.
Other than that time he got squashed by Joe, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah, and then the ROH World 6-Man Tag Title match was awesome, and then the ROH Tag Title match was awesome. Even though I already knew it, I was still happy the Aussie Open won the tag titles, so that was awesome. And then, yeah, it was really just an enjoyable show, really back and forth. It definitely felt like an ROH show, and even the pre-show match was awesome. Shane Taylor, and AR Fox. This was AR Fox's last match he had before he went heel and then went back babyface, which we don't talk about. And then the World Horsemen versus Action Andretti, and the World Horsemen versus Action Andretti and Dante Mountain was great. Well, very good, anyways. Obviously, Josh Woods, Tracy Williams, I liked that. Like it was just a really great show from like top to bottom. Not really a bad match on the card. The only thing I think you could say is questionable is Willow Nightingale not winning the title, and
even then, it's just like
maybe the way that Samoa Joe beat Don Castle, because it's really weird. He's this like cowardly heel who tries to use all this stuff to get the win.
I was still entertained by it, so it really didn't matter too much.
But yeah, how do you feel about ROH just before Dishonor, James? I enjoyed it.
It was good. I everything that you said, I pretty much think. I haven't kept up with Ring of Honor since that fucking show, I'll be real with you, because...
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes.
I don't have enough time in the fucking day. Even if I was still doing this shit, like, I just don't have the time. But,
We'll get to that. Zio, how do you feel about...
Ring of Honor,
how do you feel about this?
To just do pay-per-views, bro.
Really, they should, yeah.
Yeah.
I think at this point... I understand why Ring of Honor exists, but at the same time, I don't really. I mean, I would only keep Ring of Honor around for pay-per-views and have, like, a Ring of Honor TV show twice a week as opposed to every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are you saying, like, once every 2 weeks type of thing?
Yeah, because I don't think it works as a weekly product.
You could do, like... I've been saying this a lot. Use Rampage.
I agree.
Yeah, Rampage should be Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor Rampage should really be what it is, yeah. Like that, and actually that makes more sense because it starts with fucking R anyway, so why not do Ring of Honor Rampage?
Yeah. So it's like, you could use Rampage. You got an hour. You could do a lot of stuff in an hour, to be honest with you. You can get a lot of shit.
I mean, yeah, they do a lot of stuff on Rampage, and the only thing you have to change is just put Rampage before Dynamite, and then you're golden, because...
Or, here's what I would do. Because this still pisses me off whenever they do the Ring of Honor taping. Bring that sumbitch into the Universal Studio shit.
Yes.
Because I hate seeing Ring of Honor TV after a Dynamite or Collision or whatever shit they do it after with an empty fucking... audience. There's only like 20 niggas there just watching.
I agree. Yeah.
The only thing
it pisses me off every single time I see it.
I will also add And again, let's be honest. I feel like our fucking comments fell on deaf ears, especially with who runs the fucking company and how much you don't like me. But I still feel like Ring of Honor should, if nothing else, I agree with they should do it in Universal Studios. Make Rampage the fucking show. I think they should change it to keep to 2 hours. And I also think that they should do the method of, like, anytime they've had a pay-per-view, that's when you do shows in the arena, because you could have a pre-show before the pre-show and actually show, like, kind of like how NXT used to do their takeovers. They'd have, like, shows for the next following week of NXT TV.
Oh, I remember they used to do that. I missed that.
Yeah. Like, that's
by the way, it's essentially how they were using Dark originally, by the way. Dark would be at Universal unless there was a pay-per-view.
They be using the Dark like, I remember they was doing Dark and Dark Elevation in a small ass studio.
No, just perfect. Dark. It wasn't even Dark Elevation. It was Dark.
It was just Dark.
Yeah, Dark.
Yeah,
Dark
Elevation.
Elevation was in the arenas. And then they kept Dark as, like, its own standalone. Just to put in perspective, at one goddamn point, one point before Collision was a thing, there was 5 days a week of AEW content.
I remember.
Yeah, there was about there was about to be 5 days a week of AEW content every week, and that's wild. Yeah, that's wild. And I'm counting Ring of Honor in that stance. So there was Ring of Honor, then there was Dynamite, then there was Rampage, then there was Dark and Dark Elevation. That's fucking 5 weekly programs every week.
You could see like the Dogs had to go because like there would have been too much money to make all that stuff.
Way too much oversaturation, and you get more money out of Collision anyway.
The only thing I question about doing ROH at the Universal Studios, because I've noticed this when I was doing Spark and stuff, when Dark and stuff was still a thing. Nobody in the audience at Universal Studios makes a sound. You can't hear anybody in there. They never made a reaction. Yeah, like.
But the thing is, you have to make them care. Why did people care at Universal Studios when Triple H was running NXT? Because he made the audience care. You need to give them substance if you move it there. So.
Because the matches on ROH are really good and all that type of stuff. It's just, not a lot of people are there. And again, I think 2 hours might be too long. I feel like
you know what? I'd even go as far as this, Owen. Fuck Universal. Because TNA had the same problem. Move it to Full Sail.
Yep, I'd like that.
Full Sail's up for grabs right now. They have nothing since NXT left.
That Full Sail crowd is.
Full Sail.
Yeah. No, it's at the PC now.
It is.
NXT's at the Performance Center. Yeah.
Shit, make a deal with Full Sail and you got shit right there.
But no, yeah, I think, and as you know, that Full Sail crowd, when they're into something, they're really into it.
Really let you know, yeah.
And they're into everything. I don't think there's ever been a time I've watched a match at Full Sail where they weren't into it.
Your best bet is to legitimately go to Full Sail. I don't even think you should hesitate on it. That's me.
So say do that bi-weekly thing, right? For a Ring of Honor. The week in between could be like a little Ring of Honor house show, just to give people more bumping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the 1 week is for all the storylines, everything you're trying to build for the pay-per-view, all that right there. The other week is for the undercard to get more bumping.
Yeah.
Then you just alternate,
True that.
I feel like that is one thing about ROH. There's not really any storylines on ROH TV too. It's all matches. And
they made it AEW Dark Super now.
Yeah. So, because the weird thing is,
extra black.
They did the tournament to decide who was going to face Joe for the television title, going up into Death Before Dishonor. Then they did another one, right after that. So it's like. Okay, they just repeated what they did before.
Who wants to fight Joe right now, bro? Joe is too much of a menace.
Yeah, so
Joe's a menace, bro.
Well, yeah, that's big motherfucker. Anything else anyone wants to say about ROH?
I think we're good.
Poor Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I was
poor Ring of Honor.
Yeah, it's really gotten lost in the shuffle with all this bullshit going on.
Ring of Honor had to do it. They could just fucking be in indefinite hiatus. I'll be.
Should we do Impact now? Or do you want to save Impact?
Yes, I would get Impact done, yeah. Because I will say, just to kind of start the convo, Emergence good, Victory Road very good, Impact 1000 was dope because Team 3D, even though I didn't watch it, and I'm sure and the Bound for Glory hype was pretty fucking nuts, only because Will Ospreay was announced right after he just got a big ass W in against Jericho at the show before Victory Road. So,
hey, yo, bro.
So I'll let you go next, and then I'll go. What do you think of Impact these days and all that stuff?
Wait, whose turn is it?
Yours.
It's you.
Oh shit! I haven't been really watching Impact that much because the only time I watched Impact was when I'm in this other thing called the Empire Mall. Shouts out to them. That's where I mostly watch some of the shows with some other guys, especially niggas. Also me. Let me tell you a story. I don't know if I told you this, but when we was watching Wrestle Dream, a lot of people during that swear Strickland match.
Yeah, you told me this.
Most of us was like, "Pack up, Hangman, get this man out of here."
Yeah, no,
it was like,
man, I would have got along with these motherfuckers. Goddamn,
it was like, pack that nigga up, bro, get him out of here. Then right after that match was the Wheeler Yuta match, right? We was like, pack Wheeler Yuta up, get him out of here.
What's wrong with Wheeler Yuta? What?
You did tell me this, yeah.
He's the young boy of the group. No fuck about him.
Don't give a fuck about him. Hey, listen, that's not true. Moxley gives a fuck about him.
When he beat the shit out of him.
He did.
He did.
There was a method to his madness, man. There was always a method to his madness. He's joined the club.
An abusive relationship. What you talking about?
Exactly. Listen, it was abusive.
Tough love, right?
But it was tough love. It's just the wrestling business. It's okay.
Remember the fucking segment with Claudio?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like why are you? What the fuck? Why are you uppercutting his ass? Why? You just keep fucking speaking as you just fucking uppercutting the shit out of the dude. Why? What the fuck's the point?
And then I love it too. The second he doesn't even fall to the floor until Claudio finally walks away either. Like,
yeah, he fucking uppercutted him so much he gave him a concussion in kayfabe. What the fuck?
I know, yeah.
Like, what are you doing? What the hell? What did he ever do to you? He's your boy. Like, what the hell? Just go boom, boom. Alright, I'm gonna beat your ass, boom. And he's gonna beat your ass, boom. And by the way, he's a good boy, boom. I'm like, huh?
I'm like,
yeah.
What?
It's like they're playing ping pong, and their hands are the paddles, and Wheeler Yuta's the ball.
I remember it was one segment with William Regal. It was just footage of Brian and John beating the shit out of fucking Wheeler Yuta.
Right.
Even William Regal got in when they talk about the Blackpool Combat Club. It's like we are and then it just shows fucking John beating the shit out of fucking Wheeler.
Well, yeah, which made sense in the context of what they were doing. They got him into the group and they bullied him. They bullied him to make him tougher, and he fucking stood up to these fucking guys, and they respected him for it.
Till this day.
But they're bullying him still now, and I'm like, why? What the fuck? You cool, man. Jesus Christ.
But yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah.
Fucking hell.
Giving my thoughts on Impact though.
Impact, Impact's doing fucking great. Like, surprisingly, because I remember quoting OSW. Impact is the company that lives.
Yeah.
Whenever you think they're gonna die, they somehow get a life up. They get one-ups every time they're about to die.
Yep.
It's like they're playing Mario. Once you get 100 coins, you get 1-up.
Yeah, true that.
When they get
I agree,
$100,
yeah.
they get a life.
Yeah, that's super accurate.
Because I remember back my first time watching Impact Wrestling my first time watching TNA was in 2010.
Oh, okay.
The
You saw the
Hogan
old
Bischoff
times.
regime.
Oh, you were in the golden era, brother.
But in hindsight, it wasn't really that bad.
Yeah, all right.
I want you to. No, I want you to.
Sure about that?
Hear me out.
You sure?
I was a kid.
Oh, as a kid, yeah, anything was
Yes.
good. You could have put
Because
shit on toast.
Look, I started watching wrestling late 2009, early 2010s.
Okay.
So basically, I was eating good as a kid. I had TNA and WWE. Let's go.
That's true. Yeah.
But
Did you hate the Nasty Boys then? Still, as a kid,
I didn't even remember them motherfuckers. I didn't see these. I did not see them at all,
bro.
I did not.
They're the shittiest, most popular tag team ever in the history of ever.
All I saw was Doug Williams.
Doug Williams is dope.
Chaos Theory, and then Shannon Moore came out of nowhere.
Do you remember in 2010 that fucking border toss that almost crippled Doug Williams?
I think
it happened in 2010.
But I don't know which month though. I don't think because I didn't see them around probably March or April.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably during Destination X.
That's fair. Did you like when Orlando Jordan decided to squirt cream all over himself?
I guess he didn't like that. I guess he didn't like that.
I'm not trying to hear it, bro.
You know it's bad when the bisexual throws his headset. That gimmick sucked.
Yeah.
Bro.
Did I get anything else you want to say about Zio?
Okay, so during that time, I think I was 9. Probably.
God damn.
Oh man, yeah.
9 or 10.
Good for you.
What? You think you throw me out? No, I'm simply the greatest. Yeah. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, okay.
Nice. There you go.
But yeah, so that was my first sports TNA. Just to seeing it from how it was until now is crazy though.
Yeah,
like,
it's changed
a
lot.
It went from red to blue.
Back to red, back to blue.
To red, back to blue.
Back to red again.
And then both.
Oh, wait, there was at one point they were green, though. Don't forget the GFW era.
Oh, yeah.
I remember
like, what,
era.
2 months?
Yeah, the low-key
remember the Monday Night War?
Yeah, low-key screaming, this Global Force, bitch!
Bro, the Global Force era was garbage. That's when I kind of
was. Yeah, it wasn't great.
But, like, I was a TNA, like, lifer.
Yeah.
Well, not lifer, but, like, I was one of those guys that would still watch TNA because it's TNA, bro. They got my 4. Like, I saw when they had AJ Styles as Ric Flair's number 2. To back to the guy with the gloves, which is crazy. When he started wearing the gloves, when he had that remix theme, to when he was a emo boy.
Still kind of is today.
I'm gonna be real with you. The Evil Ways joint was.
It's a great song. To be fair,
yes,
it really was. Yeah,
the gimmick was actually kind of cool too.
It really was.
I'm kind of mad that they didn't let it ride out.
Well, because he was riding out.
He was about to be gone. He was about to say, "I want to go to Japan. Fuck this." You fucking lowballing me, you pieces of shit.
My evil ways. Then he stopped.
It ready to fly. Yeah, James Darnell was live for that show.
But yeah, but
how did you like Tito Ortiz coming out to no reaction?
Legend says he's still standing there.
Do you guys ever remember there was one time where Do you ever remember there was one time Bully Ray came out to confront him and they played Tito's theme by accident?
That was hilarious. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Calfzilla.
Bro.
I'm like,
bro, my favorite.
Bully Ray was going crazy.
My favorite segments in TNA ever, even to the later days, in wrestling period, will always be Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner was fucking unhinged in TNA.
Remember when Scott Steiner and Bully Ray was in the locker room?
That was the best.
Freaks. Look, man, I have freaks 9 days out of the week. Dude.
There's 7 days. There's only 7 days in a week. You know what I mean?
English.
My favorite thing was Gunner's the most fucking fucking Jackson Riker, the most fucking normal dude out of these three, and then the other two are bickering with each other while fucking I'm ready to go. I'm ready to beat their ass. And then Scott Steiner rips off the fucking bungee fucking weights out of his hand, and he's like, "Will you quit? It's too late for that." And Bully goes, "It worked for you," and Scott goes, "It worked for me, not for you."
My favorite thing is when they're concerned about something and Sean Steiner's like, "Look, Eric and I are tight. I'm gonna go talk to Eric Bischoff." And
and then it just kept saying, "You go talk to him." All right, I'll go talk to him. All right, I'm talking to him. All right, go talk to him. I'm gonna go talk to him. Shut up and go talk to him.
I don't think Scott Steiner realized he wasn't on camera. Like, I think he thought the segment was still going or something like that. He was
dude. There's another segment. There's another segment with Bully and Scott where they're like, "I'm gonna go take a Ken Anderson and a Jeff Hardy right now," and he's going to the fucking toilet to take a shit, and then fucking Bully goes, "Don't forget the courtesy flush. You had a lot of eggs today."
I still like even though it's not a Bully Ray Scott Steiner moment, because it's the thumbnail of one of the Toxic Aftershock corner when my camera just shit the bed. When Matt Morgan's trying to find him and he's like, "Steiner," and it just popped up out of like the curtain. He's like, "What? What you want, boy?
What you want, boy? What you want?"
And then he tries to distract Matt Morgan to prevent him from getting to him by throwing papers at him.
Papers, yeah, bro.
Matt Morgan. Oh my God!
When he was feuding with Bully Ray initially, he's like, "I don't know what I want to do is working out because I got nothing else to do. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Play the guitar?" He's got a fucking Guitar Hero guitar fucking controller, and then he says, "I can't play the guitar," and throws it on the ground. All I do is beat people up.
Bro, TNA around. This makes me feel like TNA during the 2010s, like the fucking early stages, was actually really. There was a lot of shit going on, but there was a lot of fucking shit to actually just watch. For
yeah, it was enjoyable.
Yeah,
it was goofy as a motherfucker.
Now, that said, Zero, your thoughts on the fucking events, Emergence, Victory Road to the 1,000, which you haven't commented on yet, really?
He says he hasn't seen any.
I didn't even watch 1,000.
Oh, never mind. Okay, fair enough.
So the shows I did saw, if I remember the fucking card, because I think I remember what show. Okay, hold on.
Well, there was Impact, Victory Road, Impact, Emergence.
I think I watched Victory Road.
Yeah, Victory Road had the debut of Joya.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that.
Emergence had the debut of Joya.
Wait, what was it? Emergence had the... Oh, okay.
Emergence was the debut of Joya.
They have a show with AAA called Wrestling. No.
While Zero's doing this, should I give my thoughts on Impact since I have the notes up and everything right now?
Yes, but be very brief.
Overall, I enjoyed all these shows. I liked, obviously, the debut of Joya. That was awesome. Yeah, I liked Emergence. I thought Emergence was...
Okay, so you did see Victory Road.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, who should go? So Zero go or should I go? So
just go.
Okay.
Just go.
So,
all right,
so
hold
I did saw, okay. I didn't think I saw Emergence, but I did saw Victory Road.
Okay, fair enough. So he didn't see Emergence. He didn't see the formation of Joya. Okay.
Yeah, the formation. I would say, though, going through Emergence, my favorite matches on that show was the No DQ match between Dino and Eric Young. The Rascals versus Subculture was a banner for the tag titles. I I like Jake something versus Sonata. I like the 8-man tag with Time Machine and Josh Alexander versus the Scumbags. Trinity versus Deonna Purrazzo was great. I didn't see the Slammiversary match, but I assume that match was probably better. And obviously the biggest thing that was the greatest thing that came out of the show was the announcement of Will Ospreay coming to Impact. That was pretty damn awesome. And then obviously, even though I love the tribute to Wyndham Rotunda and Terry Funk, that was great.
That was really cool. Yeah, that was really cool.
So yeah, I liked Emergence. I would give Emergence a thumbs up. Victory Road. I really liked the return of Little Guido to go up against Alan Angels. I thought that was good.
Shit was cool for some motherfucker, bro.
I liked Josh Alexander versus Steve Macklin. I just didn't like the circumstances of where we got that because obviously had Josh Alexander not gotten injured and stuff, I think
would have been for the belt. Yeah,
I love Josh Alexander, bro.
Yeah,
him and Steve Macklin are great together.
They are great together.
I still can't believe this is the same guy that was in Forgotten Sons all that time ago.
Yeah.
Other things I liked that
he ain't forgotten no more.
Yeah, exactly.
Other things I liked on Victory Road were the Rascals versus Motor City Machine Guns. I thought that was great. Crazy Steve versus Black Taurus. I really like Crazy Steve's character now.
Kenny King. Crazy Steve has a voice. I didn't think he could talk. I thought he was just a stupid clown.
He's cut promos before.
Yeah, and I still don't remember him talking.
Oh.
I saw him talk. I didn't hear.
I liked Leo Rush versus Kushida, and I liked Jordan Grace finally beating Deonna Purrazzo was a great moment.
Funny story, right? During the Leo Rush Kushida match.
Oh no.
This is the same server I was in. During that match, right? We were so distracted by Kushida's hair.
Oh yeah.
Because his hairstyle was so fucked up. We was more distracted by his hair than the match. Every time we see it, it's like, what the fuck?
That was cool.
It was a stupid hairstyle he got.
Well, I mean, obviously, he is Kushida. Hey, maybe he just got out of the time machine, Marty, you know?
Bro, who was his barber? He need to get slapped, bro.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then, obviously, the biggest thing I liked was Tommy Dreamer finally getting his moment winning the digital media belt.
Oh, hell no.
What? No.
Because of everything
they gave it to goddamn fucking Kenny King just for him to lose at the fucking Tommy Dreamer? I love Tommy. But what the fuck? This is a travesty to fucking Joe Hendry. Fuck that.
All my homies in the fucking server was like, why?
I get why, but
we hated
hearing everything that Tommy Dreamer had to go through, I think made it feel okay because he had to go through the death of Terry Funk.
We go through, but
that's fine, I guess.
Make him feel miserable. I don't give
a No, and then that's fair.
And then, obviously, the biggest thing I liked, was the announcement of not Don Callis, Mike Tenay and Don West going into the Hall of Fame.
That's deserved. Well deserved. Yes, that's cool.
I imagine I know they're doing 2 inductees this year. I'm gonna guess that's because Mike Tenay is not gonna actually go accept his induction because they don't typically do 2 inductees just because I have a feeling Mike Tenay is not going to show up, but he might show up, but he might not be giving a long speech because,
he does not like the modern pro wrestling landscape. He has made that evidently fucking clear.
Really? But yeah, going through Impact 1000, that was awesome. It was a 2-night show, but it was really awesome. Obviously, the reunion of Team 3D, which is something I never thought was going to happen again, just because of at least in a wrestling when having a match or anything like that. It sucks where Raju had to get sacrificed, but that was.
Did they came out to their theme song? Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh
yeah. The rip off of Get Up, Get Up, Get Up, Drop the Bombshell.
Yes,
from Power Man 5.
I don't care. Maybe rip off, but that shit still.
Watch out, and then really awful fucking mix to guitar by Dale.
I'm gonna say this though. Dale Oliver be this is weird because I had a dream about this, right?
Okay.
I had a dream about me saying that.
Did you used to read magazines and whatever?
I'm gonna shoot you, bro. but I had a dream of me saying that Dale Oliver is the only guy who will literally take the wrestlers' old theme songs and literally complete. For example, Sabu's theme, right? Sabu's in ECW was kind of yeah, but in TNA it sounded like a whole complete song for some reason.
No, I think opposite.
I don't know why.
I think the
I don't know
opposite
why,
of
but that was just
one.
me. But like,
well, okay, let's think of the songs he actually completed. Kurt Angle's theme, which wasn't even completed, it wasn't even had a final mix by him. It had a final mix of fucking John Cena's cousin, the fucking trademark.
Really?
Yes, that was the one who finally mixed that. Yeah, he mixed that fucking final version. Fucking AJ Styles' theme was mixed by fucking different rappers as well.
Grits.
Yeah, Ritz. Yeah, Grits, whatever his name is.
Nah.
Samoa Joe's Nation of Violence theme was also fucking remixed, but that was, I think, the only one by Dale Oliver that he genuinely fucking did. Ken Anderson's was okay. Hardy's did his own fucking songs, which were fucking awful too, to be fucking honest. God damn, you could tell he's high by the music he plays.
Yeah, we talked about that in the retro when we did Unbreakable.
The only good one I actually like was similar creatures. That was the only one I liked.
That was pretty decent.
I will say his new shit's pretty good. But man, his old shit was so poorly fucking mixed.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it was so badly mixed. Another Me was good, and that's another thing. Fucking Dale Oliver's doing the guitar for Jeff Hardy's shit, and you could tell it's him because it's so fucking overmodulated and mixed to shit. Every single TNA song was. In the early years, they were garbage, bro. Garbage. I've never heard... if Jim Johnson's the greatest theme composer in wrestling of all time, Dale Oliver was the fucking opposite.
Dale Oliver was just...
Wait,
that's fair.
What'd you say?
There's a few songs by Dale Oliver that I actually do dig.
Yeah.
AJ Styles, Scott Hall's was the pretty.
Scott Hall's was just the fucking... It was the simplest theme. I could have fucking done Scott Hall's theme, and I don't even know guitar. All I needed to do was learn 3 chords, and I could have fucking mixed that shit.
Down, down, down.
But anyhow, finishing my breakdown of Impact 1000. Yeah, I thought Impact 1000 was a fun show. It paid respect to all the stuff that Impact was known for doing. They brought back Feast of Fire, which was pretty funny.
Who got fired?
Joey is no longer within.
What the fuck?
I think because his excursion's over, so that's why.
Get a gimmick, boy.
But yeah, I enjoyed Impact 1000. They brought back Ultimate X. Obviously, I'd always like to see me a good Ultimate X match.
I love Ultimate X.
I love the Knockouts match. It was basically like a mixture of the old Knockouts versus the new Knockouts. It was the historic 10-woman tag. It was so crazy to think they brought back the beautiful people, and they were more over at Impact than they ever were in the 3 years that they were in the NWA.
No shit.
Because you know what time it is, bro. It's time to purify the world, one ugly person at a time.
They gotta let them pigeons loose. The only thing they're missing was Billy Gunn. He should have came back with them.
Man, that shit part to make me do the Bella dance, bro.
Yo, the beautiful people with fucking the Acclaimed.
Bella dance, bro.
Bro, the fucking Acclaimed and shit. Jesus Christ, stop. That's not... No, stop.
Oh, no, I don't have my... I didn't have my fin open.
You don't want to see. Don't worry about it, Owen. You shielded your eyes. Fucking... But yeah, good shit. I hope the
then,
beautiful
so that
people
was
in the
cool.
Acclaimed become a faction. That would be fun.
That would be awesome.
That'd be fun.
And it was cool they had Chris Sabin win the belt in the main event because he was on the main event challenge of the X Division title in the first Impact episode. So it was that was a cool callback. And I thought it made all the sense in the world that it was Scott D'Amore that kicked off the entire night. Like, he was on night one, he kicked that off because without Scott D'Amore, who even knows if Impact is still even a thing anymore type of thing. Like, he's the one that really saved Impact. So
yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed Impact.
him and Don Callis, to be fair.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, but Don Callis couldn't be there, so that's why I say Scott D'Amore.
Yeah, true.
So apparently, let's talk. There is a bit of news. Apparently, Vince Russo got mad that he didn't get invited to go to Impact 1000. Apparently, he was
Jim Cornette wasn't allowed. Neither were you, motherfucker. I'd shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna be real with you. All right, I'm real with you. Jim Cornette, he did help a lot with TNA.
Yes, he did.
He did.
But so did Vince Russo.
So did Vince Russo.
But
which is still mind-boggling that they even worked together to do this shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Until they didn't.
Jim Cornette is only alive because Jim Cornette's only alive because of hatred.
Yeah, man.
He's like that one Star Wars character that.
Well, I'm just going to say this, by the way, and I said this already about him, and, if you motherfuckers just fucking did your shit, Vince Russo wouldn't have had a fucking place in wrestling. So that's on him, ultimately, as well as on fucking Russo. So I don't want to hear it. They're both toxic. They're both one and the fucking same, just with differing opinions, even though they're not really anymore.
But anyhow, yeah, so Impact 1000, massive thumbs up, really fun shows to go back and watch. As for the Bound for Glory hype, to get my thoughts on that, looking forward to it. They're doing a really good job putting the card together. We're going to get Josh Alexander versus Alex Shelley for the Impact World title. That's going to rule. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Kenta versus Chris Sabin, I think, could be good. I think Sabin's going to mainly carry that match, to be honest.
Hey, don't you ever disrespect Kenta like that, bro.
Well, go watch Kenta's recent work, and you can see why he disrespected. So
look, man, he just phoned it in, all right?
Yeah, he phoning it in. His match with Hikuleo was the absolute shit. I laughed.
But what else? Will Ospreay versus Mike Bailey. That's going to be a freaking banger. I'm really looking forward to that. And then the Rascals versus ABC. I think that's it's either going to be the Rascals versus ABC or the Rascals versus Sami Callihan and Rich Swann for the tag titles. But whatever match happens is going to be a banger. And then obviously, what's it called? Call Your Shot Battle Royal is usually pretty good. So they're doing a good job piecing the Bound for Glory card together so far. So I'm looking forward to Bound for Glory. I think that's going to be a kick-ass show. So yeah, I think Impact, just to kind of say it, I think Impact, as I've been saying, that Sleeper is just the best, could be one of the best companies right now. There's no drama going on. Everyone's just kind of coming in there and doing their shit. So that's great.
The thing with Impact is that they just doing their shit, like you said. They just doing what they do best.
I'm liking me some Impact.
If there was one company that I had to pick and I couldn't stop watching something modern wrestling, that would be the one I picked. Because there is no fucking drama with it and there's barely any eyes on it, which means no toxic ass IWC nonsense. We'll get to that.
But yeah, so that's Impact. I guess we'll go to break and then we'll come back.
All right, we'll see you in the next ad.
Go to break, Monkey.
Go to break? I'm not Poppy. I'm Daddy. Remember this.
I said monkey.
Why am I a monkey?
You do act like a monkey sometimes, so.
You're the monkey in the truck, bro.
I do have. Look at my fucking hair. I look like a goddamn monkey. Goddamn.
You're the producer now. You're just a monkey, bro.
I probably look like more of a monkey than you do right now, James. Actually, so.
That is fair, but I have the. Look at my. I'm a fucking mess, bro. Anyway, we'll be right back.
I love how I'm not the one being called monkey.
Oh, jeez, I didn't even think about that. All right, we'll be right back before we get canceled, everyone.
Holy gracious.
Online entertainment.
NoDQ.com. NoDQ.com. NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
NoDQ.com.
Do you think you have what it takes to cut the greatest promo in professional wrestling history? Step through the ropes, pick a gimmick, and know your role. The Ring Scoops Wrestling card game is the ultimate pro wrestling fan party game. Draw cards at random, use your creativity, and cut a promo on your opponent while the audience cheers. The Ring Scoops card game.
Available now.
And we're back, y'all. So, let's play a game.
Okay.
Okay. I like games.
Let's do 1 minute, one take. So I'm going to do the topics, and you got a minute to have your take on it.
Okay.
Some of these topics is out of fucking spite of James.
Oh no.
So
I got off scot-free on this one.
Don't worry, I got you, monkey.
Oh no.
Wait, which one? This monkey?
Well, me, because I was the one talking to him. So
gotcha. Okay.
What's funny is that on my screen, I'm right here. Here.
I have to point this way because I'm inverted. Don't worry about it.
That's crazy. But yeah. So let me get my let me put it not okay. So this is gonna be for Owen.
Okay.
Your topic is give me your take on I got a good one for you. Give me your take on Booker T's commentary right about now.
I can't stand Booker T on commentary.
Fuck you.
He doesn't answer question when Vic Joseph asks him. He gets really off topic. He doesn't know most of the storylines. So occasionally, this is a good bit, but he'll occasionally just get into black snow out of it. Like he'll just come out randomly. And then sometimes he gets the wrestlers' names wrong. He thought Joe Coffey was Joe Gacy a few weeks ago. And then he ordered Uber Eats a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah! I forgot he did that shit. Oh shit!
I think it was the week James had to do WWE Aftershock, so I didn't talk about it that week. So his commentary is like the absolute worst. And then sometimes I remember there was one time there was the anonymous that like films people. When he got filmed, he was just he didn't even know what to make of it. He was just so lost. He didn't know what was going on, type of thing. Like,
all right, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, and he would also laugh. By the way, just to add to Owen's fucking.
Oh, I forgot.
Rant.
I forgot one thing. The grunts. Chris mentions it every. The grunts that he does when someone doesn't move.
I've never seen somebody corpse on commentary as much as Booker T does, bro. Send for the man. Goddamn.
Booker T. The only reason why I like him is because he just entertaining, bro.
He is entertaining, even when he's bad.
Maybe shit commentary, but he just makes me laugh, bro. This man is crazy.
My minute's up, so I can't say anything else.
Entrance. What?
Yeah. There's at least.
Okay.
I
like it.
Anyway, what's next? Who's next?
All right.
Well, can I say one more thing because there was one.
No.
Go ahead. Let him say it. It's okay. Go ahead.
If NXT wasn't 2 hours, I feel like it would make his commentary a little bit more tolerable. So you can't deal with Booker T on commentary for more than an hour, I would say. Because when he's on the panel, he's at least tolerable. Because it's only an hour if you have to hear him.
True. All right. I'm next. What do we got?
Your topic.
I like how
Let me be spiteful for you real quick. Your topic is the IWC.
Oh my god. So yeah, I guess we gotta get to that topic now, James.
Nah.
I can't. Well, it ain't gonna be about Jesse. I gotta save that for the end, but
because you can't do that in a minute. I don't think.
Okay. Start my timer. Start my timer now.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. You got a minute.
Go touch fucking grass. All right, that's it.
You got 50 seconds left. Just
what else do I say? What else do I say that I haven't already said about this toxic ass fucking fandom? Okay, ramble? Okay. Y'all motherfuckers, as I said at the end of the FTW Productions watch party, are fucking all out. Y'all's bitches, your mom's a hoe, and more like IWC ya. Okay? Fucking both of these middle fingers. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I wipe my ass with your fucking toxic ass fucking threats that you send to my friends and people that I don't even know. I said, you want to fucking dox people? Let me take those fucking documentations and use them as fucking toilet paper to fucking shit on. Legit shit on. I will film it.
1.
Wait, what?
And as Jim Cornette would say,
I will film me shitting on documents of doxing people. People in the IWC dox people.
No.
I will.
Jim Cornette would say,
don't.
It's a hell of a motivator.
Please.
Okay,
I'm afraid to put my headphones back on.
Alright, I'm done.
How dare James be that vulgar in this Christian Minecraft server?
Yeah, so vulgar, bro.
Is this minute up? Because I have my headphones back on.
Yeah.
I think his minute's up.
So,
do you get to play this? Do you get to play this game, or is it just us that play this game? Because
I'll play it. Y'all, one of y'all.
Give me your thoughts on Jack Perry and his current stand in AEW.
Man, that fucking cunhead ass nigga.
No, wait. We gotta start the time. We gotta start the timer. We gotta start the timer.
Yeah. Hang on. I can get the timer. Hold on. Wait.
I love how you specifically picked Jack Perry, though.
Hold on. One second. I got it, Owen. Set timer for 1 minute.
1 minute. Counting down.
All right, Jack Perry, go ahead.
All right. Jack Perry is a fucking. First of all, I didn't even care about that fucking scrawny ass niglet. Like, to be fair, like I never really cared about him. He's like one of the low in the whole 4 pillars, and for what he did during that freaking all-in shit was fucking childish. Like, it was so childish because, like, we have people say that don't use real glass. Not just CM Punk. It's also the guys in the back that said don't use real glass. But he said, no, fuck it. I'm a big boy now. I'm not a jungle boy. I'm a Jack Perry. So basically, he went use real glass, cry me a river, and then all this shit happens. He's one of the reasons why Punk got fired. So it's like,
fuck you.
Fuck him. I don't give a fuck about him.
There you go.
Exactly.
Weak ass motherfucking. He's not even a pillar. He's just a fucking pavement, bro.
True that.
Fuck that, bro. He's not made of a
3,
cement.
2,
He's made of fucking mud.
1. All right. There's our rant to Jack Perry. All right. What we got next? Who goes next?
All right.
What you got?
Let's go with Owen.
All right. So this goes to Owen.
Yes. And James, you get to pick his topic.
Oh, I get to pick his topic? Okay, so I can just come up with anything.
Yes.
You could give your thoughts, Owen, to relate to back to NXT. Your thoughts on Shawn Michaels breaking up every tag team.
Start.
I mean, like, I just can't get invested anytime I tag team. When I watch them on Level Up, or when I watch them, I'm like, oh, this tag team's gonna be great on the main on here, and I'm like, oh wait, Shawn Michaels is gonna break up that tag team in like a week anyway, so it doesn't matter. The biggest thing I remember is there'll just be a little tiny tease, not even like a big tease. You just tease it weeks after weeks after week. There was like a little tiny tease, all of a sudden broken up. But of course, and then when a tag team gets over, like Chase U, it's just gonna get broken up anyways. Damon Kemp and Dynamite broken up. Let me think, what else tag teams are broken up? Ivy Nile and Tatum Paxley just broke up randomly one day. And then the whole time of Briggs and Jensen being a tag team, just teasing of a breakup. If Shawn Michaels was on the main roster, that Bloodline storyline that has like 3 years of investment, yeah, that'd be done in a month. Because Shawn Michaels would just he'd just break it up in a month. Because Shawn Michaels hates tag teams. He super kicked Marty Jannetty in the face and decided he hates tag teams and became a singles guy. He wants to break up every tag team.
You know what's crazy? I do agree with you because I'm part of the Trick Mello gang.
Oh, that's getting broken up. Carmelo Hayes and Trick, they're starting to tease that. That's getting broken up.
Yep. I will cry if they break
he
up,
put.
Bro.
I forgot to mention one. He put Scripps and Axiom together. They broke up in like a month.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised they had a fake fucking fatal 4-way match going on for fucking No Mercy.
You know, Homeboy's still name is Scripps though, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, James, you know that No Mercy match that did happen in the tag team that was such a baner? Sean didn't even put that match on the show until the go home episode of NXT.
Yeah, because what happened is that
they had dinner, right?
Restaurant.
Yeah, they had a dinner or some shit. I heard about this. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, do you remember I told you this? They acted like they were going to tease a breakup between Stax and Tony D because they were trying to make it seem like Stax ratted out Tony D to the.
We'll get to that when we get to the WWE topics, bro. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but yeah, you're right.
James' turn, and Owen can pick the topic.
All right, Owen, pick the topic for me. What you got? What do I get to rant about?
Oh, it's a rant. I might do something positive.
Ooh, okay.
Let me think. Because obviously, like, I have to think of something that you can talk about in a minute. Because obviously, the AEW stuff you want to save for later on and all that type of stuff. Oh, I got one. It actually is a rant. What were your thoughts? Because this is it changed your perspective completely on wrestling. When they brought back Ryback and then they had him turn heel to go with Team Authority just to go back face later.
The thing that made me quit the first time watching. Okay,
3, 2, 1, start.
The fact that Ryback decided to be like, hey, I'm going to fucking be a babyface and then I'm going to go heel just to go back to being babyface and absolutely, completely go fucking full Vince Russo swerve mode is the best. He swerved more than fucking Swerve Strickland swerves in cars. That motherfucker, fucking Prince Nana is jealous at how much Ryback swerved that night. That's where he got his inspiration from. It was because Ryback swerved on all of us, motherfucker. Anyway, this fucking botch monkey... He goes out there and he's all of a sudden he's a good guy and they build him up as feed me more guy again, even though they fucking bossed it the first time. And he comes back and he's fucking heel and he's bully man and then he's worth the authority until he's not and he fucking swerves them and then he's like, yeah, that's me. Like we haven't seen that 50 million fucking times before. So yeah, fuck that. That was bullshit and what a fucking waste of time for television. I saw that coming a mile away. That's my rant. That was awful. That was the first time I quit watching wrestling.
Can I remind you something that happened in that rant? They did all this build up. He was the first guy eliminated off Team Cena.
Yep. What a waste.
How did he get eliminated again? Did he get a knockout point?
He got the stomp by Seth Rollins, but all that build up, he was meant to be the future guy in the match, and he was the first guy eliminated. How long did he last in the match, by the way, too? Because let me see how long he lasted.
Hey, keep in mind, and 2 years later, he would have fucking... He was in Trunky Wonky's fucking...
He was in Trunks?
Yeah, he was in Trunks by the end of his fucking time in WWE. Yeah, he was in fucking Trunks.
Did I pick a good topic for you? Because that's the thing that made you quit wrestling altogether, pretty much, almost.
Pretty much. The only thing that brought me back was AEW until they fucked that up, too.
By the way, James, Ryback in that Survivor Series match, he was the first guy eliminated on Team Cena. He only lasted 7 minutes and 47 seconds.
That's crazy.
All
right, so it's my turn. I'm going to let...
I had James pick, because I picked the last one, so James can pick
all right, James, what you got?
Okay, bro. I want you to... rant on Nick Wayne. No!
I think that's his whole minute. It's just gonna be him off camera.
No! You got to give your thoughts on Nick Wayne. You have to.
How's life, James?
It's pretty good, bro.
You have dinner tonight?
I did have dinner tonight. I had 2 pieces of cold pizza.
Wow, I put mine in the microwave and had some nice ribs with it. Oh wait, he's back.
Is he back? Are you
good?
What are we doing?
Look what he's wearing. Look what he's wearing.
Oh, he's wearing the fucking.
He's wearing the same shirt that
Nick Wayne.
AR Fox.
The AR Fox had blood stains on.
Yeah.
Oh God, bro. Where'd my mouse go?
That's his whole minute.
Where'd my mouse go?
Yeah, where did your fucking... Is that all you have to say? Do you even need to say shit?
No, I'm trying to find my actual mouse from my computer. I can't find it no more.
This is what happens, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That's how much he hates Nick Wayne. He made him lose his mouse.
Yeah.
This shit tight. Oh, there's my actual...
What are you doing? You're a lot past a minute, by the way.
Did you even set the timer? I didn't hear it go off.
I was over here like, bro. I was over here. That tank top was too tight on me.
There you go.
What a coincidence, though. You're wearing the same.
No, this was more. But yeah.
Are we starting the timer now? What are we fucking doing here?
Yes.
Okay. 3,
okay.
2. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Set timer for a minute.
1 minute.
Go.
All right. Fuck that twink, bro. I'm tired of seeing him on my damn screen. He's the reason why AR Fox is kicked out of the Mongol embassy after 2 weeks. Nick Wayne is one of the most overhyped 18-year-olds. Yes, he could do flips, he could do all this and that, but he's not there yet. Stop hyping him up. Why you got a fucking kid? This about to be another mass transit incident if he's going to be in the ring, bro. You know what? I wouldn't be mad if he got another a fucking incident. You know what? I kind of want to see a Nick Wayne get fucked. You know, when I saw him against Luchasaurus, I was smiling from ear to ear. I was grinning.
Yes.
I was like, yeah, fuck this little kid up, bro. Fuck him up. Send him back to high school, bro. He needs to do another year. Piece of shit. Twin. He looked like the type of person I see on a gay porno.
Hey, maybe he'll change his mind because he finally embraced a new father in Christian Cage now, though.
He got a new father?
Christian Cage.
He finally got a new father.
Who gives a shit?
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Oh yeah, James hasn't been on since he started that.
I remember it. I know about it.
How's everybody's father? Wait,
that's pretty good.
I think I seen a Nick Wayne that was on X videos. I saw.
Wait,
what's he actually said X this time? He actually said X this time.
Nah, he wasn't.
I was about to, we're not talking about we ain't talking about the social media app, Owen. We're talking about X videos.
Yeah, man. I was talking about X.
We're talking about the porn site.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. I didn't get it.
Let's do another order. James first.
Okay.
I get to pick the topic.
Okay, go ahead. One more round of this, and then we go.
All right, you got 1 minute to talk about XPW.
Okay. All right, here we go. Just start me off now.
Go.
Motherfuckers decide that putting a fucking needle putting a needle in a dick on the air was such a great fucking idea. Oh yeah, that's great family fucking entertainment. Yeah, let's just fucking have that shown on the fucking air to people. Oh yeah, let's also have fucking Jews and racism just run a fucking muck. You know, fucking Jews should be accepted, but in XPW, we're like, hey, let's make it a hate crime and let's make a storyline out of it. Yeah, that's really riveting in 2023. Oh yeah.
Wait,
that was an actual storyline this year. Oh, by the way. Oh, by the fucking way. Yeah. Oh, this year or last. Doesn't matter. Still fucking current. By the way, on top of that, we had a fucking white woman say the N-word freely with the hard ER.
Uncut.
And
that was supposed to be the pilot episode.
Did she have the N-word pass?
Yep. No, she did not. No, she did not even close. Hard R. Even if she did, it had to be with the A. She used the hard ER. And also, not last but certainly not least, New Jack almost killed a man. And I don't like that because that's fucking ridiculous and dangerous and not okay.
You,
wait, then when was this?
Okay.
That was in the 90s.
Okay. I was going to say, New Jack's been dead for 2 years now.
Yeah.
When New Jack did that, and he was on the dark side of the ring, I'm sorry, but that shit was funny as fuck.
It was funny as fuck, but...
Mama said, no. You don't need your legs. Bums away!
Yeah.
Isn't this,
it's just... There was...
Isn't this the promotion that Walter came out of, though, and then Imperium?
No. Oh, yeah.
Am I thinking of a different...
Oh, yeah, by the way, the worst fucking use of porn stars in wrestling and wrestling with porn stars I've ever seen in my life.
Nah,
you know it's bad when fucking Elektra did it better.
All right.
Bro,
I'll have to check. I don't know if I should.
I didn't even know about the Jew one. That's fucking.
That's recent, by the way. That's recent.
Wow.
The needle dick, a literal. I'm not even kidding. Fucking that happened this year too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's.
How do they get away with it?
They're not on TV.
Fucking yeah.
Oh. Where do you find? Where do you find this?
I don't know. Probably the dark web or some shit. Fucking who cares?
I know a place where I get all my indie wrestling and Japanese wrestling. I saw XPW on there. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
What the fuck y'all doing?
Yeah.
The MAGA Butcher, baby.
Yeah.
Poor Necro Butcher had to be the MAGA Butcher, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I'm glad to be an American.
All right, so who's next? Does that mean Zero? Are you next,
No.
or is
I'm next, and then it's
Owens.
Zero.
okay?
All right.
All right, so who picks the topic? Do I pick the topic for Owen this time?
No, you picked it last time.
Okay.
Oh boy, give me your take on give me your take on the Cruiserweight Championship from
Which one? Which one?
From when they first give me the take on the Cruiserweight Championship when they reintroduce it
So
to
purple.
the 2000. Yes,
Okay.
a purple strap. In 3, 2, 1.
Overall, it was it started out good when they did the Cruiserweight Classic, and then it got up to the main roster, and it was pretty much put in the death spot. It got put in an hour where nobody cared about it. There was never any storylines. It was so bad to the point where they had to make their own show out of it. And I want to joke was that nobody wanted to cover the show but me, so I had to do a show myself where I covered it. And it was okay on 205 Live, but then Neville and Aries got left off WrestleMania. They gave the belt to Enzo, which caused Neville to leave. Then Enzo had a sexual assault issue that we found out. Who knows what happened, but he got fired. And then
that was fucking bullshit and fake.
Yeah.
Then Triple H took over, and it became awesome, but then they could never get on the main show because Vince wouldn't put him on the main show. They made the main show like 3 times, and every time it was always in a death spot in the show, except for Buddy Murphy versus Mustafa Ali. That was awesome. Then it got sent to NXT, and it really turned things around. But then 205 Live became pointless because they just had NXT. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I'll finish up your fucking rant. To be honest, they had NXT. NXT died at death because AEW was a thing. So it then.
Oh well, then Vince took over, and then Triple H's heart attack happened. The second Vince took over NXT, he deactivated the belt. Pretty much.
Yep, they merged it with the
North American.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's this. He had Joe Gacy compete for the title at one point. The whole storyline was he got all pissed about inclusive. He got all pissed about inclusivity because he didn't fit the weight limit. It was so weird.
I'll be real with you, bro. I'm probably in the minority of this. I actually like that gimmick for some reason.
But it's such a Vince gimmick. It's such a Vince.
Dude, he took you know it's bad when he's taking gimmicks from TNA. Fucking Abyss taking an X Division championship. What the fuck? Like, seriously, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
It's so inclusive. Joe Gacy lost after all that. He lost.
Bro. Didn't he had a match against a woman? He had a match against a female, I believe. He just whooped her ass.
Yeah.
All right,
NXT.
Zero, I got one for you because it's something Kevin Kelly on commentary.
Y'all just trying to make me mad, aren't you?
That's the whole point of this, isn't it?
Fuck you.
That was what you were doing, so go.
I know.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
I'm taking it, though. I'm taking it, bro.
Kevin Kelly on commentary.
Alright, let me get my shit up together. Alright, I'm gonna start right. What the fuck? I'm gonna start right now. Okay, so Kevin Kelly, he should not be on commentary. Not in America, bro. I'm not trying to hear him. Like I'm begging you, bro. Bring back Ian Ricky Bonney.
Please.
He make me feel emotions. Him and Nigel. Kevin Kelly, go back to Japan, bro. At least when you're over there, I don't have to hear you every fucking week. I can probably hear you like twice a day, then a week, then 2 weeks later.
It's worse.
But, come on, bro. I don't want you here. I don't want you. No. I'm gonna be like Eddie. I'm gonna be like Eddie Kingston. Nobody wants you here. Nobody needs you here. Everybody else in the back is afraid to say it, but I'm not, bro. I'm not afraid to say it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Here.
Yeah.
Maybe you should go back doing fucking YouTube videos, bro.
Yeah, maybe.
This week in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
No, man, get your ass back.
Get that ass back.
I will say this: Ian Riccaboni and Nigel was so much better on Collision than
It's still
Kevin.
the case. Always will be the case. Dude, Kevin Kelly is legitimately
lost.
And he's Aaron Rift of modern wrestling. That's what he is. Mr. Monotone all day long.
Yo, he cannot. To this day, too, he cannot get Andrade Idolo's name right. He screwed it up. He screwed it up every time he goes
Andrade
to say his
El
name.
Idolo. I'm just waiting for one of these days for him to just go, Andrade Armadillo.
Also, too, he could never. He's gotten better with it now. He could never get the commercial breaks right. Because he's not used to being on live TV. He could never get the commercial break like timing right. I felt so bad because Ian Riccaboni did the timing right, but I think the first match Ian called in Collision was when he had to call the 2 out of 3 falls match. And let's be fair, there was tough to get the commercial breaks time because the match was so long. Like Ian Riccaboni still kind of screwed that up, but he got the timing better, I think. But yeah. I think Kevin Kelly needs to just be on New Japan.
That was a fun game, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I liked it. Good anger. Nice therapy.
Nice therapy.
It was nice.
You pay all these therapists money. Just have us play games where we just get mad for 1 minute. It's good therapy.
Did we get it all out?
Great therapy. Awesome therapy. Fuck BetterHelp, bro. More like Wrestling Rundown help.
Yeah. So we talk about something current now.
I say, you know what? I say we continue with the games and we make a Rate a Wrestler and we fucking have like a minute.
Yeah,
we'll do a minute and a half this time. How about that?
What a Create a Wrestler?
We'll do Rate a Wrestler. Rate a Wrestler. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
what is your random list that you made for us, Zero?
I didn't even make a fucking list.
What the fuck? Why you have it on here?
You're the host. I kept telling you to have this ready.
But I have cage match.
So we want to do a quick deep dive in cage match?
Nah, like first okay, so we don't have to have a minute and a half, like out of 10.
Yeah, we'll just say the numbers.
Okay, so how about this? Rapid fire round. We name a wrestler and we rate him from F to S rank.
No, F is a failure. S is breaking the scale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, what happens? What's like? Is there below F? Like they don't even make the scale?
No, they don't make the scale.
I make the shit myself.
Okay. What if you don't know the wrestler?
Their asses to Z.
If you don't know the wrestler, you say D. You say IDK.
S.
Okay. All right. Get this started. Zero.
The Undertaker.
S.
S.
All right. Talk over S. Matt Sydal slash Evan Bourne.
B.
Oh yeah, that's it. I'll go B.
I'll go fucking B plus because they never give this man a chance. The only time he won the world championship was his SmackDown vs. Raw 2011.
I agree.
When he won the title, if you lose. The fuck?
Yep.
That's true.
True that.
All right.
No, it doesn't even. Oh yeah, if you do lose, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Santino Marella.
Okay.
C.
I'll go C.
I'll go C.
All right. Baron Corbin.
Ooh,
okay.
I can't.
C minus.
C minus. Yep.
If you think of it, his stuff now and NXT stuff makes it a C minus. Oh wait, no, C. I forgot broke ass Corbin. Oh wait, back to C. I just remember Constable Corbin. He's back to a C now.
Yeah, C minus. You mean C
minus? Had a lot of
C minus. C minus.
That's crazy.
Happy Corbin sucked too.
I'll give him like a fucking C plus for that. Let's see. What's going? Adam Page.
Ooh.
Out of spite.
I'll give him a B minus only because he's he's a decent enough worker.
Yeah, I'll give him a B. What else I could put? JBL.
F.
Damn.
Okay, no, maybe not F. D minus.
I'll go D.
With him. I'll give him a C plus because he was a fucking menace, bro. Remember when he was? Remember when he was at the border?
I do remember.
Yeah,
that was a fucking funny segment. Yeah, I'll give him that.
Shit.
The problem is he probably believes in half the shit he was spewing.
Actually, no. I'll go C minus because we trolled James once, so C minus.
Yeah, but that wasn't JBL. That was JTL.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been possible.
John Tuddy Layfield is better than JBL, so.
But it would have been possible without JBL because JBL had to be created for JTL to get created.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That was my thing. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Ooh, the world largest love machine.
Viscera.
Viscera.
F.
S.
F. 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 F.
S.
No.
Why S?
No. Not because fuck you and the anal destruction. That shit sucked too.
It's not because of that. It's not because of that. It's only because the fucking story of him popping the Viagra.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. Popping V with the fucking boys. And one of his songs. Yes. No. Because one of it, he takes Viagra and his song is Fuck Me. One of his songs is called Fuck Me.
Where's this? I haven't heard of this.
Which, by the way, it wasn't even during the fucking Love Machine era. It was during the fucking Ministry of Darkness era, I think.
Oh my gosh.
This man was literally just sitting down with him.
Evolution of Viscera, right?
Viscera's the greatest, bro.
He's a fucking low tier rapper. Then he becomes King of the Ring. Then he becomes nothing, and then he becomes bargain bin man. He fucking just a giant ass trash bag. Then he becomes fucking anal destruction, dude. Then he becomes Big Daddy V after he's had way too much Viagra. So that's when it really showed.
That man looked crazy.
And then he became man who got paralyzed from the triangle choke.
That's crazy, bro.
Wait, that's why he didn't wrestle anymore?
Yeah, because he got his fucking windpipe crushed by the Undertaker. That's how the Hell's Gate was formed.
Okay.
Yeah. Because fucking he made him legitimately bleed internally. I will say, rest in peace to the man, but he sucked as a wrestler still. So.
Continue, Zero. With who else we got?
Low key.
Low key?
You know what? I'll give him an A.
I'll give him a B+.
I think he's a good wrestler, sometimes full of his own shit. But
I haven't seen enough of his work. I've seen so.
We'll give him a C because of when he returned to CZW and knocked that boy out by a cop. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
That
should have been the end of the match. By the way, he should have just fucking won off the TKO.
All right. Ooh, Abyss.
See,
I give him an A.
I would give him an A, but his booking was so fucking mismanaged.
It was shit.
Now, question. Are we including Joseph Polk? Because that's Abyss, but that's not all.
Nah.
No? Okay. So then I'll go C+.
C+.
All right, next.
Wait, but then we found out they were the same guy.
They were the same guy, so no, that's C. No, it's B. B-.
Yeah, B-.
I was just fucking with you.
Who's the next one?
The Bella Twins.
Ooh,
D.
D, yeah, D.
Well, together D, especially too with
Double
what happened
D?
with. That's it. Well, so quadruple D because Nikki's the double D.
Yeah, man. Nikki. The only reason why I like Nikki Morris to cover her tits, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, at least you're honest. Yeah.
All right. What's it called? Sabu.
Ooh. I would probably say B+, but he definitely botches a lot, but he was still cool.
I haven't seen enough of his work, so I gotta go C+.
I'm gonna go with fucking B because he's a fucking badass, bro.
Okay.
This man literally super glued his own wound, bro.
That is fucking nuts.
That's crazy.
What'd he do?
He super glued his wound during, you know, the barbed wire massacre match that happened in the ECW between him and Terry Funk?
I have heard of it, yes.
He super glued his arm because of the barbed wire.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a good one for y'all.
Yep.
Kosloff.
F.
Damn.
Yeah.
Have you seen him? Like, have you seen him now? He looks crazy.
He looks wild now, yeah. Actually, I would love to see him versus Walter now, yeah.
He would have been a No, put Kosloff and Dragunov together.
Okay.
I just have him in fucking Imperium outright, straight up.
Who's next? Who's next?
DDP.
A.
Diamond Cutter with a D. It all starts with a D, baby.
What do you mean? But you gotta write A.
Yeah, that's what I said. A. But it all starts with a D. Diamond Cutter.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Dick. Okay.
Wait, what?
Apollo Crews.
Oh, fucking.
A C, because I didn't. I'll give him a C because I never see his potential. That was crazy what I just said.
D+.
I give him a C because I never see his potential.
Fine.
Yeah,
all right,
I'll go C minus.
I'll go
C. I'll go C minus.
All right.
I only wanted to go D because they really bungled the fucking bag.
They fucked him up, bro.
Yeah.
They fucked him up real.
I love how he turned Nigerian, but they don't put him up with the Hurt Business. That's just crazy.
Because the Hurt Business the Hurt Business is African American, not Nigerian.
Still could have put him in there.
Just because he's black, you racist and stuff.
Well, that's why they fucking put all the blacks together in a fucking faction. I wasn't the one who did that.
But I'm not gonna hold you, bro. There was during remember the Beatdown Clan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody called it the MLK Alliance.
Okay,
Alliance. That was actually,
but there was 2 white guys in there.
That's why it's called the MLK Alliance. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
Do you not know world history? Do you not know what MLK was fighting for, Owen? Do you
equal rights, equal fights.
Equal rights.
I don't know no history, so.
Actually, it's more Malcolm X. It's more Malcolm X.
Who's next?
Sandman.
Sandman? Oh, that's a D.
Yeah, I'll go D.
That's a D.
The only time he was in shape was in EW.
WWE ECW, yes.
And they still didn't push him.
And they still fucked it. Yeah, because they didn't trust him as a worker at all.
The zombie.
F.
Fuck. No, A for the Brian and Biddy episode where they talk about it.
Fuck off! Fuck no! It gets an F. It sucked. It sucked dicks. It sucked undead dicks. Okay.
I love how me and Jay say F and A. We looked at you.
I hate it, man. This shit sucks. Dude, you know that was supposed to be an alien. They had an alien backstage just randomly hanging out. They couldn't decide if it was going to be a zombie or an alien.
Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke, I'm actually going to give a C for the same reason you gave Apollo Crews a C. Because she should be utilized more because she actually heavily improved, but they don't.
I give her a
She's released now, actually. So
she does have them WDs.
I'll go C.
Yeah, I give her a C because I give her a C for trying.
I'll give her a C minus for trying because her NXT one ruined.
What's another good one? Tamina.
F.
E.
Shit, this doesn't even exist.
It doesn't even exist, bro. Ooh, David Atunga.
F.
Oh, way up.
F. Oh, no, E after that's on.
That's all I got to say. Rikishi.
Oh.
S.
Oh, man, I don't know.
D.
I'll give him an A plus. I'll give him an A plus. I can't go with S because of the bad man bullshit. They ruined him there.
I'll give him an A plus for the walk.
I give him an S because his cheeks, man. The tribal cheeks, baby.
Tribal cheeks all day. Yeah.
Main event Jey Uso.
S.
Main event Jim Uso.
F.
Wow. Yeah, he's an F right now.
Fucking mistake.
He's not getting back in the bloodline. He's gonna look so stupid.
That nigga banned.
He's the one that started.
Roman Reigns is low tier god right now. He's like, get that ass, man.
Roman is over here like, get your ass. You ain't part of my family no more.
Continue. We'll do like 10. We'll do 10 more.
Alright.
Maybe 20.
Maybe 20? No! Come on, give it 10.
Alright.
18.
What are you talking about?
12.
Sure, fine, whatever, 12.
13.
Fuck off!
This man will not stop. PJ Black / Justin Gabriel.
C+. They should be using him more.
I'll go B minus.
Yeah, I'll go B. To be honest.
Okay, 10 sudden now.
New Jack. S.
I can't.
trying to
I'm
let him
so
kill me, bro.
I'm conflicted. I can't give him a rating. I can't. I can't even give him a
You
rating.
better give him a son before he kills you.
He's
Throw you off the bed.
From he's dead now, so he kind of can't. Yeah. As a gimmick, S. As a wrestler, F. So C. C plus.
Alright.
I think so.
I don't know how that works.
Otis.
S.
What's Otis? Because like this,
every version of Otis, because they're all the same guy. So S. S.
The GOAT.
Tomato champs. Tomato champs.
Did James ever tell you he used to hate Otis? By the way,
I used to, until he spoke, and I'm like, he's the greatest ever. Greatest ever, dude. He's just autistic macho man. I love it.
That's our shaking.
Yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah, Tucky! I'm gonna beat up Tomato Champs.
I still loved it when he saved Mandy from the Royal Rumble. The sadness he gets.
Yeah.
The sadness he gets when he sees that Dolph Ziggler's dated Mandy too. Just the sad look on his face.
Yeah, his very sad face is great. That whole story is great. I love Otis, man.
Oh, if only the pandemic didn't hit like that. That would be
Sorry. I hated that. My boy. You deserve
Alright,
this
10
moment.
more. Alright, 10 more.
What do you mean 10 more?
When I said 12, that was like 2.
Oh, fair enough, okay.
It's going down to like 5 if he doesn't hurry up.
Gangrel. Banging and banging.
A minus.
I'll go B. I didn't see enough of his work.
Okay, yeah, what we got?
Let's
9 more.
get Josh Alexander.
S.
A. I'll give him an A.
Fair.
Actually, I'll give him an A.
Ooh. Too cool.
As a group?
Yeah.
With Rikishi or without Rikishi?
With Rikishi. No. Without.
Then we're talking D. If we're talking with Rikishi, then we're talking at least B plus A minus.
I'll go C minus.
Ooh. ODB.
S.
Old dirty bitch.
One dirty bitch.
Dirty bitch, but she's drunk and she's horny. That's her whole
gimmick, and we love her for it.
Awesome.
And she also loves her food truck.
Man,
she does.
Man, I would try her food truck.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, next. All right, what we got next?
6 more. I think it's either 6 or 7. I lost count.
Just go 6.
All right. Let me see. One touch I'll probably know. Let's see. Eric Bischoff.
As a wrestler, F.
Both.
Okay, if we're talking the whole package,
yeah, the whole package.
C.
I'll go B. I'll go B minus.
All right.
Because as a manager and a general manager, he was pretty good as an on-screen character usually.
Some guy named Joe.
You mean Samoa Joe?
IDK.
Yeah.
S.
Oh God, let him know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go A minus because his booking could have been better. Like he could be S
any
if
company,
his
his booking could have been better, and I agree. However, they've been using him right in AEW, and plus, even the stuff they weren't using him right in, he still had memorable moments in. Even if he did have a dick on his face.
And got kidnapped by ninjas.
For no reason.
Same ninjas came back in AEW, bro.
They did.
This time in double mask.
Yeah, well, now there are. I think 2 other ninjas might have just gotten lost in the NWA. I think they're called.
No, you guys are forgetting.
They're called Blunt Force Trauma or whatever.
No, you guys are forgetting the ninjas with Akira Tozawa. You forgot about those ninjas.
Yeah, those ninjas too. Yeah, true. All over the place, man.
Yeah.
It's a whole industry at this point.
You forgot like the black ninja that was Ric Flair that wasn't meant to be Ric Flair.
Mr. Anderson / Mr. Kennedy.
Ooh, okay,
that's a B minus. He should have been an A.
Yeah.
He should have been world champion too.
B minus.
Could have been so. Was a fucking
By the way, your microphone keeps cutting in and out a little bit more.
Oh.
Yeah, it's your
mine.
It's fine on mine end.
Yeah. Huh?
Maybe it's just a me problem then. Fuck.
That's really good.
I would just if you could do me a favor, Zero, if you could turn most of your auto sensitivity down.
All right. Oh, Guerrero.
Which one?
Chavo. Oh,
Junior. Chavo Jr. I'll go B. Pepe the Horse and his shit with Hernandez and Eddie. It's pretty good.
I'll go with B minus.
I'll go with C.
For Chavo?
Yeah, Chavo.
There you go.
That's who did the voiceover for that song, by the way. Like,
no, some
fucking female he might have been fucking. Who knows? We don't know. We'll never know.
I think you have 4 more.
Opportunity.
So make these 4 count, Zero. You have 4 more.
Oh, I got 4. Okay.
You can do 5 if you want.
You just want to do this, don't you?
It's a fun game.
Adam Rose.
Ooh.
Oh, fucking F. Big time F.
Yeah, I gotta go F.
You don't like the party?
No, never did.
No, I didn't like his other gimmicks either. Remember he did like the Rose Bush gimmick for like a period of time.
Rose Bush.
Bush.
The Rose. I think it was the Rose Buds. Yeah, but yeah.
No, there was like a Rose Bush gimmick where he acted like he was like a TMZ News or something like that. I can't even explain
fucking yeah. You know it's bad when QT Marshall's do his gimmick. It doesn't matter, and it's
By
still
the way,
not great.
I swear to God, this happened too. He faced Jack Swagger at main event one, and he won because of an evil bunny. Like it was like a black and white like ninja.
All right, move on.
Teddy Hart. If y'all know him.
Oh,
I don't know
man, I'm gonna give him a big fat F. I don't even care how athletic and good he is.
What a dickhead.
What an absolute cunt.
Wait, that's Bret Hart's dad, right?
No. No. Teddy Hart. Wait. Who's his father? The nigga 41 though.
In an alternative timeline, fucking Teddy. Dude, if Teddy Hart was Bret Hart's fucking father,
Teddy Hart
he would be the biggest spot monkey in the industry. Holy shit!
In 1950.
Well, I don't know who he is. So
Okay.
it's not the same guy.
No.
It's not the same guy I thought he was.
So he is related to the Harts, just to clarify. But
oh, wait a minute. I was thinking of Bruce Hart. That's who I was thinking.
Yeah, you're thinking. No, Bruce Hart's his older brother. Stu Hart's the one who's his father.
Stu Hart, that's right.
Fucking Teddy Hart is his dad.
Somewhere in the 1960s.
Holy shit.
So I don't know him then.
6:30.
Oh, the visual of Teddy Hart is.
Would that be the last?
Dude,
would that be the last? Should we end it there? I think that should be the last one.
Honestly, you're not gonna top that.
Nigga doing a 450. Bruno Sammartino.
Bruno's he's doing a 450. He's doing a 720, not even on Bruno Sammartino. He's just doing it to the canvas 50 times. Off
the top rope, on the ground.
Should we talk about some current?
And he throws up on Bob Backlund.
Should we talk about some current stuff?
Yeah, sure. We'll do that, and then we'll go to the next break. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, we're going fucking long since it's been fucking ages.
Yeah. We doing New Japan?
Yeah, let's do New Japan.
I can't really give thoughts on New Japan, but
nice.
Then
how about we scrap it and just say if you want to know what people think about New Japan, go watch Simple Bracketology right here. Because no one gave his thoughts, at least.
I'll say one thing.
And Zero was on too.
I'll say one thing. I'm happy Eddie Kingston had a great performance in the G1.
Yes, I'm glad he's New Japan Strong Champion as well.
Yes.
And the G1 Climax was pretty damn good.
And I'm happy that Okada didn't win, because that's good.
Yes.
But I got her in a bit.
Okay.
I got her in.
Go ahead.
Alright, so I was discussing this with some other guys. Mostly in the Empire Mall. My main homies down there. Where all the good shit comes from.
Yeah. So the fucking, let me guess, the same crew you've been talking about that wanted Hangman in a pack.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So what do you have to
We
rant
have a
about?
group chat. No, we have a group chat called the Interracial Gang.
Oh my gosh.
It's 3 black guys and 1 Australian.
Bro, why didn't you get the fucking white ass motherfuckers here? Why didn't you bring them here? We're gonna have a big ass rundown, man.
I know.
That would have been a nightmare.
Yes, that's the point. It was your show anyway.
We've had nightmares before.
Yeah,
I did a stew show on a rundown once.
Dude, I had a motherfucker show his cock on the fucking air that I had to blur out and post.
You mean
anyhow?
No. Oh my god, you gave me a heart attack. Please don't. No, I don't need that flashback. Oh my god, no, you forget I have minor PTSD, bro. Please.
All right, hold up.
Jesus Christ.
Hold up.
No. Oh.
Anyhow, Zero, what do you have to rant about when it comes to when it comes to New Japan?
So I have to rant because this would never make sense to me. So this is about the New Japan of America. So New Japan Strong, right?
Yes.
I want you to let me paint a picture to you. Years before the whole Strong thing started, right? We had the tournament for the United States of America Championship.
Yep.
Kenny Omega won. That was supposed to be the point where they're going to branch to the Americans to style. Well, not style, but like they're going to branch their brand
over to America. Yes.
So New Japan Strong happened. My first thought, the U.S. title is going to be their main title, Strong. No. It's the Openweight Championship.
So New Japan Strong Openweight Championship.
Yeah. Then you got a Strong Tag Team Championship.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. So we move on. So we fast forwarded a bit. They have the New Japan Strong stuff. Then we're gonna branch to the women. Okay, it's cool. Then they introduce the IWGP Women's Championship. Nice looking belt. But we also have the New Japan Strong Women's Strong Openweight Championship. Huh? So,
well, at least I have 2 championships, to be fair.
They got, but to me it doesn't make any sense because it's like, yes, this is your brand, but you could easily fix this.
Yes.
You don't need no strong belt. Just use the US belt as the main belt to Japan Strong. Makes sense because the US belt is for the US people. Gaijins. So
well, it's to the point too. They had to change the name of the U.S. belt to the United Kingdom Championship, pretty much.
Which is fucking hilarious to me. It's like
because they have a fucking goddamn relationship working with Rev Pro. Why not just get the Rev Pro title on Ospreay? But okay.
I'll say this:
they practically book Rev Pro anyway.
Yeah. I'll say this when it comes to that. I think a lot of stuff was changing too when New Japan was expanded to the U.S. Obviously, AEW started up when that was going on,
and
so
the pandemic happened. Yeah.
So I think because I think the IWGP U.S. title was stuck in Japan during the pandemic, so they had to make a new belt.
Stuck in America because Moxley was the champion. Yeah. Why didn't you?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
It's weird. My brain hurts.
All right, so I hate it. But this could get worse.
Yeah.
Because they got a branch in Oshina, New Zealand. Y'all never heard of it, have y'all? They have a branch in Oshina, which is Australia and New Zealand. It's called New Japan Tamashi. Nobody heard of it. Y'all never heard of it.
Isn't this the one where Travis Banks is still fucking wrestling?
No.
Or did he get fired from there too eventually?
He's fired probably. But like, Tamashi is a branch in New Japan, basically in Australia, New Zealand, and the head person down there is Bad Luck Fale.
Oh wow!
Wow.
So
That's
he's
not good.
helping run that.
I'm surprised he running anything, but okay.
Like I don't think he's running it, but like he's helping with it. He's one of the
What, like,
top guys in that region.
Okay.
Plus he's also
It's not a good start.
I mean in the region of New Zealand and Australia, he's one because he's one of the bigger names down there because there's like my
who else do they
Australian friend
got?
said, look, like my Australian friend said, the Australian wrestling scene is absolute shit.
Yep.
I guess it is if Bad Luck Fale is like the main person that's well known.
But here's what makes things even funnier. There's also a dojo down there. So that's probably why he's helping stuff down
Why
there.
even try to start it up when there's barely any fucking wrestling there?
Yeah.
But can you
Like,
imagine them
just
making
get
titles?
They have
And
what?
WWE.
Can you? I said, can you imagine if they have their own titles too?
Oh man, yeah.
So
There's already
my
enough.
Who are they
complaint-
gonna get though? Because WWE took all the top Australian talent too.
And they're gonna make new ones.
AEW have some too, actually. Hey,
Yeah,
hi TMDK.
So my point is,
No, they're New
this,
Japan.
Yeah, about 2 of the members are Australian. Owen.
Yeah, but I'm saying they're signed to New Japan though. They're not signed to AEW.
But no, I know
Same
that.
thing. But the thing is,
they've been appearing.
my
often.
point is this, right? They have all these branches, and they can easily make the titles make sense. The fucking US belt, so they're strong, and there you go. But there's my other complaint is that
Too many damn.
it's getting fucking stale to me. I'm starting to just die out of New Japan at times.
I
Like
agree.
I'm sick and tired at this point.
I kind of died out.
It's like New
Go-
Japan.
Well,
it's a really-
hold on,
Oh.
Owen. Go ahead. What were you
Go
gonna
ahead,
say?
I died out once they did the stuff where like Jay White kicked God out of Bullet Club, and then they would do
I
the whole Bullet
died
Club
out-
fight, and then
I'll be real. I died out of New Japan ever since Gato fucking touched Kota Ibushi, and that was fucking reported.
That's fair, yeah.
I was done after that. That was fucked up.
The only other two.
And the fact that the Yakuza still holds legitimate influence too is fucking wild to me.
I thought, man, at this point,
That's probably why Okada's still the fucking champ, to be honest, because I know
Like-
he's got ties with it.
like one of my things is this though. Sonata's champ, which is pretty, but kind of sad too. But one of my things that the reason why I kind of fell out with New Japan kind of got stale. Is yes, we see the same shit. Bullet Club is running. Bullet Club War Dogs,
fuck those, fuck that group.
also known as Bullet Club Daycare, because funny thing, most of the guys in War Dogs are from the United States dojo, was trained by Shibata. So basically, it's Shibata's children.
Nice.
They should have ended Bullet Club after Jay White signed to AEW.
Honestly, and honestly, I mean, it's funny that they're keeping the name going in New Japan. Like, that should just be the main Bullet Club right now. It should just be Bullet Club Gold. Bullet Club Gold should just be the main Bullet Club.
No, I love Bullet Club Gold. They're awesome.
Bullet Club Gold's funny as shit though. Like the thing is, it kind of got stale to me because it's like the same shit, and plus, I'm kind of getting kind of sick of it. I kind of want something new. So Noah, Pro Wrestling Noah, not our Noah.
Right.
Shout out to that Noah.
Right.
Also known as Orange Cassidy, but
Noah Cassidy, yes.
Yes. Plus, when I watched Pro Wrestling Noah, it was something, and I could tell they're making new stars.
Yep.
Because Jake Lee left All Japan, is currently Noah's GHC champion.
Yeah.
Which is fucking new star.
Fucking
So
Rene,
they-
to be fair, also they rejuvenated
Dupree's there,
some.
too.
Yeah, Rene Dupree has had a rejuvenation of that career as well.
I did hear that, yeah.
It's like
And Michael Elgin tried until Noah was sick of his shit.
no, it's like get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I know. I heard he made like a resurgence, and then he was just gone again. So.
Because they were like, "Oh, this is what you were in trouble for." Yeah, no, bye.
Man, it's like they're over here like you really stole some.
Well, repeat that because they cut.
Yeah,
out
you might cut out.
Apparently, he stole some protein powder.
Yeah, that's why he got fucking. Yeah,
That
that's
is
fair.
the shit.
There you go.
But
Yeah.
so it's like New Japan getting stale. Like I still watch it. Like I'm here from here, you know, because I do want to see what's going on. Like I am going to watch Wrestle Kingdom. Because why the fuck not?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a Tokyo Dome, so why not? But
I'll say this too. I think we're just in that period right now where New Japan doesn't have a lot going on because it's usually a pretty quiet time with New Japan during the in between, you know, Wrestle Kingdom and
Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah. I am gonna watch Royal Quest because Zack Sabre Jr. is fighting Will Ospreay for the IWGP United Kingdom belt, and I really want to see that.
Tough.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking.
I'm
belter.
definitely gonna see that.
Because I wanted this. I wanted this match a year ago,
Yeah.
so it's like I'm happy they're doing
It's like
it. So.
the thing with stuff like this. It's kind of like boxing. We here for the certain matches.
Yeah.
We here because we want to see this match.
Yep.
We're not here for the show.
I think it's tough. I think I've told James this. It's on way too much too. I think they do a lot of road tours, and then they film the episode. Like I think they need to stop. Don't put the road tours on New Japan World anymore. I get you have the way to do it, but it's just too much.
At
They do a couple of road tours.
At this point, New Japan Strong should just be an all-inclusive fucking brand for all Japan talent.
One thing I would say
Like,
though.
They should just make it a 2-hour show at this point. Get everybody
Right.
shit in and build for the fucking pay-per-view.
Here's how the Japanese promotion works. They work on tour dates. So it's like a concert. Like a tour here, then a tour here. Like the tour goes to the destination. So road to shows are technically
Yeah, I think it's a cultural thing. Yeah, you're right.
cultural thing.
Anyway, yeah.
But yeah.
I think that's everything New Japan related, though.
Yeah. I don't think we really need to talk much else about that, so we're gonna take a break and we'll come back. And then I don't know what the fuck we'll do. We'll probably do some crazy shit. We'll be back.
We'll be back.
But then he ended up joining WCW and the Alliance. Because when people think WCW, they think of the guy that basically helped WWF win the war, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Eric Bischoff, Uncle Bischoff, doesn't like his nephew Eugene. And we got Coach in Ohio, sporting Michigan-colored you. Fucker. That pissed me off.
Don't even get me started on Tony Storm crying. Oh, she cried. And the glass shatters. He opens the door. And off we go. Brawl ensues. They go all the way towards the Dipping Dots section where Cody dumps his Jericho's head in the Dipping Dots.
Next was Best Friends getting interviewed.
And somewhere, Jim Cornette had a conniption fit. I got a ticket! I got a ticket!
Get out of here!
You don't mess
Get
with
out of here!
I have a ticket!
And literally, security and the police escort the Nightmare family off the premises.
MJF says, how you looking now, midlife, Chris?
My clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Indie Force fans of all ages. I am Luke Lynch, commander of the Legion, and if you have not already, check out my adventure vlog series over on my channel. Grant you, it's not the most often updated series. It's definitely far from frequently updated. But when it is updated, it's good times, geeky, nerdy, and fun times all around with cool geeks from all walks of life. For example, YouTubers, content creators, Twitch streamers, you name it, I've got it. all on The Adventures of Luke Lynch, which you can find on my channel. Subscribe, like, comment, watch, share, do the whole thing under the umbrella of For the Win Productions. Future James, take it away with that outro.
Hibiki TMD on YouTube, retro gaming, pro wrestling, podcast, Terry Bollea, Hibiki Honors, Hibiki Quickie, everything in between. Hit that subscribe. Follow me on Twitter at the Hibiki TMD. And hey! Watch out for pedestrians, pal! You on the bike! Slow down! Hit that subscribe down below. Check us out at the Hibiki TMD on Twitter, Hibiki TMD on YouTube. Oh, the goddamn goodness.
Welcome back, everybody. We have did damn near fucking. So the only things we got left is the fantasy card, wrestling computer games, defense and card feds,
and then the WWE, and then the deep dive,
and the WWE and AEW.
I think we should save the deep dive for a different show.
Yeah,
like one that I won't be on. Yeah, because I'm cool with doing eFeds CW leagues. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I know you wanted to talk about that Zero book of fantasy card. I have mine ready.
I have mine ready. So what are we cutting?
We'll cut the cage match.
Each match stuff because
wrestling video games. Let's keep it under a minute each because I have mine.
So wrestling. We start this. Are y'all guys satisfied? Are you guys satisfied with AEW Fight Forever game?
Nope.
I still gotta play it. I haven't had time to play it.
Enough said. Okay, so
I played it once, but I haven't played it enough to really judge it.
I've seen. Listen. I saw the Shield play it, and it told me everything I need to know. All right.
So here's my gripe. Right? I gave this game promise because it's a new fucking game we're getting. It's not WWE. It's not WWE because I'm getting sick and tired of paying $100 for the. Don't fucking judge me. I pay $100 Lux so I can have all.
Sorry, don't. Yeah, I know my hair's a fucking mess, bro. Don't worry.
But I'm just tired of paying $100 for Lux to have every DLC.
Yep.
Every year, it's draining my pockets. Every time this is a true story. Every time I pay that $100, my soul just shatters.
Yeah, it's $100 fucking dollars just to pay for everything that they don't even give you and they don't even give you everything up front, and the game is still buggy when it's first released.
Yes, man. But I'm still happy that I got 2K20 Christmas because I didn't pay for that shit.
Good.
I'm lucky now the games come out around my birthday, so that's what I asked for when I want a birthday present. So it's just the video game. So
same. My birthday is in March 15th, so
good for you.
Well, no shit. Mine's March 15th also. We have the same birthday.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
No wonder we have chemistry.
Yeah. You guys are birthday boys.
No wonder why James just said this off the air. He basically says that you're the black version of me and I'm the white version of you. No wonder why he says that.
I do say that. I have said that before.
That's funny as shit, though.
Yeah,
But-
the only difference
interesting.
the only difference is Zero. You stutter and Owen, you flinch.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a difference.
Well, wait. How old?
The realization is crazy.
What year were you born?
But yeah, so
What year were you born, Zero?
2001.
Oh, 96. That would have been cool if we were born the same day too.
You
That would have
old
been like.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're fucking ancient, bro.
Yeah, but like fucking dinosaurs.
Not as ancient as Chris Dodd. He's like.
Hold on,
deteriorating.
hold on. I got. He is.
Wait, what? What did he say? What did you say?
Not as old as
Chris Dodd. He's deteriorating because that's a bald joke if I've ever heard one. Holy shit, bro. God damn. Fucking Chris Dodd catches strays. He's not even here to defend himself, bro. What the hell?
Well, he would say this himself too if he was on here, that he's old and decrepit and just breaking down. So
that is fair. I've heard him say this. Now hold on. You called me a dinosaur, Zero. I just have to say one thing. I have to tell you, I take great offense, and also.
All right, continue with the video game talk.
Yep.
I thought he froze it first, but he did.
He did. I broke his brain.
But anyways, every time I pay for it, it just tries to shatter. But like,
yeah,
thing is, so I had high hopes. I was excited.
Yeah,
I heard about the call stuff. I was like, they're probably gonna add on like every time.
Yeah.
So the game drops. I bought it. I wanted to cry. The gameplay is cool though. Like,
gameplay is good. Yes.
Yeah. But
there's nothing else.
There's 2K23.
This is AEW Fight Forever.
AEW.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the gameplay is good. There's legitimately nothing else.
Yes. The story mode was actually pretty interesting, you know.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So you had the story mode and the gameplay. So literally it comes down to...
What do you want to do?
I will say that people shouldn't get their hopes up now for this one and wait until... Because this is what it is. It's the fighting game motif. This is why I say that. Street Fighter 1, dog shit. Street Fighter 2, classic. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, more classic. Street Fighter Third Strike, amazing, best Street Fighter game of all time. Street Fighter 4, people argue that that's the best of all time. Always fight against it with Third Strike. Street Fighter 5, and then Street Fighter 6, tremendous.
But I would say this though, Street Fighter, the OG, not the Ultra or Super.
Yeah,
that's my childhood game.
There you go. So
Like
we're talking OG Street Fighter 2 or OG 1?
OG 4.
Oh, OG 4, yeah. I do like OG 4, but I gotta tell you, I love the fucking...
Ultra's better.
Ultra's the best.
Yeah, I know. That's the
I have Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition on my Xbox 360.
Yeah. But anyways, back to Fumble Forever. Because they fumbled the shit out of this.
Bro, the replay value has dropped horrifically.
Like, let me talk about the positive negatives, because I got to get the positive out.
Before you do, I'm sorry, Zero. Can you do me a favor? Go on user settings and completely turn on your audio sensitivity, because it is cutting your microphone out like a motherfucker, and I'm almost convinced that's the problem.
Yeah, because it's happening on my end now too.
Yeah, I'll just pause here for a second. We're good. All right, unpause. We good.
All right. So, can I hear like other stuff too, or just me?
Just you.
Okay. So, Street Fighter. I know what the fuck.
Fight Forever.
Yeah. So, the positive from Fight Forever is basically the gameplay. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. It does like No Mercy, but it could be better.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah. What else? The story mode is pretty interesting. I'm happy there's no voice acting because I know there's no because the reason why I type the fact there's no voice acting is because the random shit that happens in the game is goofy.
Okay.
I had Pac in DC looking at Abraham Lincoln. I'm like, what the fuck you doing here, Pac? And he was just like, I'm just then selfie. I actually like the selfies because it's actually pretty, fun.
That's pretty fun.
Why not?
Okay, yeah,
it's cute. So the whole story is that you start from the very beginning of the promotion to all out, right? You start from Double Nothing to I think the other years.
Pretty much, yeah.
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 So it's short.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
It's basically arcade.
Yeah.
A glorified arcade mode.
It's arcade with like stats. It's arcade with stats updates.
You should have seen, like, because Casey, Mike, and I did a legitimate, like, PowerPoint presentation thing of what
I remember this, yeah.
What AEW should have done with their fucking video game.
Yeah.
And they took, like, a quarter of that, and it's, yeah.
Some of the things I liked about it is that you go by your day, like day by day as a wrestler. So basically, you want to do dark, rampage? Do you want to do a workout? Do you want to go like television, sightseeing, your diet, eat? It's pretty cool.
Right.
It's pretty cool stuff. You could just see like a fucking random, like a random sub story happens or some shit like that.
That's cool.
And basically, yeah. The other thing I like is that there's different branching stories.
Yeah.
There's a story if you there's a story that you are like a dominant winning streak, or there's a story that you are Serpentico, a fucking loser.
Nice.
I love it.
Yes.
And you can pick this, or is this based on how you play the game type of
It's how you play the game. If you lose all your matches, then the story goes to that. If you win all your matches, your story goes to that. If you do certain things in the matches, you get to different branch. I never had the branch to win the TNT title. I don't know how to do that. My branch was from tag team for the tag team titles to exploding barbed wire death match to the fatal 4-way for the AEW World Championship.
Okay.
So whatever you do, there's a different story. So like if you lose the tag team title match, you're probably going to get another story. If you win a tag team title, you get another story. I like that a lot. That makes it
it's an RPG, the story mode. Now, if only they made as much effort with their other fucking gaming modes.
Yes, but I also have a complaint about the story mode too.
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's short as fuck, bruh.
Nice.
I was so sad. Because
how short is it?
Okay. It's short for 4 weeks, then pay-per-view. 4 weeks, then pay-per-view, then 4 weeks pay-per-view. So basically, you could beat the whole story in less than a day.
What the fuck?
Yes.
So they didn't take the approach of fucking Witcher 3.
They didn't take what they should have done is instead of just 4 weeks, then a pay-per-view, break it up, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't do no fucking pay-per-view every month. So why not make it like 8 weeks to build your shit?
Or how about
that makes sense.
Or they should have done 12 weeks to be fucking honest at least.
Yeah. So basically like 12 weeks, then pay-per-view. And maybe in between it's a sub story, like a side story.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah. To make it longer. Because my thing is I want to feel like this is Road to WrestleMania, bro.
Dude,
I love WrestleMania.
The fact that this is made by Ukes too, and they don't even that's wild to me.
The thing is, what they try to do is the championship path mode from No Mercy.
Right.
So like
Okay.
it's different branches.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what they try to do, which is not bad.
But the SmackDown versus Raw, but they should have taken the SmackDown versus Raw approach with their season mode
Like
because that was
season
way
mode,
longer.
yeah.
That was way
Oh,
more.
yeah.
That has way more replay value.
But one thing I thought about, if they change it, they can make it like an actual career mode, so it doesn't end. It just changes like every fucking
Dude,
time.
these guys did Day of Reckoning. Day of
Yeah.
Reckoning's fucking story modes and Day of Reckoning 1 and 2 are fucking like wicked long.
Yeah, I remember that.
So like that's why I wish it done. But like the story how it is, it's solid. Especially the part where you fight yourself.
That's funny.
Whoa, okay.
That's just funny as fuck. Okay, so this happens before the end of your story, which is basically for the world title, right?
Yeah.
I like this a lot because this kind of is something that I would do. Before the match, you're doubting yourself. You're like, oh my God, I can't do this. Then a voice says, yeah, you can't do this. You're some ass. And the person who said it was yourself.
That's insane.
That pitch black version of the character you pick or make. It's a pitch black, it's a shadow version.
Nice.
So you wrestle yourself in an empty arena. Win or lose, because you can't lose the match.
Nice.
Win or lose, the shadow said, you know what? You know, you could do it. And just basically got confident.
Nice.
Even if you lose to your shadow self.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah. But
yeah, it's just they have good things about it, but then the issues come in where the creation suite is dog ass.
The creation suite makes me
awful.
want to.
Okay.
The creation suite makes me want to break the disc, and I didn't buy the disc version of the game.
Yeah.
You probably buy the disc version of the game just to break it. That's how much.
Not really. I would not break that shit. I would keep it and just, hey, GameStop.
Yeah, return it for a better game. Yeah, honestly,
but yeah.
it's and my whole thing is like, okay, you had the creation suite of shit, and it's very bare bones, and I get that it was like that in No Mercy. You went way too hard on the fucking No Mercy shit, and No Mercy had way more creation suite.
No Mercy.
Raw 2 had more creation options than fucking this shit.
Yeah.
So I guess WYW is not moving over to
no chance. No, I'd rather 2K23, and I never thought I'd say that.
Unless you have it on PC where you can mod the fuck out of the game.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I would say this though. So the creation suite is bare bones, but they got some stuff I do like in the creation suite.
Yeah.
Which is the entrances. Yes, it's short, but they make it up by having fucking freedom.
I will.
Here's how.
That's fine. I understand what you're saying because of the pyro and stuff. I know that.
Not just stuff like I had my character Kano walk out this some bitch with some ladies in the back with a fucking cleaner, and my boy coming out with a barbed wire back like what's bracking.
Like,
all right, bro.
I'm cool with that.
That's cool as shit.
That is cool, and I agree with that, and that you should have more freedom in that regard. However, that said, I think this bare bones as fuck. I think they should have, with the entrances, are bare bones as fuck because they just have scene cuts. Very TNA Impact-ish. And by the way, they did it better. I'll just say that now.
TNA did
way
it better.
Way better fucking graphics. I like
ahead of its time.
Yes, very much so. My issue comes down to, like, you should give the player an option. Do they want a shorter entrance? Or, like, that you don't even have a skip? Or do you want a long entrance? It should be player's discretion. I think... And again, I know it's nitpicking and I know it's a new game. Honestly, this is probably criticisms they're going to take into making the new game, if there isn't even a new game.
What they're doing is that this game is going to be there for like a few years, and they're gonna keep updating it.
Okay, so
I hope they do that.
So they're doing the modern fucking fighting game title deal.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Which is good.
Yeah.
That's why I'm giving it a year, because I know all the DLC is out now. Now I want to see the constant updates and adding more shit to this joint.
Now I will say I think there's other modes that are very bare bones as well. There's not a lot there. But that's like the one that I can think of. The very the story mode too short. It's very half and half.
Fucking creations just disappoint me.
Entrances are a bit off. There's not much in the shop yet for DLC other than FTR you could get.
And here is where I do. Here's when I will say this. This is about the gameplay, because this is what I noticed. When you play the game, the matches are quick.
Yes.
Here's how. That apparently, when somebody was modding it, right, they found out the health and the momentum is too small. So they mod the shit out of it to the point that the matches be like fucking long.
Yeah.
Like they boost up the health of every what they did is this, right? What they did is that they went to the health and they boosted it. So basically, like how a normal a normal fight forever match lasts like a good 5 minutes, depending on how good you are at the game.
Yep.
Because once you hit that fucking finisher, it's technically game over. So what they did is that they boosted it to the point that not even one finisher, not even two, maybe three, or maybe something. The matches last longer. So I want Fight Forever to do that. I want them to update the game.
Spirit meter from the new Japan from the Japan version of Dave Reckoning. Yeah.
Yes. Just boosted it.
There's a Japan version?
Yeah, there is a Japan version, yeah.
Yeah, it was Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, it was called Wrestle Kingdom, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. That's basically the only things I would say.
They need to definitely overhaul their game for the next update, because I'm telling you,
this
boys,
is a demo. This is a tech demo.
This is a big demo, what you released. That's all it is, and that's fucking ridiculous. And fucking making a Fortnite Battle Royale clone is not changing that. Because that's all, dude, that's all Stadium Stampede is. It's just a fucking goddamn Fortnite clone.
Yo, I played it.
I think
it was goofy as fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
It was goofy.
I'll just say this. This is all I can say. Also,
ahead.
remember, too, this game we've been waiting for a while, because it was announced back in 2020, and it came out this year.
They was cooking.
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
They was cooking an appetizer.
They were exactly. They cooked us a fucking. They cooked us goddamn. They didn't even cook us the main course. They cooked us the fucking appetizer.
I don't know. They have some pretty good. There's pretty good appetizers out there, though. So
there are, but
this is a decent one. This is a decent.
Bro, these are the fucking appetizers. This is the Olive Garden breadsticks.
Oh, I don't really like those.
Don't disrespect them breadsticks, bro.
Hey, I like the breadsticks, but at least with
salad.
At least, yeah, it's a salad. Really, it's
this
salad. Is a fucking salad, bro. This makes me a sad salad. Not the and I ain't talking about Joey salads. He's a sad man.
There is some good salads out there, though.
Yeah, very.
I would say this. This was a. If I'm saying this as a first game for AEW, it's alright.
It's alright, yeah. It's alright. Yeah. I mean, it's alright. Like,
you're like, it's alright. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It could be better.
Yeah.
So as a first game, it's alright. It's not bad. It's not good. It's in the middle. It's like it's alright. If you want to just like, this is the type of game where you play with your friends and cousins and just fuck around with.
That's all. That's all it's good for. Yeah, it's only good for like multiplayer.
It's like Gang Beasts. You're here just to fuck around.
Now, moving on, I think from the game talks, because we know how good 2K23 is actually improved on a lot of.
2K19's better. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I love it.
Dude, what do you mean? 2K22.
My 2K said, it's still on 19 because
That's fair.
I'm
that's
not
fair.
recreating my shit, bro. Fuck.
I don't.
That's fair.
I don't blame you. But
Plus, that's the stuff I need too. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. So what's next? We're
you
gonna
want to talk about Derek? Nah.
No, we do an.
You want to talk about Fire Pro? Well, I'm a main Fire Pro guy.
We do. I was gonna say we're gonna talk about our favorite EFED / CAW leagues. Is that the next one?
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
All right.
As I say we.
What's your favorite? Not WYW.
What?
That's the only one I've really. That's the only one I've really watched. So.
No.
I mean.
That's the only one I've really. I've watched some of No.
Why James look sad when I say that?
It made me sad.
Right. So.
Lip quiver, man. What the fuck?
So.
I don't think I've ever seen your lip quiver before. So. I thought you were gonna leave with the lip quiver. Like that's gonna. Imagine your lip just quivers so much it's just stuck that way for the rest of your life.
Oh my god, that'd be the worst. Holy shit.
Motherfucker look like Sanfron from Madness Combat.
What's next though? We did favorite CAW.
Well, I got some. One of them name is I don't know if you heard of it. Because this league gave me a lot of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Forever of Movement.
Yes, Forever Movement. Yes, fucking
that
great,
league,
fucking CAW league. Yeah,
that league
I gotta watch these leagues.
Yeah,
gave me a lot of inspiration for a lot of my shit.
Yeah, they did really well done. Yeah, that was really fucking. I got a lot of my fucking camera cut shit from that. So
yeah,
fair dues to them. Yeah, they do really good work. Anime Championship Wrestling, shouts out to them as well.
Yeah,
they're really good.
Another one I'll probably say, this is probably biased because I'm in their group. New Exchange Wrestling. I love Erwin, bro. That's my boy right there.
Yep, fair enough.
This man in his fucking beard. When I first saw his face, I thought he was Vincent.
Yeah, man.
Where do you find all the time in the world to do this stuff, Zio? I can't even do any of it. I can't play video. I don't have time for video games, and I don't have time for
because I have no fucking life, bro.
For right now, you know,
I'm just a guy with a mental issue that try to find work, and I have a lot of spare time.
To be fair, as well, you can have time for a lot of this shit. You just have to do it in like chunks.
Yeah, that's true.
Take note. I also So shout out Triple Threat Promotions, shout out for Movement, shout out Anime Championship Wrestling. I feel like you got to talk about the GOATs if you're going to talk about CAW E-Feds.
No DQ.
No DQ, Slam and Jam, and I'm not talking about current No DQ because it's
garbage.
It's not great. Sorry, Aaron, love you, but God, that's awful. But I do love I love old school No DQ. And I love Slam and Jam still by Wade Needham. Aaron Rift ran No DQ, Wade Needham ran Slam and Jam. Those were the starting blocks of what the CAW world is pretty much. Like, there were others back then, but they were like the grandfathers of this genre.
Yeah.
So.
For video game E-Feds.
For video game E-Feds, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of people that were doing like fucking... What do you call it? Goddamn...
Board E-Feds. Like,
board E-Feds, yeah. Fucking action-fed E-Feds also.
Yeah, bro. If you want to talk about action feds, let's talk about some Lego wrestling feds, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go.
Fucking
Extreme Lego wrestling, baby.
How about Endorphin? Hey, how about Endorphin Championship Wrestling? Shout out Michael X.
He has one?
Yeah, he did Endorphin Championship Wrestling like way back in the day.
When Michael
can you find this anywhere?
Yeah, you can find it on
YouTube. It's an archive.
Yeah,
you have to send me the link.
When Michael told me that he was the man behind it, I was blown away. I was like, "You're my childhood, you fucking dickhead."
Yeah, that made him feel old. By the way, I'll tell. He fucking said Zero made me feel old because he said I was his childhood with Endorphin Championship Wrestling, and I hate it. So,
and it's like so on my side, the Fire Pro side, there was a few feds I saw.
Yeah.
One of them I was a part of. because I started commenting on his videos when he started out. CAWF, it's a Fire Pro E Fed that was a part of Critical Club, which is the modding stuff of Fire Pro. So CAWF, they're Fire Pro Fed. When I saw them, I was like, "Oh shit, this is like fucking old school WCW type shit." I'm like, "Oh, this is pretty cool." So I joined his Fed, and watching the evolution, not just from my car, but from his shit is crazy. If you ever watch a Fed from the very beginning and see how it was now, it's crazy.
Yep.
Like it is the craziest shit ever. And
I will say that when I've watched WYW from the beginning, it's crazy to see what it's like now, just how much work James and stuff has put into his stuff nowadays. And
I appreciate it, yeah, because it's fucking crazy.
Homeboy did so much work, he got a beard.
He did, yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, so...
Well, a pandemic helped.
Pandemic, bro. I'm just like, what the fuck? But yeah, so like CAW Leagues is like one of the best things for.
I agree.
Yeah, I'd like to sit down and watch them some more. It's just never gotta find the time.
And I was meaning to tell you this, James.
Yeah.
But this popped in my head, right?
Yeah.
And like you did saw the picture I sent you. This popped in my head because from having my main car going up against some of WYW talent, an idea popped in my head.
Yeah.
And this is if y'all gonna do another year.
Yeah.
Kano's hit list.
Yeah.
The story I thought about is my guy named Kano / JK Miller. He's starting to feel himself. He's like, I heard this Fed might end. Let me get one run in. I don't care about the belts. All I want is to take out the guys that I want to fight.
I'm cool with that. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Again, there's a lot we need to figure out. I know where you're going with that because I saw it on the FTW chat earlier. We'll definitely talk about that off here. Now, real quick, as far as there's only there's actually 3 other CAW leagues I want to shout out. Actually, no, I shouted out one of them already, but Anime Championship Wrestling partnered with Superstars of CAW, which is basically a no DQ continuation, but like better. So they're really good. And then there is another one, which we all know to some degree, and I hope they come back for season 2. New Legacy Inc., baby.
I thought you talk about this one, yeah.
World, the Wrestling Games Grand Prix.
Oh,
yeah.
That shit's up, bro.
That shit was fucking fire, bro.
It was fun. It was legit fun. I hope they come back.
I want them to come back, man, because that shit was actually a fun weekend tradition for me.
It was a fun weekend just to see the goofiest shit.
Yeah.
Fucking the referee won the world title. All right, bro.
So no mention other than my about my CAW league other than your fucking idea. Like I thought you said you watched the Gold Rush tournament. You never did. What do you think of it?
So, all right. The Gold Rush tournament took me fucking days, weeks. Yeah. Because I'm like, bro, what?
There's a lot.
Fuck?
If you're watching it all in one shot, it's a lot to fucking go through.
I'm over here like, what the fuck is Markiplier doing here?
I think I had to do that, actually.
Yeah, Markiplier in the fucking show, yeah.
So, like...
There's a big reason for why we have him in here, by the way, where you'll see as the fucking first year progresses, by the way.
Yeah, so... The Gold Rush tournament was fun.
Yeah.
Y'all guys a bunch of spot monkeys.
Oh, yeah.
You guys a bunch of spot monkeys. And I do feel like one thing I like about okay, this is more of the 2K 14 vibe of the game.
Yep.
But the outside stadium and how y'all do y'all fucking stage and shit like that, it brings in a whole different vibe than like the other feds.
Yeah.
It's kind of like more grittier. It's kind of more like
that's kind of what we wanted, was a bit more of a grittier, grungy feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it fucking pays off. I like the fact of how y'all guys, some of the accomplishment of y'all guys is like, I'm over here like, wait, what the fuck type of title is that?
Yeah, we shout out like a bunch of different fucking CNW leagues. We shouted out like full on boxing leagues and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
we
like,
go.
the boxing shit?
Yeah, we fucking like. Yeah, we fucking
What
really.
in the
We
Ultimate
give
Universe
these.
is this shit?
We give legitimate like lore to the characters we're creating. Like we give backstories and everything.
Nope. One chick just came back from having CP. Well, the paralysis.
Yeah, let's make sure. Let's make sure we define what that term means right now.
I had to make sure of that because
yeah.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm trying to say the
cerebral palsy. Yeah, that would be Lizzie Gray.
At all.
Another, which by the way is actually a shoot for that one.
That is a shoot, yes.
Yeah. The other one is Brandon Curtis. That whole fucking story there, which is definitely kayfabe, but that story with Brandon Curtis, the story with Michael X, which is half shoot, half work. Yeah. Like there's a lot of backstory and lore that we kind of go through, and we kind of make up on the fly in some cases just to like give some more backstory and shit. Like Sean Maverick fucking was a former Marine commander, sergeant and shit, who took an IED in the face in the Iraq War and got honorably discharged because of it. And so he still felt the aggression, so he's like, I'm gonna be a wrestler. And so he kind of, that's why he took his anger out on people.
You said IRD?
IED.
Oh, IED.
Yeah, he survived an IED explosion. But his eye was not the same. He has like a fucking blind right eye, so.
Man, I have a blind left eye, bro. So I was born like this. So it's like,
there you go. So yeah, fucking, there's a lot of fucking lore to every character that we have. Like, there's actual lore. We have like off the books. There's like a bunch of off the books that Casey did, which was like a genius fucking series. Where did Owen go?
He died. Oh, he's back.
So yeah, no, fucking, legitimately, like, Casey came up with that fucking whole series of off the books where we go and deep dive into a lot of these characters. And
I still gotta do one of those.
Yeah, because like
I was wondering why Owen doesn't have one. I want to know. I want to know more about this freaking Flybird.
Yeah, so I think we originally were gonna have him on, but he was way too busy, and so was I. I think he was busy trying to get caught up on a bunch of shit because he'd been out of the loop for so long.
And then it's also college.
Yeah, so like there was no way. He was a full-time student and also trying to fucking watch a bunch of wrestling to get caught up, so there was no chance. So we had him cut a promo instead on one of the off the books, I think. So that
I did. I don't think it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it's in one of the off the books. But yeah, all that was to build up to Immortal, which was a fucking 8-hour show.
Should we tell him?
I was ready to smack y'all about that.
Yeah.
So we tell Zero, by the way. So we tell Zero, by the way, a big thing about I was meant to be a heel, but my promo was so good you had to turn me babyface pretty much.
Yes.
Like, I want to be in a heel. It sounds so stupid.
I agree. I thought it made sense in my head at the time, and then I'm like, no.
Not to be a fucking heel.
He is too nice, yeah.
But
I do fantasy bookings anyways too. I try to turn myself heel. I'm like, yeah, I just can't. I don't think I can do. I don't know if I could be a heel.
I could legitimately be a dick. Oh, we can.
There is a way to do it. You gotta do it smart though.
Yeah, you do.
If y'all even want to know.
Go ahead. What would your idea be?
So, this reminds me of how Rey Mysterio turned heel in
WCW. Okay.
No, SmackDown vs. Raw 2011.
Well, yeah, but that lasted all of 2 months, and that didn't make sense either.
Yeah,
so.
And it sucked.
Or you could have it like.
You got waylaid.
Remember how Cedric Alexander turned heel?
Yeah.
That kind of sucked too.
I mean, if you do it right.
If you do it right.
Yeah, because like what I was thinking, if you ever turn the heel, it could either be like how Seth Rollins turned against the Shield, where like he's a part of this, he's fighting for the whole promotion, but he just turned on it. Be to be like the Seth Rollins of the group. Just be like,
We already got one in mind, but yeah.
yeah, but like that's just how I would turn.
So yeah, no, there's a lot of lore.
Yeah.
There's gonna be more lore, but yes. Okay, so
Fucking Lord Dump him, I'm gonna shoot you.
you like the Gold Rush tournament? Do you like the Gold Rush mega event and then the Immortal mega event though? Overall,
The Immortal event, I had to break it down into days, nigga.
that's fair.
Bro, I was ready. Bro.
I watched it all in one day, but I was over. They had like a watch party.
We were
so
doing
yeah.
a watch party of it, so we
I
were
was about
enjoying
to
it.
say, if you did it by yourself, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah. By ourselves, hell
But
no, yeah.
You
So
are a madman.
the watch party for Immortal itself is the way I say, just break it up into 2 days because you could do 4 hours one day and then 4 hours the next, and then you're good.
Yeah.
If y'all do Immortal 2 and
We're doing
8
2
hours,
nights. We're doing 2 nights
Alright,
instead
then.
of fucking.
Alright, then.
We're doing 2 nights as opposed to fucking 8 hours.
I was
We only
gonna
did
say-
we only did 8 hours that year because I said, "Hey
Respect
WWE,
the
you fucked up with your first 8-hour show. Watch us do it better." It was
Stop
really
laughing.
just a fucking petty ass reason. That's why
Wait,
why I fucking did it.
I know WrestleMania 35 was long. Was it really 8 hours?
Yes. It was
Oh my
fucking 7 hours and 32 minutes or whatever the fuck. It was pretty much damn near 8.
Oh,
And we
including
were-
the kickoff.
Yes,
right?
this is including the kickoff. So we were like, all right, watch us do it better, bitch. And we did.
And you did.
We did.
I remember,
It didn't feel like 8 hours when.
I remember when I heard fucking Owens theme, I was like, "Why the fuck he got Little Wayne, bro?"
If you listen to the if you listen to the
Shamillionaire, it's Shamillionaire.
If you listen to the lyrics, it does make it makes sense.
Oh, I am the
but it just
Birdman. He is the Birdman. He is the
It
Birdman.
makes
He is
sense,
the
but-
Birdman. He's the Birdman.
It makes sense, but just thinking about his goofy as shit, bro.
Yeah, man, it makes sense. It all
It
makes
makes
sense.
sense, but goofy, bro.
Weirdly enough, it was my idea too because they watched how I created one of my.
I heard the song. And I'm like, yeah, no, this fits him. That might have been why I made him heel in the first place, is because of the fucking song itself. And I'm like, nah, it works as a face team too. It was fair.
Motherfucker got the Miz entrance. I lost my fucking mind.
He is the Birdman. He is the Birdman. He does a moonsault after a moonsault after. I'm gonna remix that now. I'm gonna remix that to be that now.
Oh yeah, no, but so yeah, in one of the Gold Rush matches, the big joke about that is I reviewed one of the show in one of the matches. Do you remember what match it was? They just kept I was doing the breakdown.
They did a moonsault off. It was Matthew Nova versus Azareth Smith.
I was like, what is this fucking PWG shit I'm looking at?
The way I broke it down was it was moonsault after moonsault after moonsault, pretty much. Like,
You also said you also went about like 17 different expletive F-bombs in that review. Like, this is fucking great. It was a fucking clinic.
I don't think I do that nowadays, probably.
No.
I
think that's why you say clinic now too, isn't it?
Yes.
I was over here like, alright, bro. I was just.
So I do have to ask, out of the entire Gold Rush tournament itself, what match was your ultimate favorite? Because I got mine.
Damn, I don't know.
I got one for you. Shawn Maverick, Takamichi, and Oku.
I was gonna say that one.
Because that
Shawn
match
was going fucking crazy, bro.
Dude, so was Taka, dude. He was kicking him in the fucking head
Taka
15 times.
Denton off the fucking top row to the table on the outside.
I feel like though I gotta sit down. I have to sit down and watch the tournament because it's been years since I've seen it too. Though it's been.
Bro, the fucking... Well, here's the thing, and the only reason I'll say it is the best ending ever, because it's a burning hammer to Taka under the fucking goddamn ladder, dude. That
Yeah, I remember
shit
that now.
is absurd. I don't care if you're Asian or not. You aren't getting up from that. No chance in hell are you getting up from that.
But that was some good shit. Like it has some. Like one thing I would say is that I hope year one, when it does release, I can finally see the full picture.
Yeah, that's same. Trust me.
I'm
the one editing it. It's a lot of pressure, bro.
Because because
is that recorded, by the way?
Yeah, it's all recorded.
Oh, okay.
Because like Immortal to set the pace. Now it's time for the real test.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, we know. We were well aware of this test.
Because it's gonna be different for them to have to do live, pretty much TV every week now. So They haven't done that before.
Yep, it's a different. Now, anyway, that's us promoting our shit. By the way, subscribe to the.
I didn't promote my shit, you dickhead.
And subscribe to Zero shit because that's just cool too.
And I don't have a
watch
CAW
the Grizzly
league.
tournament. Do it.
I don't have a CAW league, so just watch this.
One thing I would say is that my leagues is pretty fucking okay. So I had an interesting EFED journey.
Yes,
because my very first EFED, bruh, started in WWE 2K, I think 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus fucking
That
Christ.
gave us the fucking pits.
Bro,
I don't think I think I only played the 360 version.
You don't want to play the fucking modern version.
15 is crazy. But
15 turned me off all wrestling games for a
15
while.
15 was bare, but anyways, 16, I believe. I think it was 16 or 17. I don't fucking remember. So like I started around those games. My first fed was Underground Wrestling. It was bullshit.
There you go.
It was shit. Then I started with before I did current day Frontline, I did test it out monthly shows for the OG Frontline, which I'm going to do a story about that one for a current day soon. It's going to be interesting. But then after that I did AZW, which was actually pretty fun. Okay,
Right.
So fast forward to all the way for today. PWU,
PWU, to be fair,
yes,
Pro Wrestling
PWU
Universal.
was built upon the previous Fed NAW, which was New Ambitions Wrestling.
Right.
It started from there, and I did like weekly shows, and it was pretty fun because at the time I was still in fucking school, I believe.
Right.
So yeah, when I did it, I already had my I kind of had a vision. We starting from the bingo halls, and we move on to like a venue.
Right.
And we started doing that. I started doing Turbo, which is basically the weekly shows and shit like that. And there was some pretty interesting stories being built upon that time. And what I
Right.
find interesting is that some of the stories is kind of lingering. It's kind of lingering into PWU because
And
there was
you
one
simulate most of your shit, right?
Fire Pro, yeah.
On
Yeah,
Fire Pro, you
is
simulate your
mostly
shit.
simulated.
Yeah.
Fire Pro is mostly simulated because the AI does the work for me.
Which is good.
And they do, especially with mods, fucking ballistic. So
Yeah, it's good.
to break it down, the mods I use is kind of like essential mods because there's a lot of mods that does fucking anything for death matches, mostly for fucking match types. Because somebody, I don't know how the fuck they did it. Somebody made war games on Fire Pro.
Nice.
Well, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
But instead of 2 rings, it's 1 ring. But
So War Chamber, okay.
yes, it's just like War Chamber. When
Lethal
everybody
Lockdown.
else is, yeah, it's basically like that. But it's basically war games in a sense because the rule set is set to war games. When everybody comes in, 10 submissions, to elimination.
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah. And with all the texture mods, somebody made the Hammerstein Ballroom and Fire Pro, bro. Somebody made somebody made the WrestleMania stages on Fire Pro. So basically, when you come down, you're coming down from WrestleMania 19.
Right.
This is fucking insane. Yeah.
That's
With all these lines, I could put a shit everywhere. And it's like that gave me a lot of that gave me a lot of shit to actually do. Cause I started messing around with texture packs. And I kind of make it. Plus, I kind of like, since they mod the game, they took the textures from the game, so I can really just toy with it. Because when I did my Pride shows, I used to do it. My first 2 Pride shows was on Arena Mexico,
right?
Which makes sense because it's colorful as shit. Fucking Butte. I didn't. Yeah. I remember doing, man, those Pride shows are fucking crazy, but I swear to God. But
yeah,
it's like looking back at all this shit, when I did the storyline with Chris Iris being fired because he lost the fucking, if he loses his match against Brandon Sharp, he's getting released and he lost. I did a little thing where he said goodbye.
That's dope.
Cute.
That's cool.
Then he came back a year later because it's not NAW anymore. It's PW. And the first thing he said, "Remember me, bitch?"
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Like,
that's pretty cool.
So it's just looking back at my shit from how I did my stories. I did it more like, especially with the limitations of Fire Pro.
Yeah.
And God bless the green screen mod, because I can make these motherfuckers go to the parking lot and they could just be like, "What the fuck is going on, bro?"
Yeah, true that. It's
like the way I do my storylines is kind of like the major storylines is basically to get them the most attention.
Yes.
Since my current storyline, the major storyline is Reborn, which is a group. Okay, Reborn is an interesting group because the group is made out of my past calls that I created from my other show.
Okay.
So basically, it's like the story was like this: me, the owner, the past is coming to haunt me.
Right.
So basically, like some of my old calls, which I made out of the Young Bucks, called the team is literally called Ruin the Business.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
They basically like my Young Bucks. Nice. They was in my old fed. Dinesh Stalik. He's the Sestech. He's nicknamed the Sestech Kill Switch. So basically, he was part of my other fed. Then we got fucking.
I definitely got tuned into a lot of this shit, man.
Yeah. So like some of the guys is from my past feds, and some of them is basically from my past fed failures because I tried to do like a Japanese fed, but it wasn't really working on shit of that. So one promo, my main call, not the owner me, but my main call. He mentioned, it was one promo I made him do, is that he mentioned my past call feds like IWR and other shit, basically saying that, do you remember all this? Do you remember all your investments of doing this?
Yeah.
Now they came back to haunt you, bro.
That's dope. That's a really good story. Good shit.
Yeah, I like that story.
That's actually really good. Now, we could go on about our CW leagues all day long.
We could go on, but like,
I will say, we have an ad break that we can get, and then we'll come back with WWE and AEW talk. And before we do, here's a fucking ad of us promoting our CW leagues one more time. Go scan the QR codes and subscribe, you motherfuckers. Do it. Do it now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the yapping contest. So
I'm losing.
This man is the Owen the Talkinator, and he's using in a Talkinator contest. That's crazy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have time to do the CAW League research or the.
Nah.
What was the other thing we talked about before? Oh, the video game, because I couldn't play the video game. So
yeah,
I mean, it's fine. At least you're learning some new stuff. Like
there
on the
you go.
way, so.
You're learning it here. Now
then I'm gonna forget tomorrow. So
that's true. Now let's talk about WWE bullshit. On what we got.
All right, so I'm gonna keep my thoughts on it brief too, because I talk about this stuff every week, anyways. So
yeah.
Let's see. So I said thoughts on WWE in the summer. That's what I have listed here because the summer was wrapping up when I wrote this topic at the time. Overall, I thought WWE post Money in the Bank. I would say the summer ended probably around like payback time. I thought still was relatively good. I thought SummerSlam had a kick-ass SummerSlam. The biggest thing, obviously, that's been a failure is the heel turn of Jimmy Uso. I've talked about this every week. I think it's the thumbnail of the
Get his name right. Get his name right. Jim Uso.
I think the thing.
Jim Uso now.
No, that's what he calls himself, but he is still Jimmy Uso.
Jim Uso.
Jim Uso is the worst name I've ever heard.
I was born a king.
But yeah, SummerSlam, I thought. SummerSlam, I thought was.
Just call yourself James Uso. Jim Uso is the least intimidating name ever.
Jim Uso.
But overall, I thought SummerSlam was a pretty kick-ass show, though.
I was born a king.
And then I liked Payback. That was a relatively solid show. And again, there's just a lot of things that I thought went down in the summer that I thought were really good stuff. That main roster wise, I thought Judgment Day really took over and was really a great faction. They were basically the successor to the Bloodline. I thought they did really well. The women's division is very hit or miss. I'm happy Io Sky finally won the women's title. Rhea Ripley's still doing relatively okay as women's world heavyweight champion. They need to get Charlotte Flair out of the title picture. That's something that needed to happen. Jade Cargill signed with WWE, which I'm really happy about. I think she's going to be a better fit. I think she'll be a better fit in WWE than she was in AEW.
True that.
And I'm not just saying that obviously because I hate one company or the other. I just didn't really think she was. I always thought she was going to be a good fit in WWE anyways.
Yes.
So
now, real quick, I'm just going to show this because I didn't know he was Jimmy Uso. I just had Roman Reigns give him the eyebrow. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's the thumbnail for a couple from.
That's one thing we should talk about. I don't know if I have it down as its own topic, but do you guys think we're at the point now where the Bloodline storyline has jumped?
Yes.
I don't think we're quite there yet, but Roman Reigns not being there for this long, I think is really, especially too with the Jimmy Uso part of it. I think it's
Jimmy Uso is dragged it down. If you were gonna do this shit, the fact that we're doing this now and you're having Cody and Jimmy or Jay, apparently the tag team champions now after the recent event. Why?
Yo,
that's cool and everything, other than. So now we're gonna have them fight over who decides to beat Roman. And is there a chance that Jay is now gonna be the fucking one? Because now they're gonna all advocate for Jay because that's what they do. When Cody,
here's where they lost. So here's where they lost me, right?
Yeah.
Because Jimmy Uso interfered in a match, super kicked his brother.
Yeah.
Roman won. LOL. And the explanation, Jay like, why? What's funny is that Jay literally said, "You got fucking 10 seconds before I kick you."
I did like that, yeah.
That was
funny. And he did.
So Jimmy gave a good explanation. He did give a good explanation because I'm afraid when you become the tribal chief, you're gonna turn like him. And it was sincere. Jimmy, like Jay, like do it, like kick me. Jimmy's like nah.
Jay.
He had he had the opportunity, didn't kick him. Jimmy walked out. Then Roman yapping his mouth, which was funny as shit. The first thing Roman was like this. The first thing Roman said was ha ha ha. Look at you. he was yapping, bro. He was talking mad shit. And then Jay kicked him. Jay kicked
Didn't he like dress up as an Uso? What? Didn't he like cosplay as an Uso and make fun of him or some shit?
Nah,
I don't think so.
So,
I don't know.
So like, Jay took him out. Then after that, Jay's like, you know what, Jimmy, come on, give me a hug. Then Silver kicked Jimmy and walked off. Here's where they lost me. Right after all that, Jimmy turned to be a dickhead, heel, and a dick rider.
Not even just that one. Well, okay. Yeah, you just said it right there.
Yeah, because like all that he said to Jay did not matter.
Yep.
Because Jimmy want to be like, you know what? I'm seeing a bloodline. You know that. You know, right? You know, but that's when they lost me. That's when I feel like they jumped it because they had something there. What they could have done is had Jimmy feud with Roman to make sense, but no, he wants to dick ride Roman. Like,
yeah.
What?
Can we also talk about this too? This is why it's also lost me. I said this when I did the SummerSlam WWE Aftershock Extra.
Uh-huh.
Does everyone forget the whole reason the Bloodline fell apart was because Jimmy turned on him at Night of Champions? That's the whole reason the Bloodline fell apart. And all of a sudden he wants back in the Bloodline. I feel like the storyline's just going really backwards and all that type of stuff.
They had a Bloodline Civil War.
It's almost
I think Kurt Angle...
It's almost like, what I said they should have done should have fucking happened, which was, oh yeah, what was that? Oh yeah. Give Cody the fucking title!
I will say this, another thing I do like about the main roster, as I think Seth is killing it as a World Heavyweight Champion right now. He's really trying to make that belt like a really prestigious title to fight for.
The only world championship they have.
But that last match he had, the freaking last Man Stadium match, it was Plot Armor City. Shinsuke was whooping his ass.
It was still great though.
Yeah, alright, but like it pissed me off because he was whooping his ass, and then one Falcon Arrow later.
I do have Fastlane written down. I'll just say something quick about it because I'm going to cover it on WWE Aftershock. I thought it was
pedal to the metal.
I loved I thought Fastlane was awesome. Just a great show from top to bottom. So I'll just anything. I know G didn't see it, James. Zero, what did you think of Fastlane if you saw it?
It's an ugly ass logo, bro. Get that shit out of my face.
That logo is fucking garbage.
Fastlane. When they said this review is Fastlane, I'm like, fuck off, bro.
That's fair.
But I saw it though. I did saw it. It was okay show.
Yeah.
The fucking main event pissed me off because of the plot armor. Because, like I said, this was the same thing that happened in No Mercy when Tiffany Stratton was whooping Becky's ass.
That's fair.
She was dog walking her. But Tiffany treated her like a fucking bad child, bruh.
Yeah, she did.
Whooping her ass all over the place. And then guess what? Manhandle slam on a chair. 1, 2, 3.
I can see that.
I bet you Becky did more than you probably realize, though, to be fair.
It was a manhandle slam on a stack of chairs also, too. So it wasn't
But the thing is, Tiffany did a fucking handstand to the joint through the fucking barricade. She was fucking whooping her ass with weapons, bro.
Well, Becky also did hit her with a barbed wire bat and
that wasn't a barbed wire bat. That was just fucking wired up bat, bro. That ain't no fucking. Don't
you
give
know
me
what
that
it
shit.
is.
Don't
We
give me
know
that
what it
shit.
is. We know what it's supposed to be.
Don't give me that shit.
We know what it's supposed to be.
Becky also did hit a leg drop through a table off the top turnbuckle. So it's not like Becky did mess up Tiffany Stratton herself pretty badly, too.
She did the prettiest moonsault, bro.
She did.
I don't know about the prettiest, but it is a good moonsault. So
But yeah, it was a good moonsault though. But yeah, same with.
I mean, she's the prettiest doing it. I just wish she'd stop talking. I mean, what?
That's
I
right.
would say this: she was a Barbie bitch, but she was a woman in that match.
She was a Barbie bitch.
No,
yeah.
Now she's a Malibu Barbie bitch.
Yes, she is.
She walked in as a Barbie doll. She came out as an action figure.
That woman. I was like, I was first a Barbie, and now I am a Bratz doll.
Oh God. Bratz dolls are better, anyways. In my opinion.
I agree.
Other things. Since we're talking about NXT, let's talk about kind of the recent success of NXT recently.
Dragon off.
Last time,
no.
The last rundown.
Big time.
Trick Williams. No.
Trick Williams.
No.
Dragunov.
No.
Yes.
No. Let me tell you something. All right. Sorry, over. But Trick Williams is a fucking star, bro.
Yes,
he is.
When he came out with that new theme,
yeah,
I was
great.
in heaven, bro. That shit was fucking. Somebody leaked it too. Somebody leaked his theme.
Oh, okay.
That shit.
But yeah, we've had some success of the recent NXT. You know, I remember the last rundown. You know,
I'm sorry, bro.
We mentioned that NXT. We mentioned WWE wanted to make NXT a third brand, and at first we were kind of thinking that it wasn't going to happen because we've always heard these reports before, but they were serious about it this time, and I think they've done a pretty good job of it. They've had Becky Lynch win the NXT Women's Championship.
Baron Corbin had a career resurgence there.
Oh God.
Dominic Mysterio's won the North American title, and this is probably the most prestige the North American title has ever had.
And then Trick won, and then lost it again.
Yeah. And then they had a killer match for the North American title on Raw between Dragon Lee and Dominic Mysterio, which got Dragon Lee caught up to the main roster faster than he was supposed to. Then, obviously, the stack in NXT, John Cena this week's going to show up on NXT, and Paul Heyman, which is just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Should we announce it?
Huh?
Should we announce it? Aftershock versus Spark.
Yeah.
SmackDown versus Raw.
That's pretty much what it is.
SmackDown versus Raw, bro.
It's which I'm looking forward to. And then, but just NXT, they've really done a good job of making a third brand. They continuously talk about it. They've had NXT stars show up on Raw, and I just think, I think NXT is, and I will say this was necessary because NXT was bad, like a lot before
this started happening. It's still not great, but at least the booking's better.
At least they are consistent with what they're doing.
Yeah,
I will say that. I will say one thing. I think the bad thing about it is now everybody thinks this is the best that NXT ever been. I think the star power is kind of making people forget that the booking is still not the greatest. I think people are kind of.
Yeah.
I guess it is a good thing to have star power, but I guess it does kind of remind you of WCW.
Still ain't black and gold NXT, and it never will be again. That shit has long fucking died.
But I will.
The indies.
But I will say they have made it a good, viable third brand now with everything that they've been putting into it.
Yeah, which is fair enough. I will say, cool for NXT on the success for them, and also cool that John Cena's back. I guess good for him.
Yeah, so John Cena's
second
back.
Time being in NXT, by the way.
Yep.
John Cena's back. I think I wrote this down because he's going to be around for a while with the Hollywood strikes going on, but he did say at the Fastlane press conference pretty much that once the strike ends, he's going to be gone, obviously, because of his insurances and all that type of stuff. So, but I'm going to enjoy that.
He's back here, though. Right. There's a reason why that he's back in WWE. He's fucking bored.
Yeah. I don't blame him. Yeah.
Have you seen how he is now? He feels so like, finally, I don't have to sit down fucking.
I think.
Yeah.
I think he was supposed to. I don't know if they have filmed it, but I think didn't they film already? Dwayne and it was Dwayne, Cena, and fucking what's his name? the main guy from Fast. Didn't they make that
Vin
Fast
Diesel?
movie? Yeah.
Oh,
That might
God.
be that. He did mention he was. That could be it. He did mention he was in the middle of a project right before the strikes went on, so that could be what you're talking
That
about.
might,
But
that might have been in the midst of doing Fast. Yeah.
But yeah, I think John. I'm happy to see Cena back because this is going to be probably Cena's last run really as a full. This might be his last one ever, honestly. So
I will say to Cena, I hope you're getting Bosley, bro. Get Bosley.
I would say what?
Get Bosley.
But okay, but I would say to Cena is that you got a ball spot right there, bro.
Yeah, he does.
I know.
He needs not you. I'm talking about Cena.
Yeah,
But
I know.
damn, look at that ball spot.
That's what I'm saying. Get Bosley, bro.
That's
and
crazy.
then
I thought that was the vibrator he was holding. Holy shit, I wasn't paying attention.
What?
Obviously,
vibrator?
What?
It's a fucking remote.
The fucking remote. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Zero. It's a remote, not a vibrator.
I wasn't paying attention, bro.
Okay.
I've been holding this from like the beginning of the video.
Shut up.
So.
I know. It's my oopsies.
Oopsies.
Also, too, what's been going on lately?
Look, man,
The Rock made an appearance recently, which was like huge. This was his first appearance since SmackDown premiered on Fox originally. It was awesome, a huge surprise, and obviously it's got people thinking that he's going to be doing Mania and stuff with the strikes going on and everything like that. But nothing's really come of it since then.
He's also bored. Yeah, let's just call it what it is. He's bored as hell.
Plus, he's had a lot of big hits. One of his movies didn't do the greatest in the box office, and Young Rock got canceled.
Oh, we're talking Black Adam? Yeah.
Yeah, so...
My grandma said it was garbage, too.
That was the worst.
The only thing that would complicate it is it would complicate, obviously, Cody's story, because I think, Cody would have... That would mean Cody would get kicked to the side if The Rock wrestles Roman at WrestleMania this year.
Not if he wins it at the Rumble.
If that happened, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Think about it though. You could do Cody versus Jay, and then you could have Roman versus The Rock without the title.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need the title anyways. So.
Yeah, so.
There was
anything else you want?
Who did? I think you probably know him. His name is Marky
D123. Yep.
The guy who does the
one of the very many people who I did like, but because he covers modern wrestling, I unsubscribed from.
No, not him. It was another guy. Hold on, I'm just trying to find
Marky D123 is the only fucking Marky I know.
Hold on.
With 123 in their name.
Hold up. Gunther wins title.
I know this is your show, but I'm begging you, let Owen wrap up this shit because it's fucking late as hell.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Anything you want to say about The Rock, his one-off appearance and stuff like that, James?
You
didn't even like it there.
Good for him. I did.
Wait. You forgot you didn't see.
I did a thumbnail for him.
Yeah. I forgot you didn't see any of this stuff.
No,
we can talk about this because this is kind of cool for Walter. I was happy for him. He broke the record. He's now the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. I think he very much deserved this. He's probably going to be the greatest Intercontinental Champion once his reign is over. There was no reason.
Yeah.
I just kind of find it funny now. Honky Tonk Man doesn't get mentioned at all because he doesn't have the record anymore. Like he hasn't been mentioned once on TV, which I think is hilarious now.
He's a goofy goober, anyways.
I'm surprised they didn't have him come out there to try to fucking stop it from happening and just have Walter take the guitar and smash it over his fucking head. That would have been hilarious.
But yeah, Walter, I'm really happy that he's going to be the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion now. He might very much deserved it. He really made this championship like a. Honestly, it's probably more. It's almost more prestigious than the world title on Raw right now. Not that the world title is not prestigious, but just because of how Walter. And it's crazy to think. I think Walter's been a champion in WWE longer than he's been a challenger. Like he was UK champ for 2 years, and then he won the IC title pretty much, like not long after he lost the UK.
Walter held that UK belt like a fucking stranglehold, bro. That shit was crazy.
Essentially, he was like one of the last ones. So let's also talk about this. Because this is what think about it. If Vince stayed in charge, because this is what
Walter would have been future endeavored.
Yeah, he was gonna bury Walter, but then Triple H took over, and that didn't happen. Pretty much, he was gonna break up Imperium and then bury Walter, and then it just didn't happen.
He got future endeavor. He does have a he does have a future across the pond.
Yeah, he does. Anything you guys want to say, James and Zero, about Walter breaking the record? I kind of said.
I think that's awesome for him. He deserves it. He's cool.
Arranging else and
There you go. And then the last thing, this is like somewhat good news, somewhat bad news, is the WWE and UFC merger is complete, pretty much.
TKO.
It hasn't affected the product too much. It's still like if you didn't know it happened, I think they do.
Except you lost Dolph Ziggler, Elias, and Shelton, and a bunch of other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised fucking Cedric didn't get booted.
I am shocked he didn't. Yeah.
I think because he realized he can't go to AEW because his wife burnt the bridges there, pretty much.
He could still fucking go to AEW.
Him and his horny wife, bro. I swear to God.
His wife, fuck his wife. She's a piece of shit, man. I can't stand her.
But yeah,
I'll imagine claiming a company's racist, even though there's 27 other black individuals to the contrary that he was pushing at the same fucking time. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck off. Including one where she was getting the champion because she was more entertaining and you weren't. And that's saying a lot at the time because she was greener than goose shit.
All I'm gonna say is spit shine, baby. That shit crazy.
Which is weird because then a lot of the AEW hatred took that, saying they only put the belt on Jade was to make themselves look good. But I think Jade was
always in the plans.
Yeah, but anyhow, we'll get to that later.
Fucking Big Swole admitted it. So fuck the bitch.
Yeah, and again, James, we talked about this when we did the top 5 flop flies episode. Every champion before that was an Asian, a transgender. She didn't say anything until Britt Baker won the belt, pretty much. So it's odd. But anyhow, yeah, the WWE UFC merger is pretty much complete. It's been okay so far. There hasn't been many changes to the on-screen product other than all the releases that happened. Obviously, it sucks the releases happened, but there's really nothing more I can say. I don't like that it happened, but obviously they say that it has to happen this way because when two businesses merge, everyone loses their jobs out of it. So this is just kind of, I guess, normal stuff that happens. So
it's a bullshit reason. It always is going to be a bullshit reason. They say they're cost cutting. They ain't cost cutting shit.
Yeah, they're making a lot of money.
That's a load of That's a load of bullshit.
I've been hearing rumors that, they're trying to force Vince out of power. I don't think I believe that because I think Vince is pretty close with
Vince
Endeavor and everything like that. He's been the one that's mainly dealing with them when it comes to the sale.
Exactly that. Yep, thank you.
So I just found out Mikey Ruckus been making theme songs since 2016, and he posted every song he had on Twitter, and goddamn, this man was working.
There you go.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
Last thing I'll say about it too is I think I've talked about this. At the end of the day, I think the only reason Vince finally sold the company was he wanted to get himself back in power because there was no talks of Vince ever wanting to sell the company before he got ousted. That's gonna be my thoughts on that. So
and also, what's his fucking face that runs Endeavor wanted Vince and begged Vince to be on, and he said he wasn't gonna make the deal unless Vince was in power.
Yeah, so
and unfortunately, because no other company wanted to touch the shit with a 9-foot pole because of the legitimate fucking rape allegations in some cases, allegedly, that was going on at the fucking time. Endeavor was the only one that was gonna fucking touch it. So
yeah,
it's crazy. It says a lot.
Because Disney didn't even want to fucking touch it, and they had a chance.
Yeah. And you know what sucked out of it is Triple H got removed from the board of directors, so you can just imagine, he's probably fucking stressed the fuck out right now. So,
honestly, he's probably less stressed that he's not a board of directors. But hey, by the way, guess I wasn't so dense, huh?
What?
But anyhow, overall, things are looking good in WWE. I would say, other than the Endeavor thing, the on-screen product I'd say is at least still great. So I enjoy.
I would say.
Yeah, so I enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's the WWE talk. I didn't give you. I didn't go in depth because I cover this shit every week, so I'm not gonna repeat myself.
I agree, and there's no reason for either one of us to go in depth, right? I think.
I mean, the same. I'll admit the same thing's gonna probably happen to AEW because you and I cover it every week. You're gonna be the only one that has.
The only thing I would say
it.
about AEW, the only thing I would say about AEW is that.
Anyway, I will go in depth at all.
We're gonna go into that. That will be the main event. Right
but
now,
before that,
we got fantasy cards.
We got fantasy cards.
Baby. Are we doing a break, or are we gonna do fantasy cards now?
We're gonna do fantasy cards, and then we're gonna go straight to the main event after commercial break.
Okay, who wants to go first with their fantasy cards?
I'll go quick because mine's in relation to WrestleMania 18, and this card would have been if they continued the invasion and actually booked it correctly. This little teaser shouts out there may be an invasion fantasy booking series coming to the fucking fantasy booking series, so stay tuned. But
fucking weirdo.
Oh, you're still gonna do that because you haven't answered me about.
That's what this is from. Yeah. So opener would be for a cruiserweight title of some sort. Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Little Guido versus Taka Michinoku in a three-way dance, where Little Guido actually gets the win. I did not give it to Rey Mysterio, and keep in mind this is Little Guido when he was a fucking wrestling, like a wrestler, like an actual wrestling gimmick, and not a fucking comedy character. Los Guerreros versus Kaientai Dojo of Funaki and Tajiri. For the WC for some cruiserweight tag titles. I think WCW had a set of cruiserweight tag champions.
They did.
RVD versus Booker T for the WCW Television Championship and ECW Television Championship. Winner take all. RVD wins to become the undisputed television champion. Lance Storm and Illich Skipper of Team Canada versus Edge and Christian for the WWE Tag Team Championships. Okay, I do have it. I thought I didn't initially. Diamond Dallas Page versus The Rock, People's Champ versus People's Champ for the WCW Championship. Rock wins. There you go. Kurt Angle versus William Regal, WCW United States Championship and WWF European Championship. Winner take all. Regal wins off Power of the Punch and Regal Stretch. I have winners here. I don't know why I'm reading them, but I'm just gonna read the booking. So.
I'm doing the same.
Co-main event, Raven versus Jeff Hardy, who's the champion. Extreme Rules for the ECW Championship. And main event would be DX's Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and the New Age Outlaws versus NWO's Hogan, Hall, Nash, and the Giant, a.k.a. Big Show. Although I would probably just keep his name as Big Show because it's a better name. He's a Big Show. And that would garner respect between both of them, and that'd be cool. And then we have pre-show. Where are you going? This is your topic, and you just go away.
This happens sometimes.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna wait until he comes back. I'm gonna just pause. Okay.
Oh.
So.
All right. So. Yeah.
Night 2 from there. We have a pre-show, which is just an interpromotional battle royal where I have Mick Foley win, because why not? Because he represented all the companies.
That's funny.
Opener, Trish Stratus versus Jazz for the WWE Women's Championship, or WWF Women's Championship. Because it's going to be in Toronto, that makes sense. The APA versus the Steiner Brothers for the WCW Tag Team Championships. Main versus... For the WWE for the WWF and WCW Hardcore Championships, winner take all. Meng versus Masato Tanaka versus Taz in a triple threat match.
That's a fucked up fucking match, bro.
Do they? I will ask a question and then I'll let you finish. Is this the WCW hardcore rules or the WWF hardcore rules?
WWF.
Okay.
It's just all the hardcore rules. I don't know. What is the hardcore rules in WCW? I swear it was the same thing.
You have to stop backstage, and then the match doesn't start.
No. Okay, so the answer to that is no. It starts in the ring, and then you can brawl wherever.
24/7, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. The unification happens when Meng. I'm having Meng win because Meng's the man. He's fucking.
Men's Haiku, right?
That is Haku. Yes. Vince McMahon versus Ric Flair steel cage match.
This match is goofy as fuck, bro.
It is. It is, but their fucking street fight ruled.
This is all two, so.
Yeah. Molly Holly versus Lita. I'm surprised do I not have Taker on this card? What the fuck?
I thought you had Taker versus Sting, I thought.
I think I was supposed to, and I forgot to book it. Okay, so add Taker versus Sting, even though it's not on the card.
So one of the night, unless you have Sting somewhere else.
I would have him on. He's going to be on night 2. So that I would have it right after Legion of Doom versus the Dudley Boys.
So who wins though?
No, actually, right after Ultimo Dragon versus Dean Malenko.
That makes sense.
And then it's going to be Sting versus Undertaker. Undertaker would win. I want to keep a streak going. That's the only reason there. Yeah, and Sting would get a bunch of wins prior to that anyway. And then Hollywood Hogan versus Stone Cold Steve Austin.
This is WrestleMania
18. So this is the match we were supposed to get, but Hogan didn't want to play ball, brother. And if it was basically, I'm running that as if it was me, motherfucker's gonna do what I want. You tried to fucking kill me, fuck you. You're doing my fucking shit, bitch.
What if he does? What if he walks out?
I'm giving him a mega faction by the end, so I don't want to hear it. Just because he loses to Austin one night doesn't mean I'm making. Don't worry about it. You'll see in the fantasy. He'll be fine.
I'll fire his ass immediately.
I don't blame him. He is a piece of shit. But yeah. So
good stuff.
That's my card. What do we think, guys?
I like that card. You know, we put a lot of thought into it. That card could have happened too.
That was also half my card and half Casey's card. To be fair, Casey helped me a lot with it. Like when we actually drew it up. So
yeah, good stuff.
To give you a sneak peek into that fantasy poking joint. So
Zero, do you want me to go? Do you want to go next, or do you want me to go next with the fantasy cards?
You have a 20-day card, bro.
It's a 3-day code. It's a 3-day code.
I'm gonna get this gun.
I cannot fucking believe it. I thought you were ribbing me, Zero. A 3-day card. Okay, Zero first. I'm gonna interject. Zero, you first. I know.
If I had a fucking samurai sword, bro.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's only 10 matches each code. 9, like about 9 matches on each code. It's not like it's
9. At least it's an odd number.
Yeah.
Speaking of 9 matches, my card. This is a universal card. So basically, this is just all dead, alive, or
whatever. Yeah.
So, same for me. Same for me.
Yeah. So like the first match is the battle. The first match is the battle of the BBC Titans. Keith Lee versus.
Of the BBC Titans.
Okay.
I have to follow this card too.
Continue. Continue.
It's Keith Lee versus Mark Henry, bro.
Of course it is.
I like that.
Yes,
I like that.
Baby.
That does make a lot of sense too.
Yeah. The next match is a part 2 to a match that happened in Ring of Honor. Samoa Joe versus Kenta Kobashi.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great match.
It was a really good match.
Yes.
Then we have Bullet Club versus the NWO.
I like that.
Sounds good.
What members of Bullet Club and NWO?
JY. It's some other niggas.
Okay.
I got you. Jay White, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Kenny Omega. There you go. Done.
Not AJ, not Kenny, because they also on this card.
They pull double duty.
No. But Hulk Hogan is in the match too, because I'm not giving this nigga no main event spot, but fuck you.
All right, fine.
I can't blame you.
Go ahead.
The fourth match is FTR versus Beer Money.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
The fifth match, It's a 3-way spooky spook match. It's Bray Wyatt versus Vincent versus Sting.
Ooh, I like that.
Promos.
Which version of Sting? The
Joker
WCW?
The Crow Sting.
I was gonna say Joker Sting, bro.
That would have been goofy as shit.
You could just do the Sting we just
Bray
saw
Wyatt
recently
laughing, Vincent laughing, and Sting laughing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. That would be a crazy fucking joint. This match I just put in because I remembered about my homie, the Emperor himself. So this match is Konosuke Takeshita versus Yoshihiro Takayama.
Okay.
The battle of the big Asians.
Nice. Yep.
Then we have AJ Styles versus Kenny Omega.
Yep.
A match. If AJ stayed in New Japan, this is what we could have seen.
Yes.
Does he still get it kicked out of Bullet Club?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I would imagine to make the story make sense. Yeah.
It will be a crazy story. This one, some of y'all probably don't know these guys, but this is my personal dream match. Kawada, the fucking Dangerous K himself.
Yes, I know Kawada.
Versus Nakajima.
Yep.
Two guys who knows how to kick each other really hard. So,
Then
the main event, the match that could have happened if Masawa would have stayed alive a few more years. Because this is one match Keiji Muto really wanted. Masawa versus Muto.
Yeah.
And here's a fun fact. They only shared the ring once, but it's a tag match. And both of them wanted a singles match. So yeah. That's my dream card.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a fan. I gotta follow that card now. I'm the one that's the end. So yeah.
How do you beat the opener of the Battle of the BBC boys?
I can't beat that.
Black
so.
men, baby. BBM. BBW. It's a BBM, baby. Big beautiful men.
Yeah. So let's just get right into it. You can call this whatever you want. I was gonna call this Wrestle Dream, but then AEW did Wrestle Dream, so I can't call it that anymore. So.
Mark Henry acted like that dude on Vine, being like, "Black is beautiful," and fucking Keith Lee being like, Keith Lee just replies, "Indubitably."
Them memes was funny as shit.
Yeah. Greetings and salutations.
That'd be funny.
I lost my fucking mind when he started speaking like that.
Dude, I love it though.
All right, so my fantasy
motherfucker acted like Fraser Crane.
Nigga think this is Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, he's an NPC. Go ahead.
That'd be awesome.
Go ahead, Owen.
So yeah, my card. So we got night one. We have a 30-woman over budget Royal Rumble, pretty much. Where basically whoever I can't
is over the budget, bro.
Basically whoever I can't fit on the show, just will be in this Rumble, and Bailey will win it via cowardly heel shenanigans.
Homie really put question mark as one of the.
I want everybody to get a payday, alive or dead. So here's a battle royal for y'all.
There you go. And then the actual people. Then there's more stuff.
Viscera.
Then we have
pop the Viggy watching the bitch.
Then we have Seth freaking Rollins versus Macho Man Randy Savage. This makes sense because of how.
What you put?
Oh, the name is okay. So yeah, Seth freaking Rollins versus Macho Man Randy Savage. This makes a lot of sense just because they both dress really bland when they come out and wrestle with Savage with his robes and.
Huh? All right, you're good now. It was a bit like out of sync with your video, but you're good now.
But battle of the crazy outfits, baby. Let's go.
Seth Rollins would win that because I think Savage would put him over.
All right,
that's fair.
That's fair.
And then we have people who claim to be the franchises of the women's division in their respective companies. Becky Lynch versus Dr. Britt Baker DMD. I think you obviously know him having winning that. That's going to be Becky Lynch all day. So,
you don't want that. You don't want that DMD.
Not at all. And this match I want because it's going to be Los Guerreros, Rey Mysterio, and China versus the Judgment Day. I mean, obviously, I want this. I was going to do a mix.
Oh my god, that's a LWO, huh?
I was going to do a mixed tag between Dominic Mysterio and China versus Eddie. Dominic Mysterio and Rhea versus China and Eddie, but then I didn't think that match would be very good. And I wanted to get Rey on the show, so I thought this would make all the sense in the world, you know.
That would be an interesting concept. You have Rey and China versus Eddie Guerrero / Dominic and Rhea.
Yeah, again, I wanted to...
Big women versus small men.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously the baby faces would win. Obviously Dom would take the pin at the end because I think because it makes sense to hit, he would get his ultimate comeuppance at the end. We got a submission match: Bryan Danielson versus Chris Benoit. Bryan Danielson would win that.
Batter the crippler crossface in the headbutts.
Yeah, it'd be great stuff. Then we got Eddie Kingston versus Kevin Owens. I just want the promos. This is going to be like NXT when he first came to the main roster.
Kevin Owens versus who again?
Eddie Kingston.
Yep.
Vinny Steen.
This is Kevin Owens. This is NXT Kevin Owens, like first coming onto the scene, versus Eddie Kingston, basically anybody.
So Kevin Steen. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. I don't have a winner, so you guys can just pick a winner. Who's winning this? Kevin Owens or Eddie Kingston? I feel like Kevin Owens.
Eddie Kingston.
Double down.
All right.
The ring wins.
Yes, they do. And the microphones win.
Yes.
Oh God.
And the fans.
And then we have. They do win. I don't know if the microphones win. The mics might get destroyed though. Like
that's true.
Then we have War Games. It's gonna be
War Games.
So it's Cody Rhodes, Dusty Rhodes, Dustin, and Ted DiBiase Jr. versus the Four Horsemen.
Wait.
Whoa, hold on.
Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes.
No, it's Cody Rhodes, Dustin. Isn't it usually 4-on-4?
It could be either or.
Yeah, it's Cody Rhodes, Dustin, Ted DiBiase Jr., and Dusty versus the Nightmare Fam. The Four Horsemen. So.
Why is Dustin? Why didn't you just go with?
Why is DiBiase?
I was gonna say why didn't you? I was gonna say you could have just done Legacy, and I have a better version of that.
I mean, against
because I wanted the Randy Orton's in a different match on the show. That's why.
Oh, okay.
And and it continues the Rhodes family versus
the Four
Flair feud. So
that's fair.
And the Rhodes family would win with Cody getting the win off of Ric Flair because that would make sense.
That'd be cool.
Woo! Undertaker versus Sting. This is the perfect place because it allowed the crowd to cool down a little bit, and Undertaker would win that. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus CM Punk in a no holds barred match is the main event of night one, and Stone Cold Steve Austin wins that. Stone Cold Steve Austin would win.
Nice. They got the WWE All Stars feud. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's yeah, you can do any version of, and I think Austin should win because I think Punk would be such a heel. Then we have night 2. We have a 30 men over the budget Royal Rumble. So now this is the men's version, and
oh shit, I picked Viscera to win the women's.
Yeah, you did. This is the Samoa Joe would win this one, but you can change.
Well, now we got to pick Nia Jax just to be fair. Now, I mean,
I had Viscera popping a Viggy in a
no, to be fair, I recommended he pop the Viggy, but that was if he was just watching backstage.
That's crazy, bro.
Then we have another match.
Let's have Alexa Bliss win this one.
The next match is for the Cruiserweight Championship. It's Carmelo Hayes defending the title against Sami Zayn, Johnny Gargano, and Wes Lee, kind of everyone who was known as the heart and soul of their version of NXT. And Sami Zayn would win.
Fuck.
Chris Jericho versus Owen Hart. Owen Hart would win that. Obviously, I did this because I think Jericho said he always wanted to wrestle Owen Hart. That's like the one regret he has in his career. So I'm going to give Jericho what he wants. So then we have the New Age Outlaws versus the Acclaimed. The Acclaim would win that.
That's an interesting match right there.
Yeah, I like that.
Then we have Walter versus Brock Lesnar for the Intercontinental Championship. Walter will win that.
God. The ring.
Then we got Charlotte Flair versus Beth Phoenix for the WWE Women's World Title. Charlotte Flair would win that.
God damn it.
And this is why I didn't use Randy Orton. We're gonna have MJF versus Randy Orton. This is gonna be babyface MJF versus heel Randy Orton. Now that we know that can work, and MJF would win that.
Yes, he can. Yes, he will.
And obviously Orton's gonna be like that heel Orton that he was from like 2009 type of thing too, which would work really well.
A demon.
Then we have a lights out match. It's gonna be Jon Moxley versus Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
I don't really think
Holy
Jon
shit,
Moxley would win that. And to kind of cool the crowd down, we're gonna have a Firefly deletion match. It's gonna be Bray Wyatt versus Matt Hardy. I don't really know who wins. I just put Bray Wyatt.
Shirt.
Yeah,
that is an acid shirt, bro.
And then the main event would be John Cena versus of night 2, anyways. Would be John Cena versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan. John Cena would win that. Obviously, this would be Hollywood Hulk Hogan would say to John Cena, "I'm what you could have been in the wrestling business. Instead you stayed the same," and all that type of stuff. So, there you go.
What Hogan was about to do. So,
yeah,
he would have been a hypocrite as usual. That sounds like Hogan.
And then it has to main event because I think Hogan would petition for that. So I gotta give in to what he wants.
That's why I give this nigga match 3, bro. Fuck him.
And then we have night. And then we have night 3. It's the first match is an elimination chamber match for the WWE Women's Championship. It's Io.
Okay. Go ahead.
Don't worry, yo.
It's Io Sky defending against Kairi Sane, Asuka, Hikaru Shida, and Meiko Satomura. And
where'd you find these people?
Asuka would win this. We have Big Show versus Andre the Giant, and Big Show would win that.
I love how you just put the Asians in a fucking cage, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. That's so fucked up. Now that I'm like looking at it through that context, bro.
Nigga put them in internment camps, bro. That shit crazy.
Holy shit. I think you should have gone with a ladder match or something, bro. They're gonna call you racist in the comments.
That wouldn't be better.
No, it would be way better than putting him in a cage.
I didn't even think of that.
Kamikaze ladder match?
I didn't even think of the race issue. I was just thinking of an elimination chamber match because I thought it'd be a kick-ass match.
With you the whole time.
No, trust me. People will get that. We know you're not actually being racist on purpose. It's just holy shit. That's just my fucked up brain going there. So I'm sorry. It's tired. I'm late.
Chat. This is his stadium. The whole show, bro.
Wait.
And then we have match.
He has a stadium?
No. I just found this on Twitter. This is his stadium for the show.
Oh yeah.
And then we have match. And then we have match 3. We have the match 3. It's for the ROH 6-man World Tag Team titles. It's
what the fuck ROH doing here?
I need titles for them to fight for. So, it's Undisputed Era represented by Kyle O'Reilly, Bobby Fish, and Roderick Strong versus the Club, AJ Styles and the Good Brothers versus Bullet Club Gold, which would be Jay White and the Gun Club, and FTR and Sean Spears. UE would win that. They retain the titles. And I booked this match because I kind of liked the idea of this. It's Heyman Adam Page versus Shinsuke Nakamura, 2 people that have been closely associated with either the Elite, Bullet Club, or that type of thing, and Heyman Adam Page would win that. So,
Shinsuke took his head off. Pack him up.
Then we have the Elite versus the New Day for the AEW World Trios Championships. The Elite would win that. Kurt Angle versus Bret Hart. Kurt Angle would win that. Shawn Michaels versus Adam Cole. Adam Cole would win that. Sasha Banks versus Trish Stratus. Sasha Banks would win that. This is now fantasy because it can't happen now. For the World Tag Team titles, it's the Usos defending against Edge and Christian. Edge and Christian would win that. And then I did kind of take into account that potentially Triple H couldn't wrestle, and I couldn't really think of a match for him to go in. But there's one thing I've always wanted to see: a great debate, Triple H versus Vince McMahon, where they just kind of give their stances of what they think wrestling could be like.
What is pro wrestling?
No.
And then the main event is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship: Roman Reigns with Paul Heyman versus The Rock. Now this is I booked this before The Rock showed up too, so this could actually happen. And Roman Reigns would win that because I think The Rock would put him over. And that's the end of my 3-night fantasy card.
The Owen Dream.
The Owen Dream. The Owen Dream. The Owen.
Hey, Zio, you did say I could anything was on the table, so I did a 3-night thing and got everybody on the show I possibly could. So
that was my regret.
It's okay. That was actually pretty good. Those are pretty good matches.
There's some really good shit for real. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
Good shit.
I know. I think I made the mistake going last, and we did this so late that everyone's just tired. So
it's fine. It's fine. As long as we're at where we need to be, is good. So there you go. Radar
to the boys.
radar bookings from F to S in the comments down below, and we'll go ahead.
We'll put them in the comments and pin it so that way you guys can follow along.
Yeah, we'll do that. Which booking did you like? Now, we're going to go one more commercial break, and we're going to talk about AEW, where I'm going to rant and then be done with modern wrestling shit. So, yeah, that's sad. If you like
Make it quick. Make it quick, though.
Yeah, we will. Well, we're going to be doing it after AEW is done anyway, so it'll be the fucking main event anyway. But, yeah, we'll be right back, people.
Hello pals, Alyssa Marino here, and as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. FTW Productions Watch Party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. Mistress Audio Dramatic Readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. All Retro Wrestling Review Series videos on demand and upcoming. All WrestleMania themed retros available now on demand. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play Series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force Episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. AEW Double or Nothing Dynamite Go Home Show Watch Party, available now on demand. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 8. Fast Food and Restaurants discussion. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
Alright, so now we have AEW.
Yeah. So, where do we start?
Well, how about you guys do me a favor and cover the shit, cover Wrestle Dream and Grand Slam, since I did not watch that shit.
All right, I do want to cover All in London because I never got to cover it because I was away and
Yeah,
you guys
but
did Spark that week.
We'll cover it after because we all watched the event at some point. I'm saying cover Grand Slam and Wrestle Dream first, only because I didn't watch those events, so I really have not much I can add at all.
Let me find my notes for Grand Slam.
I busted a nut in Wrestle Dream.
Yeah, Wrestle Dream was fantastic. Obviously, you had the debut of Adam Copeland. You had the 2 out of 3 falls match for the TNT title between Christian Cage and Darby Allin was good.
I was happy.
I like the fact that it made event. Nick Wayne turned heel, which is cool. He's finally accepting Christian Cage as his father.
He likes his daddy.
And then
he lost the grandfather.
Yeah, he did. And then what else was on?
The outrageous thing Christian said in that fucking press, bro.
By the way, James, I don't. We have to tell you this. By the way, I know we're dragging this, but I have to send you this clip. Christian Cage owned Brian Alvarez doing the media scrum.
Oh, did he? Good. I want to see this, please.
There was also a thing during the joint, right? So. Fucking Tony Khan was like, so like we saw you looking at the ceremony of the grandkids of Inoki. Krishna was like, yeah, they lost their grandfather. And it was just this awkward silence.
Right.
It was funny as fuck, bro. So great, another wrestling mark.
Yeah, there's a reason, by the way. Noah has that soundbite of Christian Cage as a father and everything like that. So
you mean Zero yet?
Yeah, it's late.
He said it's late.
It's tired. I'm late.
Father feeling today.
But anyhow, other things in Wrestle Dream, I liked the trios match. It was Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, and Kota Ibushi versus the Don Callis family, but Gio and I were just disappointed it wasn't Kota versus Takeshita. We thought that was kind of a mistake.
I wanted to cry.
So
I don't think
that.
I'll be real. I think Kota is still a little bit ring rusty.
Get you some crunchy, boy.
Nice.
That's probably why it didn't happen.
You never heard all my soundboard, haven't you?
Don't play them all now, please.
I'm not.
Then we had Swerve Strickland versus Adam Page at Wrestle Dream was a banger. And then Shibata versus Kinston was a banger. MJF versus the Righteous for the ROH tag titles was good. And Danielson versus Sabre Jr. I mean, you already kind of heard us talk about that one, James.
Yeah.
Grand Slam. Hold on. I went to the
Grand Slam. Joe lost. Some guy named Joe lost. Yeah.
Some guy named Joe lost to Mr. Maxwell.
Some random Samoan named Joe lost.
Yeah.
And he lost to a guy named Max.
Eddie Kingston finally beat Claudio and became the ROH World Champion.
And retained his Pure title.
And
this is where Moxley...
Pure title.
Sorry. The Strong title.
Yeah.
Too many goddamn
goddamn.
And then this is where Moxley got hurt, James. You've already kind of given your thoughts about that off air.
Yeah,
so.
well, I'll give it on air because I'm not going to get another opportunity. You guys are fucking idiots for letting Ray Phoenix ever do that, including Moxley. Why the fuck would you ever do that? He's way too short to be giving that type of a pile driver to someone that's way taller than him. Never do that bullshit again. And also, if somebody's concussed, stop the match! Thought you would have learned your goddamn lesson before with Matt Hardy. Apparently not!
And then Sky Blue versus Julia Hart was good.
Yep.
That was on the Rampage version. The tag match with Christian Cage versus Luchasaurus and Darby Allin and Stim was good. The Saraya Tony Storm match was good but weird. And then Jericho versus Guevara was great. This is where Guevara turned on Jericho and everything like that.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
With one of the biggest bad omens ever, bro.
Because he was wearing the same attire Jericho wore at WrestleMania 19. So,
which is pretty cool.
Bad omen, baby.
That's basically everything on the shows you haven't seen. They're all relatively great shows. It's typical for AEW, so you know.
Yeah.
I'll just give my quick thoughts.
Too bad the fucking arenas were like 80% empty, but continue.
I'll just give my quick thoughts on All In since I didn't see it. MJF versus Adam Cole was awesome. A really great story-driven match.
Yep.
Um,
Agreed with that. I think we all agree with that, right? I don't think that's fucking undisputed that the main event was fucking cool. Good fucking storytelling.
The show itself, I thought, was pretty great, like top to bottom.
Top to bottom, it was a fucking great show.
The only match, obviously, that I didn't really care for the show was the 4-way. It just wasn't personally.
And even then, they had the fucking feel good moment of Paige actually winning in her hometown. So that fucking
Paige here.
I will say I did kind of get lucky. I went away because I already knew about the CM Punk stuff ahead of time anyway. So I think that helped. Even though I knew about it, since it had been a week since it happened when I saw the show, I was it wasn't
buried inside the fucking announce table. That shit was funny as fuck though.
Yeah, but obviously this was CM Punk's last going. The match of him and Joe was still good, but I thought it could have gone a few more minutes. But then again, maybe they wanted to get Punk out of there as quick as possible. I don't know.
And then FTR versus plunge on the way out, bro.
Yeah, because he's not going to do that in WWE. FTR versus the Bucks delivered. Stadium Stampede delivered. I didn't really understand the difference between Stadium Stampede and Anarchy in the Arena.
If you're in a Stadium Stampede is if it's in a stadium. Anarchy in the Arena is when it's in an arena.
Jericho versus Ospreay really delivered. I was shocked. A lot of people didn't think it would, but I thought maybe I'm just too much of a Jericho mark or something. But I thought it would. I'll admit Jericho hasn't looked the greatest lately, but I figured it was going to deliver. But hey, Jericho. A lot of people forgetting that Jericho's looked pretty. He's worked worse before than he has now.
I know.
Don't forget that match he had in 2021 where it was that triple threat tag match where he messed up.
It's still crazy that he could still do the line salt though.
I know, yeah.
Old ass age, bro.
But yeah, overall, I thought All In, top to bottom, was great. Anything else anyone want to say about All In? I know you guys called it, so you're like,
Good shit. Yeah, it was good. It was a very good show. It was the best. I wish that was my last wrestling show as opposed to the fucking following show.
Bro. When MJF did that fucking Eddie Guerrero spot, that shit was funny.
That was hilarious,
He put the chair on him and just fall back. That's hilarious.
That was great. Yeah, every match from top to bottom, even on the pre-show, delivered. Yeah, I like it. There was not one thing that missed. Even the pre-show was actually a really fucking fun one because they had Grado, my boy, fucking Grado came back. Yeah,
if only. Oh, we should mention I know the Powerhouse Hobbs Milo segment because Simon Miller cameo too.
Simon Miller was there. That was dope. He was one of the security cards. Yeah.
So
yeah.
And then All Out. I liked All Out personally. I know you guys didn't because it was obviously the same week where the CM Punk stuff got worse. Cool. We'll get to that later.
But there were some good matches there, though.
Yeah. There was good matches. I was done. I was so angry. I was so pissed off.
Yeah, I felt bad because Zero really couldn't give thoughts when we did Spoke that week because just how bad morale was down. But overall, I enjoyed All Out for what it was. The international title match between Orange Cassidy and Moxley was probably the match of the night from what I remember.
Yeah, well, I have different thoughts on that.
Somebody said that was a pack watch.
Yeah.
And then...
No, because of Orange Cassidy losing. Somebody said that was a pack watch.
That motherfucker kicked out of goddamn everything Moxley threw at him, and I'm literally screaming on the fucking reaction. End the match. God damn it, just end the fucking thing.
Nigga had resiliency.
I can't blame you.
It was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, WYW isn't even that egregious. There was, like, one match that was that fucking egregious, and I think AEW fucking overtopped it.
I can see I can see your perspective on that. I liked Miro versus Powerhouse Hobbs. That delivered.
It was
TBS title match was whatever. There was Statlander versus Soho. I could have done without that. I liked Joe versus Shane Taylor, but I don't understand why he was on the show. I feel like they just wanted it there so that way Joe had a reason to be there for the MJF bit. That's the only reason I think it was on the show. Cole and MJF versus Dark Water was good. And it sucks they can't really tell that story because who knows how long Cole's going to be out for now. But there was a story being told. The Over Belgian Battle 1 was fun. I love the promo that Prince Nana cut where he said he was going to donate the money to the Mogul Embassy Fund. That was awesome. And I used to hate Prince Nana, but Prince Nana is like one of my favorites now. He's good. He's good shit.
Yeah, man. The only charity I will ever support.
Yeah, what else was that all out? I could have done. I liked the Eddie Kingston Shibata tag match with Claudio and Yuta, but I could have done. It could have been on Dynamite probably.
Isn't that where fucking Claudio just uppercutted Yuta for no reason?
I think so. Yeah.
There's been so many times you'd have been abused, bro.
Yeah.
Luchasaurus, and then Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin was great. And then I guess I did enjoy Bullet
That was
Club
the match
Gold
of the night for me, by the way. Was Darby versus Lucha?
Yeah, I can see that. And then Bryan Danielson versus Ricky Starks. That was probably my match of the night, considering the fact too that Danielson was wrestling hurt. It was like insane.
Yeah, and I'd stopped caring about it because it should have been Punk there. That's my fucking two cents on that.
And then Bullet Club Gold versus FTR and the Young Bucks. That was great. So.
Which I hated as well because they tried to fucking censor the crowd booing, which I threw up in my mouth.
That's fair. But yeah, I thought All Out was good for what it was. So, and then what else? What else was in the? Because I'm gonna have you take the Punk thing when we get there. I want to make sure we covered everything AEW related. We covered everything AEW related on screen and everything like that. So,
Yeah, I'm just going to give my point on the... I already kind of gave my point on the main event. It will bleed into the next part of this fucking conversation, which is basically the main event, which leads into the main event. I think that in and of itself made me just sick and tired of wrestling. And as I told you, Owen, and I've told you this multiple times, Zero, the fact that the IWC has gotten so batshit fucking crazy that it has now infected the very backstage environments that we watch is just a sign of the worst to come to me, and I don't want to be in that fucking timeline anymore. I need to see I gotta note myself out. Because seeing Punk fired and seeing the morale it did in the short term, and probably in a longer term than people fucking realize, and we'll definitely be seeing that when the fucking next year comes around, by the way. Trust me, that will be my last guarantee before I quit this shit. It's really going to show that, and I don't think I'm over. I think you could just tell by faces like Aubrey Edwards and the fucking chick that was in the front row for this very show, All Out, where she got abused, which thank you guys for covering that. I give my fucking thoughts on that whole fucking debacle on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it just fucking brought the morale down as a fucking whole, so I guess we'll just get right into it. That's why I just couldn't get into All Out, because everything just... I was that fucking pissed. I'm still pissed. I will never watch that show again in a second time. Ever.
Yeah, I can't... I can't blame you. The CM Punk thing, never should have happened. I think I talked about this with Zero before. I mean, again, I think I was going to make this a joke, but it's not even a joke. I go away on vacation for 1 week, and, the industry pretty much, morale and stuff falls apart. All of a sudden, James isn't watching wrestling, CM Punk is fired, and then, it just felt like the
Vince is fully coming back, all this shit.
I think the TKO merger was, incoming, so it's I take
the one time Owen left, all this shit happens, bro.
And this wasn't the first time this happened, by the way, because when the All Out Brawl Out happened in 2022, it was the week James and I went
on vacation to Vermont, yeah.
So it's it's like I can't even take a vacation. It's like I can't even take a vacation anymore because it seems like the vacation. It's like the industry just falls apart. And again, too, it sucks because this was All In was a really successful night for AEW type of thing.
Yep.
It
was the most successful night in their company's history, and it got undone in one fucking backstage bullshit.
Because what was everybody? It was the same thing when MJF returned last year. What was everyone? What were all the news sites talking about? The CM Punk bullshit. So, same thing again. AEW had a really successful night.
They fucked it up.
And this could have been avoided,
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want anybody to tell me this couldn't have been avoided. There's no way to avoid this. Punk was too much of a hot fuck off. No chance.
He's a hothead, but it could still be avoided.
It could have been avoided. Tony straight up admitted that he fucked up. He should have fucking said something. He should have communicated with his talent who he was moving to what fucking show. He should have fucking communicated to fucking Phil Brooks and CM Punk what fucking show he was fucking moving him to.
You just said Phil Brooks and CM Punk. That's the same guy.
Sorry. Fucking Colt Cabana. Don't care. Fucking tired. Don't shut up. It's been a long show. So fucking Phil and Colt, he should have communicated with them. Hey Colt, I'm moving you here. He communicated that with Colt. Did not communicate that with Phil. Did not communicate that with Paige. Did not communicate that with the Dark Order, and most especially did not communicate that with his own EVPs.
Yeah.
Which is what fucking spiraled this whole bullshit out of control in the goddamn first place. And the IWC didn't fucking help because you got fucking moron idiots like fucking Alvarez and Meltzer spreading the fucking fuck Punk metric and fucking voicing that. On the opposite end, you got fucking Cornette's camp that's like, fuck the Elite because he's always wanted them the fucking dead. And he's wished them fucking death. He just didn't say it in those fucking words. Don't at me. Tell me I'm wrong in the fucking Jay Hebert side of things episode 2 because we eviscerated him there. So, no, man. It's just non-stop bullshit. Seriously. And for people that think, you want to know what I think? I blame Tony Khan. As far as this particular situation, I blame Tony Khan. Ultimately, full on. Because he's the one to fucking blame. However, you know who I blame more than just Tony Khan? The fucking IWC. You know why? We talked about it in that 1 minute rant. No, I won't tell you why. Let's show y'all why. Here's Jesse. So this is the Jesse Davin story.
Will this get copyrighted or no?
No, it will not get copyrighted because she knows I was going to play this. I already cleared it with her ahead of time. So, and plus, she wants this out to as many people as fucking possible. When you see what is being said in this video, you'll see why. Now, I'm going to just say this. This is very much a Kelsey situation. Just very similar to Kelsey's situation. But it's 10 times worse. Why? Here's why. Ah, fuck. Wait, I gotta fucking...
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to fucking... There's something wrong with my fucking OBS. Or no, there's something wrong with my Discord for a second. Hold on. I did. Hold on. Let me try this. I swear...
browser.
It shouldn't...
While you're doing this, I'll also say this too when it comes to all of this. I'm also sick of the people like the AEW diehards and WWE diehards. When one person jumps from another company, they all of a sudden either love or hate that person or the opposite.
Jesse, yeah, everybody said that. It's fucking ridiculous. Let them make money. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, like Edge with Edge going to AEW recently, and Jay Cargill going to WWE. So
okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and see if the fucking audio will play. Let me know. Hold on. How do I'm making sure the audio's here. Please let the audio be here. I'm gonna turn this up. Okay. I'm gonna turn this all the way up. Tell me if you guys can hear this.
So
I hear it.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I just needed to change my fucking thing. Audio's a bit crackly because I think her phone's on the fritz, so be wary of that. That's why she has subtitles, so we're good there. But this is essentially what she's dealing with on a daily, by the way. This is a daily fucking problem.
So I was really hesitant to make this video, but I figured I would because it might actually help somebody. And I can offer advice to anyone that's dealing with the same thing. There's been this narrative going around that only certain people that like a certain wrestling company get harassed. And that's simply not the case. I have been a victim of harassment so severely that I'm actually part of the address confidentiality program through the state attorney's office. I don't get any government mail sent to my actual address. It all goes to the state first. I can't vote in person. I have to vote absentee because I can't have a voter record. It's a pain in the butt when I go to get a prescription for a controlled substance and my license doesn't match my actual address, and I have to show them my address confidentiality card. I was recommended by 2 different sheriff's offices to get a concealed carry permit, and I do carry a weapon with me at all times where permitted. I've had to file police reports in multiple countries and in multiple counties within the state that I live in. The county that I live in now deems me so high risk for harassment and swatting that if I have to call 911 and there's an actual emergency at my address, I have to basically give them a special code so that they know it's an actual emergency. Or they call me beforehand to make sure that it's actually real. That's how bad it is. I have a restraining order on one person, potentially another. My GoFundMe has been falsely flagged so many times that I now have a special email address to email GoFundMe whenever it gets put on hold so that they know right away to correct it. I've sent multiple appeals multiple times, and we finally came to the conclusion that I was part of a targeted harassment campaign and to contact them directly at a certain area. That's how bad it is. I've had to really scale back showing anything about my personal life, so much so that I've had to stop streaming for a while, and really putting myself out there on the internet because I was just so scared that I might potentially give away any information about, my personal life, because my life has been threatened multiple times by multiple people. It sucks, but the best thing I can tell anyone is document everything and find out everything you can about the people that are harassing you. I know that there's these weird screenshots that people try and say it and claim I'm a doxer. I'm not. I find out information about the people that are harassing me to give to the police and to give the proper authorities. I take it all very seriously. When your life is threatened and your family is threatened, you take it seriously. In fact, the person that those messages came from, this is them. A simple Google search showed an old forum with their MySpace link, which actually had their real name on it. So I found them on Facebook and messaged them asking why they weren't showing the full message, where I said it will all the information will be kept private because contrary to popular belief, I don't dox people. And when I sent the message, within 40 minutes, I was blocked. So, and guess what? The account's deleted, and so I can't get the messages anymore. So all I have is this one screenshot. So it sucks, but I've tried to correct the record, and no one wants to hear it. Unfortunately, there's a lot more that I'm leaving out. There's a lot more I'm leaving out for legal reasons as well, in case I potentially decide to pursue either civil or criminal charges against certain people. But yeah, I've been harassed relentlessly, and it sucks. But if you've been harassed, I guess I can tell you what to do, because I've done everything I can to protect myself and my family, and the best thing I can do to say to people is document it, keep it all documented, find out. If you can't figure it out yourself, hire a private investigator. Do what you have to do.
So, go ahead, Zero.
All this was over wrestling.
Yep.
This is what chases people away from the industry, pretty much. Like why the fans go down and everything.
Do you get why now, Owen? I gave you. I was very fucking adamant you covered the Kelsey situation. Do you get it now?
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna be on the floor for a while.
Yep. Now let me just make it very fucking clear. And other people in my other communities have I've already talked to are going to make this also very fucking clear. So, just figured I'd mention that now. In case just so we know, this is universal.
Yeah.
Doxing, wrong, illegal, fucking egregious.
What is doxing? I never even heard of
it. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's basically, doxing.
Your personal information gets leaked without your consent and without you doing it yourself, essentially.
Such as your fucking address, your real name, and all that other shit.
Your real name, your full information, your address, they dox you. Sometimes doxing can also mean DMs as well. So,
or your face.
Face. If you're trying to be a faceless person and they dox your face, so shit like that. Now Jesse isn't one of those people, but anyway, that's a mute point. As I said, doxing, wrong, illegal, egregious. Death threats, wrong, illegal, egregious. Rape threats, which both Jesse and Kelsey fucking got, wrong, illegal, egregious. Fucking wishing death may not be illegal, but wrong and egregious. For fucking certain.
Over some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, just wrestling.
Bullshit.
I hate humans, bro.
This is the shit that influenced a fucking locker room in All Elite Wrestling. You tell me that I'm at all wrong with what I fucking said there. Because I would, and just to be fucking clear, for anybody that's fucking gonna tell me, and I know there are some certain fucking people in private that ever fucking said, I'm leaving modern pro wrestling because of CM Punk, this shuts you right the fuck up. It's not because of Punk. I would have taken the same exact fucking stance if the Elite were all fired and Punk fucking stayed and they were fucking keeping him around. It's bullshit. That wasn't the way to fucking handle it. The way to handle it was the way that you handle most situations like fucking adults. You have a conversation with somebody, mano a mano, adult to adult, and you work your shit out and you make fucking money if you're in a goddamn business. And not only do you make money doing that shit, but you actually mend fences in the IWC by showing, hey, if they can fucking do it, we should fucking take that message too. Not everybody's gonna fucking take that, but I guarantee you would make a fucking statement if you fucking did. Because then, bullshit like that, what happens with fucking Jesse Davin and Kelsey, would happen a lot fucking less.
Definitely.
I have never seen a fandom in my life. And if you think I was fucking dumb when I made the Jay Hebert side, I'm even more done now. Because this happened after I made that shit. All of this shit. I've never seen a fucking fandom this fucking toxic with fucking people before. Where, as you said, Owen, people are getting pissy that Jade Cargill went to WWE and vice versa with Edge going to AEW. It's fucking gross. It's just fucking gross.
I see somebody cry over that.
Like, it's fucking absurd to me. It's nuts. The fact that fucking Edge had to make a goddamn post. Edge! Not Tony Khan! Not the corporations! Not Vince McMahon! Edge had to fucking come out and say it! And wrestlers fucking supported it. Where's the goddamn companies disavowing this shit? Not one!
I will admit, Triple H did cover it because he was asked about it during the press conference, so Triple H did say something.
Yeah,
so.
You notice nobody's said a fucking thing since TKO's been a thing.
Yeah.
Fuck me. You have this shit go on a goddamn constant. Dana White has eviscerated motherfuckers for doing this type of behavior. And that shit is died a fucking death. And if it did fucking happen, you don't hear much of it because that shit gets stomped the fuck out by a lot of the fan base policing the fucking platform of saying this shit is not okay. Same thing with YouTube. I've seen YouTube do the same shit when it gets that fucking bad. And they've policed a lot of other fucking crimes. The only time I have seen wrestling at all, in any sense, stand up for something that was fucking correct was the speaking out movement. Which, you know, because of course calling it the fucking Me Too movement, which is what it should have just been called, we have to make everything a fucking wrestling branded thing, but whatever. Even a fucking movement like that, which is serious, but whatever. Speaking out movement, that was actually a good thing. And it got rid of a lot of fucking predators that were in the fucking industry. That's one fucking time that I've fucking seen since the last fucking decade where any of this shit was fucking quelled.
It hurt, and it healed.
I mean, we're gonna talk about this when we do the retro. This isn't just a thing that's happened since, like, you know, social media's really been a thing. I mean, Bash at the Beach 2000. That's the whole reason the show sucks. Like,
this is a fucking thing that has been an issue for years. And not a single fucking company is doing a goddamn thing to stop it. Their wrestlers try to fucking stop it. The companies themselves aren't having the fucking companies back. If an NFL player got a death threat tomorrow, people in HR fucking announce that this shit is not tolerated. It's not okay. It's not allowed. Now,
does HR not?
No, HR does. HR does, and so does the fucking company straight out. Now,
well, I'm just saying,
that's in extreme cases like Jesse's, right? Now, I'm not saying you don't have fans saying some crazy ass shit to each other, especially in sports. Goddamn, in sports for sure. But it's not nearly as bad. Not even close. I've never seen a fan that is more toxic. And I thought My Little Pony's bad until I realized not everybody is... There's only really bad fucking pedos, really. Which is the truth. But wrestling has that, and then everything else on top of that. Literally everything bad that you could think about a fandom, now put it all into pro wrestling, and that's what we got. That's the IWC. That's what wrestling fan is now. And Tony Khan had a chance to fucking build his audience by not appealing to the lowest common denominator, wanting one guy gone or the other fucking side gone.
It's not helping either way.
And he fucked it up and made things worse.
He did, yeah. Because now Collision has to suffer. Now Collision has to suffer because the whole reason Collision's a thin is because of
Collision suffered, Dynamite suffered, every show they've ever done has suffered. They're half empty houses now.
So it's Rampage because Rampage is bullshit anyway. So
right.
Bryan Danielson had to come back early from injury because of
this bullshit. Yep.
Yeah.
Not
the dude's working hurt. The dude's working hurt too, by the way. Like he can't use his.
It is a domino effect that is going to tear this business from the inside out. And you wonder why I want to fucking leave. Don't tell me it's just because of CM Punk, because I know there are people that have fucking said it. It's not just because of Punk. It is the fucking straw that broke the camel's back that has been a fucking decades worth of fucking frustration, which he has been there for the fucking long haul, Owen. He's been there for the fucking long haul of it.
Yeah, and I was one of the people that would say it was because of Punk, but James and I talked about it behind the scenes and all that type of stuff. So
it is fucking egregious. The only reason I'm on here today is because it's my last show, and this was advertised in advance. And unlike certain people in the internet wrestling community, virtue, I'm not going to break my word to this motherfucker. I'm not going to break my word to Zero.
You pointed to me.
I know, but I'm pointing to Zero on my inverted ass screen because it's bullshit. I didn't fucking leave this motherfucker. I wasn't gonna leave him out to fucking dry.
I'm tired.
It's done. I'm tired. You now know, if you didn't know already. For anybody that's wanted to fucking tell me that it's because of Punk, fucking DM me on Twitter. I'll give you my personal fucking Facebook, and we can chat about it. In case you still didn't get the fucking memo. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. It ain't about Punk. Never was about Punk. It's because of shit like this. And more people need to hold these motherfuckers accountable, and they need to fucking disavow this shit a lot more often than they do. And the fact that, you know, people are... there is not enough fucking people who do that. And if they do, they get cold fucking feet in certain instances. And Jesse Davin's incidences is one of them. Fucking... The only people that are fucking defending her are Shamra Sapp and our shit. Because Shamra Sapp is friends with Jesse. Not nearly enough fucking people are policing this shit. And I'm not saying policing in a way of everybody should police it. But saying we should not be tolerating this. Because this chases people away. You are chasing people away with this type of behavior. No fucking fan that's a casual is gonna fucking look into the fucking hardcore vision, see this shit going on, and then want to fucking stick around.
We are really putting fear into people who really wants to enjoy this.
Yep.
That's why I love.
Yeah, it makes it hard. It makes it hard to enjoy this type of thing.
Yeah, and it's really just fucking. We already have a bad rep.
Yeah.
We already have a bad rap. Y'all just making it worse, bro. Like,
bro, I'm telling you.
Michael,
here are people that I know that have left. And Zero, you know some of these people too.
Yeah.
Wade Needham doesn't even do content anymore about this shit. I didn't even know that until I fucking DM'd them about it. Michael X, he's done. Nikos, he's done. Kuzan, done. Fucking, I thought Zero was done. I stood corrected. I was honestly glad because I didn't know who the fuck I was going to get Zero to fucking a replacement for Zero on Spark, to be honest.
The only reason why I'm still around is because
you actually see the good shit on wrestling and don't fucking get yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're not a fucking extremist like a lot of these fucking morons, man. I said it before, and I'll end it with this, and then we'll fucking close out the shit and then go. We already have enough bullshit going on in politics, in the world. Your job is to entertain us and to distract ourselves from this shit and not encourage that shitty behavior. AEW, you failed at your fucking job. Period. End of story. As a company, you failed your job. And so did the IWC.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So there it is, in case it wasn't fucking known why I was leaving. Oh, and you wanted to fucking interject? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just asking if HR would step in, because, you know, technically wrestlers are independent contractors. Are they allowed to step in type of thing because they're not employed? Okay,
yes.
I just wasn't sure. I was just trying to ask that question.
It wouldn't matter if you're an independent contractor or not. HR, any company is supposed to step in when people of independent contractor or employee gets fucking harassed like that.
Okay.
So.
But yeah, just, you know, it does suck just because, you know, it takes enjoyment out of your end, but, you know.
Yep.
You know, it'll be good because you get to finally watch all the stuff and do all the videos that we've talked about doing before, non-wrestling wise.
Yep.
Well, not at least not right now, because
I'm looking forward to when I actually do relaunch it too. Like the only thing, by the way, like WYW is still continuing for people that are wondering about that. So relax. Mm-hmm. But that's the only reason we're continuing that is we're not covering modern wrestling. We're making a whole show. So it's completely fucking different. But yeah, man, I want to do more ASMR shit with Mistress. I want to do the Character Select show that we had planned with Zero. I want to do Don DeMarco show and relaunch that with King A-Train, and maybe bring Zero on for that as well.
And we talked about you're going to be on some Owen and AJ Talks.
Owen and AJ Talks. Try to launch content and review back on your channel as well. Have you join in for those. Fucking, yeah, man. Like, and do the retro movie review series when Nikos is able to be free soon. Like, there's a lot of shit.
Fucking ASMR. That is fucking
Hey, that story I did with Mistress was cool. I'm just saying.
That's the last thing I want to hear in my fucking ear, bro.
I'm not talking about like this, Zero. I'm not talking. So yeah.
Anyhow, I think that's pretty much a good way to end it off. Yeah, Zero, do you want to end this since you're the host?
Yeah, Zero.
All right, so before I end this, I'm gonna say this though. I'm not surprised.
No,
I'm not even disappointed. I'm just numb, very numb, because it's like I know niggas could actually like act like this, not even just for wrestling, but for other like fucking fandoms, and it's just like I'm so numb to it, but it still is like hurt my soul just to see
Yep.
an innocent person getting all this shit over some fucking hobby. It's outrageous. It's annoying, and it's just fucking ridiculous. We as humans, we have the nature to be defensive. We have the nature to be passionate. We have the nature to just make our own uh, uh, decisions.
Right.
But with that nature, the fucking decisions we make is something we will all especially regret, because most of the times we decide to do some absolute retarded dumb shit that will
And he has
cause
access to
another,
the R word, by the way, because I gave it to him. Continue.
because like they have access, like they do it to the point that it will literally hurt a whole nother person.
Yep.
When it's just something like either a disagreement or just a different point of interest.
Right.
I literally saw a fucking person cry just cause Edge left to WWE to go to AEW. What the
You
fuck,
all
bro?
need mental help if you're doing that shit, dude.
Yeah, goddamn.
That's
And
probably
like
why
now,
Edge fucking did his fucking tweet, by the way.
yeah. And like now seeing that fucking video, it kind of like it made me even more numb, and but it does like hurt my soul because it's like, damn,
dude, I've
this
never seen an industry this bad. I've never,
That
not
shit.
even once, not even one fandom is this fucking bad than pro wrestling.
It's
That's
fucking
the saddest
crazy.
bit.
It's like we will do this to the extreme just because one disagrees or one has a certain point of view. Like
Honestly, fucking, I'll even mention this. Like, Zero, you're gonna finally have your talk, and Jeff wanted me to say this anyway because he actually wanted me to say this out loud. You're gonna have your talk with fucking Jeff Meacham finally tomorrow or some point this week.
Alright.
Right? Jack and I had a conversation with Jeff, and we may not have agreed on fucking every fucking point collectively, but there was enough common ground to be like, all right, cool. And it was done and over with, and it wasn't fucking left to the fucking jowls of social media. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it isn't hard to just be decent fucking people.
Yeah.
It's not.
Talk it out.
It's not that fucking difficult. It's not that deep. It's wrestling. Stop ruining people's enjoyment. You chased me. You chased Jack. You chased Mike. You chased Nikos. You chased Wade Needham. You chased you chased Kelsey away almost. Kelsey's only watching. She's still not going to wrestling events because fuck that. And you're trying to chase Jesse Davin away with this dumb shit, man. It's not okay.
It's so stupid.
It's not okay. It's
Yeah.
not that deep. It's pro wrestling. Get a fucking grip. And touch grass. Christ.
Just try to. The only we are left with a dying breed at this point. The ones who actually just try to find an actual good is getting weeded out.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm still here is because I'm not the extreme one.
Yep. Same.
Right.
I had to take an extreme measure just because I'm sick and tired of this. I care too much. That's my thing. I will admit part of it's my fault because I care too much. But I realize I care too much. And that's why it's best if I step a fucking way. So
caring too much is not a bad thing, but actually doing the extreme route is where things get fucked up.
Right.
So
I don't want to live long enough to fucking see myself get to that fucking level. Put it that way.
So I'm gonna say this as a final message. Talk it out. You don't have, this shit ain't that deep.
Nope.
It's just entertainment. It's supposed to entertain, not. It's supposed to entertain, not motivate to do wrong.
Yep.
It's a fictional story that we all just enjoy to want to immerse ourselves in. So
I think
let's not turn this story into a non-fictional a horror scene.
Let's not turn something that's joyous into a Shakespearean tragedy. Let's actually try to do better. And also, to add to that, wrestling companies need to stop doing work shoot storylines for a very long time to come. I think on very rare occasions.
Lost that privilege.
Yeah, you lost that fucking privilege after.
You lost that privilege.
We lost that privilege after the way these motherfuckers have been acting, so I think we need to stray away from that.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's for the best, personally. So.
Yeah.
Need a lot more fiction and a lot less reality.
Yeah. Bring back the fucking...
I actually want Teal Hopper back. That's sad.
That motherfucker's coming back from the dead.
Bro, I need Teal Hopper back. That's how bad it is. I want a fucking gimmick devs Teal Hopper fucking... I'd actually be happy to fucking see him on screen, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Fucking Teal Hopper comes in with fucking Duke the Dumpster Jersey as a tag team. That would put the butts in seats right now, I think.
Jesus Christ. But yeah.
Bring Glacier fucking back. Team him up with fucking, like, Wrath or something. He's probably... I don't even know if he's around anymore, but...
Glacier just being Glacier. Nah, we need Blue Cane. Anyways.
Yeah, Blue Cane and Glacier as a team. There you go. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Blue Cane, Green Cane, Yellow Cane.
The Mighty Morphin Cane Rangers. Let's go.
We need the Rainbow Pals, bro.
Fucking
that'd be awesome.
The Canetubbies.
The next show we're gonna do a watch along to is because I'm gonna force these goons. We're gonna watch Effie's Big Gay Brunch, okay? So
yeah, I'm cool with that. That could be a retro. I'm fine with that.
Sure, that can be a retro.
I will say as well.
We shall pluggeth.
Plug. A plug.
I eventually, after my break from retros, I'm only coming back to retros. I am coming back to retros, but only retros.
Well, you said fantasies too, right?
Fantasies as well, yeah.
You want to do a retro on Lucha Underground?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we will.
That fucking rabbit hole.
I will say, there's also going to be something that will be readjusted on the FTW Watch Party. So it's not canceled. Just may change complete direction from modern to retro. It might be a watch party for retros that leads into the retro review. So that's probably very similar to how the watch along leads into a retro movie review, which we're going to start eventually as well. So that's probably what we're going to be doing. So look out for that. If you want us to still cover some sort of wrestling before it was
hell yeah.
toxic.
We're going to do a retro. We're going to do a retro. We're going to do a retro on XPW, baby. Let's go.
Help me, God.
All right, bro. All right. So
there's a lot of stuff out there.
That is true.
Want to watch?
But anyhow, let's do a plug.
5-star wrestling.
Yeah, it is fucking late.
All right, so yeah, thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you for those who was watching this either by a premiere or by on demand. And if you want more ghetto style, just find me with a big ass fucking white X, even though I'm black. That says 0 and
_0 or -0, yeah. And
yeah. then channel, and then there's my other channels. But yeah, I would say this though: to stay hydrated, to never forget your roots. That guy.
I got a root. I gotta go to the John and take a fucking shit. That's my root.
I only have a snack before I go to bed.
Shut up.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Take that work week off, 5 days in the bucket. Fuck it, you got a boss who's a jerk who doesn't. Throw on some Wu-Tang, bring the motherfucking ruckus. There is no pretext. We are living and we love it on a budget. Never mind, we just nudge it to the side. Give the kids a little time. We are living till we die. Focused and we hustle, but we still be getting high. No exception to the rule. Do what you do to get by. Cause I keep ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my